2023.
Onto the Lord. They're opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken down.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau! Ih, tombe basah!
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai Beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya di Beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken game
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global nih.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Puas hanya dibeli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's awesome generation rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taken down the
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya di beli-beli. Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian!
In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Onto the Lords. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken down.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited. 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 Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli.
Monster kill.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from Mahaka Square, Jakarta. MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy, official gaming phone. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
It's a man going up against a king. The Geeks going up against the Kings of Kings. Geek taking on RRQ in our opening match, best of 5 series for today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL Playoffs. It's gonna be me, Goni, Mirko, and as well as Arashi here accompanying you throughout the day. Man, what a day it was yesterday, but we're gonna have another full action-packed today, powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone, official sponsor, Head & Shoulders official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We have our partner in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, and YouTube, official broadcast, Maxstream TV Esports, and video suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung, and we are fully supported by Pebe SE. Ladies and gentlemen, day one, it was a wild, wild day. But today, Mirko, what do you think? What's in store for us?
Well, we've got a big match in store for us here. A pretty historic match throughout Season 12. Rex Regum Kaon takes on Geek Fam. RRQ on one side. If we take a look at the regular season, the track record for this team up against Geek Fam has been horrendous. They have lost in both legs, leg 1 and leg 2, to the same roster that should be playing, that should be deployed here. Question is, will RRQ deploy the same roster that lost to Geek Fam, Banana Clay, or will they deploy the Demon lineup to go up against the Geeks?
That's a huge question, right? Because different lineups, different results as well. I want to ask you, Mr. Arashi, but before that, man, Arashi, your team, RRQ, it seems like they have not been absent in the M Series.
They are absolute regulars, man. Always making it to the M Series. And before this, actually Todak, I think, was in there as well. But now, they are the last subscriber, the last regular for the M Series. And now, considering the track record that RRQ has against Geek Fam, it is definitely an uphill battle for them. They have to try and find ways to deal with the flexibility, with the intelligence, right? How Geek Fam has just been able to always guarantee that in the drafting phase, they get their prior heroes, they get the right strategy. It can just be such a pain to deal with, especially for a team that is so one-dimensional in a way, very focused like RRQ.
I mean, the state of Mobile Legends right now is so competitive that even a team such grand as Todak, they weren't able to find the M slot. So we'll see here, RRQ, their journey is still alive, but again, there are a lot of challenges to get to the M Series, Mirko.
Definitely, a lot of challenges, especially for the teams that we are seeing right now. I mean, our first match here, getting to the M Series for RRQ or Geek, it's going to be really tough. But what's not tough is the M Series 5th anniversary is an award event celebrating the best of the best players. And for you guys, you get to support and vote for your favorite players right now. Well, no, I'm sorry. I got a little bit too excited. November 4th is when you can start doing it, all right? So take your time, try to dissect and try to immerse yourself in all the MPLs. Once you've got an answer, go and vote on November 4th.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. But this is the official poster lineup.
Oh, it's official.
Demon, is it? 2 times played with this lineup. They got 100% win rate, but going up against the Kingslayer, what was the casualty yesterday?
I mean, what was definitely the casualty? But at 100% win rate for both, technically, we'll have to see, man. Can this Demon lineup really just throw the Kingslayers down to where they belong? Or will Geek Fam just find a way to deal with it yet again? It has been the pattern so far, but RRQ, this is the unpredictability that they require.
Let's see what will happen today. RRQ, who will they bring to the lineup? Geek Fam, 99% they will still have the same lineup as yesterday with Chadera in the fray. Let's talk a little bit about them. Geek Fam, what do you think, Arashi? was the difference maker in yesterday's match?
Yesterday's match, I think it's definitely all going towards the drafts, man. Every single time we see Geek Fam struggle, right? They go against a team that just has their number. They target one of their players. They will find a way in the drafting phase to get a new strategy, something new that works. And the thing is, every single player on that team can just step up to the plate and actually carry the game, right? You try and target a boy, Beloyski will make something happen. You try and target Beloyski, Chadera can do something. And that is true for every single member. And that flexibility, that multifaceted approach is what makes it so adaptable and so flexible for a different array of teams. Sometimes teams are only good against one other team, right? The matchup really works out. For Geek Fam, there are multiple matchups they can just craft for themselves.
Let's see, will they bring the same qualities or will they elevate? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the official starting lineup for Geek Fam on RRQ. From the side of RRQ,
Oh, it is!
It is going to be the Demon lineup. Let's see here, will Geek Fam be able to find the Demon Slayer title, or will RRQ, the Kings of Kings, prevail? Now, Geek Fam, they still will bring the main 5. Let's see what will happen in this best of 5 series. Ladies and gentlemen, we present you RRQ and as well Geek Fam in the lineup.
Ladies and gentlemen, the set has been staged in the upper brackets. Are you ready? First up, for the Kings, they have deployed the Demon lineup to set a path for the Kings of Kings to make it to the next stage, to make it to their 5th and 5. On the other side, the Usurpers, Geek Fam, up against Lemon, Skylar, Versik, Naomi, and Dyron. It's Rex, Regum, Kaon!
Wow, wow, wow. The stage is set, and of course, the two teams, they will be guided by their coaches. Erpan, wonderful, great personality, and I feel like his impact throughout the regular season has been evident. On the other side, I mean, no introduction needed. It's Zaya, and as well as Rave.
But keep in mind, man, the Shadow Analyst is always looming, always back in the shadows, scheming for his team. And so far, Goni, like you mentioned, it has been absolutely devastating. Can RRQ find a solution? Have they done the math? With 2 weeks to prepare, the expectation is something special is going to happen, but will that be enough? As we take a look at the most picked and banned heroes for RRQ. Fredrin, Baxia, Yuzong, a lot of fighters, a lot of aggression in the early game. And looking at their bans, always those assassins, those outplay potential. They can really throw a screw in their backline-oriented gameplay. Looking at the most banned by opponents, it's always Skylar's Claude. But the Yeef for Clay usually, and Pakiro and Baxia, that EXP lane pressure that teams can really use to try and shut RRQ down. For Geek, you can just see the diversity. Even in the most banned, you can see a Natalia 15 times. This is the trouble. This is the problem that Geek Fam can always bring to the table.
I mean, you're right, and seeing the red side win rate and blue side win rate, it seems like RRQ and Geek Fam, they don't mind here having a different side. 65% for RRQ, blue side 64% for Geek means that RRQ is more comfortable in, you can say, in that red side.
It really seems that way for RRQ. But here's the problem. It's not the same lineup that's been playing for the entirety of the regular season. It's the Demon lineup now, so do they still thrive in red side more?
Well, the kiss of victory by Russia Hoshi, actually, and the Samsung Galaxy A34,
Is that you?
A54 5G, no comment, Ronnie. Over-reliance on set patterns creates vulnerabilities, so prepare abundant alternatives, especially the game plans, for added variety. Like we mentioned, man, they need to try and just surprise. Get their plan Bs, plan Cs, plan Ds going to try and confuse Geek Fam. And along with that, utilize the early aggressive synergy of the Kingdom's Falcon and the Demon lineup, man. RRQ making a deal with the Demons. Will that be enough to outsmart Geek Fam?
I mean, Arashi, stop trying to hide her, right? Was that you by Arashi? Wait, by the Shadow Analyst? What?
Hang on.
Keys to victory by the Shadow Analyst. And of course the Samsung Galaxy A54 and A54 5G. Avoid giving away Baxia unless we're receiving a worthwhile hero in return. It's an expensive hero and it's a very trial hero for Fersic, and they have to respect it. Bush checking, it needs to be very calculative. Always spot Naomi's presence before setting up for any team fights. Prevent his opportunities of setting up a big pickoff or a big team fight for his team. And of course, obtaining Angeloid. That can be the key to victory, and I believe the Shadow Analyst said it's a guaranteed victory. Angela on Beloy.
I mean, we saw that right yesterday. Game 1, Geek Fam, they were able to trade Mathilda for Angela, and it worked wonders, right? As we all know, we thought that Mathilda is such a tier S hero that nobody's willing to let that go when they're on the red side. But yesterday, Geek Fam, they proved it. They proved us wrong that Angela on Beloyski is that expensive. And seeing this, or RRQ seeing that draft, I feel like they're forced to ban the Angela. And again, is a Natalia here in this patch? Does it work?
I mean, again, both of these roamers, but both, you know, again, Naomi and Beloy, they do play the Natalia. I have seen streams where Naomi and Beloy plays Natalia, but we just haven't seen that in the competitive scene, not at all. I'm not too sure about the Natalia pick this season, but what I do want to talk about is, has RRQ kind of fixed that template issue with the Dyren Lemon composition here? They didn't go for the Fanny Joy ban against Dewa United. Are we going to get to see that draft, that dynamic draft from RRQ against the Geeks?
I mean, seeing their dynamic, seeing their variety, perhaps they will show it as well in MPLI forthcoming here November. Mid-November, I believe, we will host in Jakarta. So, ladies and gentlemen,
15 to 19.
Check that out. Yes, exactly. And let's see here, what draft will they bring as, again, the mid laners. It's Lemon and as well as the boy.
There's a player head-to-head by Head and Shoulders. Man, technically, it's a bit different because Lemon has a very much smaller sample size, but in that small sample size, you can see a huge KDA performance and a huge kill participation. So you can expect a lot of aggression coming in, even though technically the hero next to him is that Angela. So picking it away from RRQ is definitely still a possibility, but against a boy, man, we saw how devastating he is on the Valentina. He can always fall back on that Faramis pocket pick as well. A lot of things here in the mid lane that RRQ needs to be careful about.
I mean, seeing his performance, yes, Valentina, Faramis, he is the one to watch here as being the main damage dealer data-wise in the Land of Dawn. Now, seeing Lemon, he has only played twice in the regular season. He needs to step up. He needs to be able, as a mid laner, deal as much damage.
I think that's the problem for, unfortunately, the Lemon lineups that we have seen from RRQ. It's that Lemon usually goes on the Angela, very different to a boy, right? When you see the Angela on Geek Fam, you know almost for certain that it's not going to be a boy playing it. You want a boy on these carries, you want him to be the shadow carry. But maybe because RRQ already have enough carries, they're just putting on, just again, doubling down on Lemon getting more utility to support the team, knowing that he is one of those thinker-style mid lanes. Not too flashy mechanically, but that macro prowess of his, that instinctual play that he has, is quite a big threat.
And the experience itself that he brings to the team, that has to be a big factor. And keep in mind, even though Lemon isn't the main damage dealer, it's kind of complemented in the Demon lineup because Dyren, right, compared to all the other EXP laners, he is going aggro. He wants damage. He wants to dive in the back line. So he provides that lack of damage that Lemon really causes for his team. And I mean, so far, you can't argue with the results. Of course, Geek Fam definitely have a plan for that as well. So we'll have to see, man. Can they find something? Can they really narrow down the options for Lemon, right? The alien with such an unpredictable hero pool.
Let's see, will he bring unpredictability in this match again? Or will it be the conventional heroes that he will bring today? And seeing the head-to-head in the jungle position, it's going to be very interesting. Seeing Niall against Versik, who we can say has a similar playstyle. Assassin utility, both players, but ladies and gentlemen, enough talk. Enough. Let's talk about the drafts. Let's see here. Geek Fam will have the blue side. RRQ will have the red side here. Geek Fam, they open the bans out with the Baksha ban and as well as Irithel. Meanwhile, RRQ, we talked about a boy with the Valentina. They banned it out.
Man, usually I think Geek Fam goes for this very gold-heavy approach. They make use of Chadera and his flexibility to try and really outsmart and shut down the opposing gold laner. It worked wonders against Dewa because Watt was a huge factor in that team. But now against RRQ, Skylar is also one of the main tools that RRQ does use to try and get the damage out in the mid to late game. They could go for a very similar approach.
Speaking about similar approaches, this is definitely uncharted territories for RRQ. No Fanny ban, no Joy ban. Those two bans were their favorites, always banned out except for the final match they played in the regular season against Dewa. So now it's full-blown respect here. Valentina and the Mathilda, so we're getting exactly what we said about the Tyrant Lemon composition. It's a bit more dynamic, they can play with the drafts a bit better. Before the last ban, do they really want to let go of a Fanny, a Joy? These two heroes that can destroy a front-to-back comp.
I mean, let's see, right? I mean, even the Geek Fam, they banned the Novaria out, seeing that I feel like yesterday Novaria has been such an expensive hero. Even with Fanny on the board, they still respect it. They still learn that perhaps Lemon can pull off the Novaria.
The Novaria, well, they banned it out, I think it's because RRQ, they're very reliant on surprising you, right? Just ambushing you in the jungles from the bushes. And Novaria, I think, is a great component in setting all those plays up. RRQ, though, they're going to be the ones banning away to Angela. So Angeloy won't be making an appearance today. Well, not now, at least.
I mean, RRQ definitely read the keys to victory there, and Geek Fam, they will have to be satisfied here with the Fredrin pick. I mean, it's a good pick, very solid hero that now really loves and denying it away out of Versik's hand. Let's see here, RRQ, what will they respond with? Because Terizla is still on the board, Edith even is also on the board.
You're right, I'm not too sure about that Eve pick. Knowing that the Valentina, Angela, and Novaria has been banned out, it makes sense to see a pick like the Eve come out, but that leaves the Eve quite vulnerable to a lot of the dives that Geek Fam may be going for after seeing that pick. I think the Terizla is a great choice to go for here. Another choice might be Edith, oh, for Naomi? Or even a flex pick? We'll see. It is going to be the Edith, but no Terizla. On the other side, it's Rafaela.
Man, Rafaela, and then there's going to be an Edith as well.
Naomi Raph? Or Lemon Raph?
Well, Naomi
Question
Raph.
mark.
Question mark.
We've always said that Naomi on the Rafaela is a bit lackluster. Not exactly his identity. And man, we talked about the matchups in the mid lane, in the gold lane, but even in the EXP lane, Luke and Dyron, both equally aggressive. And now if this Edith goes in the hands of Dyron, we have to wonder if he can really match the roaming potential that Luke can really bring on something like a Yutong.
You're right. I mean, the mobility on a composition that has Rafaela will be elevated, right? With a holy healing. Let's see, though, with that, Geek Fam, what will they go for here? Because I feel like the Rafaela pick is also a deny pick for Beloyski. And there you go. That's the answer. A boy given a Lilia in this opening game. Lilia, a very good hero that can burst you down. And against a Rafaela comp, which most likely to be a clumped up composition, I feel like Lilia is such a great answer.
Keep in mind that the slow from the Lilia, though, will be countered by the slow immunity from the Rafaela. But yes, the longer the fight goes, you rely on the sustain, but Lilia now, if you reach 5 stacks on the Angry Gloom, it keeps the dark energy keeps refreshing. So the longer the fight goes, it's a real potential for this Lilia to serve as the main damage dealer. So once again, if RRQ wants to try and shut down the main damage dealer, they might be forced to try and focus on 2 members instead of 1. Now with the Bruno picked up though, that's a Bruno Rafaela. It's a standout strategy we've seen before. But what will be the next bans? Gold laners targeted by RRQ.
I mean, this is kind of what we have expected here for the Lilia pick up against this kind of composition. RRQ will try to get mid control, very hard mid control if they want to utilize that mobility built in. And for Tyrant, 8,596. Question mark is the amount of time in hours Dyron needed to successfully return to the playoff stage of MPL Indonesia Season 12. Man, these fun facts are truly fun facts.
Really, man. Last time, Dyron was still in the rebellion side of the organization. And now with RRQ, let's see here again in the playoff stage. Will he be able to create that impact? And if we're talking about Dyron, I mean, Khalid comes to mind, right? And there you go. Geek Fam, they will try to limit perhaps Dyron's as heroes in that Yudong, potentially Khalid, if they really want to. But then again, X-Borg is still also available to be picked up.
X-Borg, a lot of pick-off immunity, quote-unquote. And against a Pakiro, it's definitely something that can match up in the damage department, avoid getting picked up as well during ganks in the early game. But I think RRQ, they might want to go for something a bit more aggressive. And I think Geek Fam agrees. Bending with the Yuzong, they might be really concerned about something going all the way in the back line. So I think you can expect something with a lot of damage output in the gold lane.
You mean Iksha?
Ooh!
I mean, it's a possibility that they might pick up the Iksha. We saw Iksha in action yesterday, but RRQ, they also, man, respect towards a Mr. Baloyski.
That's a lot of respect given over. We did see what Baloy was able to do on that Ruby just yesterday.
Yeah.
The blind, I'm
Conceal.
offended flicker,
Yeah.
conceal play. And I did get some information. That was a call out purely by Baloy. Chico with a comment. In my opinion, first Onyx, second Geek. Heading to M5. We'll see about that. That's a Martis ban as well. Trying to deny a pick that is very good against that Fredrin to snowball in the early game, especially considering you have the utility you need to make those aggressive plays into Rafaela.
I mean, yeah, a Martis pickup for RRQ could have been great because then again, they can balance their composition out. Knowing Rafaela and Bruno, that needs time. They need a hero or a jungler that can win you trades in that early game. And Martis is such a good hero, and there you go. They eliminate Martis in on the board. RRQ, what will they go for here? What's on the board for them?
Ooh, we'll have to see, man. I mean, talking about the junglers, right?
Akai?
They've banned away the Pakiro. Well, they've denied the Pakiro, the
Khalid,
Fredrin,
yeah.
and the Martis. But yeah, it's going to be the Khalid here picked up first. They're hiding the jungle pick for later on in the drafting phase.
I mean, we low-key talked about Khalid, Dyron, very aggressive. And this is going to be the composition, a hero that is also very strong in that early game to balance it out from that mid to late. RRQ has, let's see what Big Clam will respond with.
I mean, they already have this pick, this Khalid for Dyron. That's a signature pick. I think Anti-Mage has gone out to say in one of his streams that Luke is the best Khalid in MPL. I would actually say, personally, I think it's Dyron here. But needless to say, Luke is very good on that Khalid. He knows how to counter it. On the Paquito here, I think it's going to be a pretty good matchup, not in the fights, but mainly, well, not in the lane fights, but mainly in how he's able to maneuver around the map. Add on more CC and a solid damage dealer in the back to melt down these tanky members of RRQ, and you have Geek Fam's composition that is really going to be banking on front-to-back winning out against RRQ.
Now, every single hero that Fersic has played, though, has been picked up by Geek Fam or banned away. So now something new is going to be shown here. Is it going to be an assassin, or is it going to be more utility?
Let's see. With the carry picked up as well here, Arashi, I mean, it balances out, right? Carry, mid, 3 items? Then he is online. What will happen here to balance it out? They pick up a Grok and as well as Fred, and very, very strong here in that early RRQ. What will they go for here to balance? Okay, yeah, Akai, again, a very good hero, but then again, going up against a Lilia, a hero that can burst you down in that close range type of situation. What will Fersic do?
I mean, right now, the big question for me isn't what Fersic will do, it's what will Geek do. They have a composition centered around, well, not completely centered, but they have a composition good for neutral objective takes. Now, what do they do? Do they play dynamically, look trades on the other side of the map? Or do they commit? Do they double down on the neutral objective takes going up against the Akai in the jungle? We mentioned it yesterday, that if you go up against the Akai, against all odds, you're going in. for that red tree battle. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, MPL ID production. I can't get enough of this, man. Oh, it's so beautiful.
I love it, you're right. Oh, take a look at Bruno juggling the balls. But yeah, game 1 of RRQ and Geek Fam. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the Land of Dawn. Who will strike first? Will it be the Kings of Kings or will it be the Geeks?
Here it is. We're getting straight into the Land of Dawn. We own this. Is the tagline there, but it seems like we're gonna slow the pace down. Way down. Hey, take a breather, guys. We know it's intense. We gotta give you guys and the pro players there on stage enough time to let it sink in. The crowd here in Mahaka Square is absolutely phenomenal, breathtaking atmosphere. You can see it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Arashi, there's one thing that I think RRQ will have forever: the most passionate fans.
Oh, absolutely, man. That is one I don't know, factor that RRQ always has in the bag. It seems to be the case for every single tournament we see them participate in. And today, it's no difference. Look at that. Everyone's just gathering together, and they are definitely one of the loudest supporters as well, man. With their chants, with the uniforms, definitely a great sight that you can only really count on seeing in the playoffs.
Seeing the energy, seeing the vibe we have today. Let's see here if the players can absorb that and translate it to the Land of Dawn positively. But okay, let's see here. Well, let's talk about the compositions, Arashi.
Right.
What do you think about the comp that was set by both teams?
I think in a way, RRQ has a better team fight composition, but for Geek Fam, it's not only about the team fights, right? They have a Paquito, and they have a Grok as well, so I mean they have a lot of ways here to play with the Lilia as well. And I think the main thing to look at here is the EXP lane matchup. Paquito against the Khalid, I think it's very much a skill matchup, and whoever wins there will grant their team that much more pressure in the EXP lane, and by default that means that there is space being made in the gold lane. If RRQ don't really get a dub in that situation, in that factor, then the carry will start snowballing, and as Mirko said, with only a few items, that carry just does an insane amount of damage.
Corrosion, Golden Staff, DHS.
Yep.
And then you're active. But then again, if you call out the marksman, Bruno only needs 2 items, no?
Well, technically, yeah, you do need lesser items, and technically you do get to that snowball part. Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Hey.
We've got some, RRQ and Evos and Onyx. He's got all the championship badges here. KB, ladies and gentlemen, the best analyst in Indonesia with his friend. Arashi, you know this guy. Who is he?
It's Mr. Feel, because he's feeling good, or he's feeling confused. What is that?
That's the coin, the roster coin that I think right now RRQ are selling as well, so they really know how to capitalize on that. But KB says GGWP, MPL, and grab.
Why
not? Everything,
Sponsor.
man. I need that MPL grab keychain.
But you're talking about back to the marksman head-to-head here.
Easier
Bruno,
snowball.
Rafaela though. Most likely after the first turtle, then Rafaela would babysit that Bruno. And what do you think after that?
I think the thing is, for Bruno, in a lot of these skirmishes, a lot of the matchups against, I would say, the Brody, the Melissa, the Irithel, most commonly seen, is the fact that his base damage nerf has really halted him in the early game to get that snowball going. It's not as easy as it was previously in the last patch. So, if you put him in a matchup against a carry, it's still the same thing. You don't do enough, you don't do as much damage as you did before, last patch. But still, against the carry, it's a W lane. If you have a W lane on the Bruno, you get farm, you can zone carry and get a lead, even a small lead. The snowball is going to build. Bruno is that type of hero.
Yeah, they nerfed the base damage and the scaling as well, but overall, man, it's still a very dangerous hero in the Land of Dawn. And with that in mind, right, you bring it back to the team fights, who can do more damage? We saw earlier in the team stats, the crowd control rating for RRQ is about 20 to 25% higher. That means that in the fights, man, they have the more reliable way of starting a fight, of going for a pickoff, of just shutting down Geek Fam and making sure that this carry has no space to basic attack and output that damage. Although now, they have Naomi here.
Naomi, first playoff stage in Indonesia. But then again, his quote-unquote playoff experience here has been from when he was in Myanmar for season, but he has yet to win MPL Myanmar.
Man, if he wins MPL...
Still trophyless, basically, in Myanmar.
True.
MPL-wise.
He's only ever won the qualifiers,
Yeah.
right? For M4, for MSC. We did see that back when he was in the Falcon. Here, you can see the fans coming in, but Arashi, Naomi's been a stellar pick. Even though he's not a champion, I think he is the best roamer that Myanmar has to offer.
Yeah, Mirko, Arashi, you see the Marshall
Hey,
here.
hey.
Boom! Boom, bang, bada bing, land of dawn, game 1. Geek Fam and RRQ. And you can see here the rotations already. It seems like, yeah, Skylar will have the Purify on the board.
Good reset by Beloy as well. Doing quite well at delaying pair 6 clear. That's something that Geek Fam needs to play with here if they want an edge onward. There's Shatter. Beloy, not with a signature first blood just yet. RQ unable to get that, but it's a flicker burnt.
Good flicker as well. I mean, might as well. Right here in that sticky situation now. Let's talk about emblems here. Anything stand out?
Well, for sure, all the agilities here, because Geek Fam, they need to outmaneuver RRQ, considering that they don't really have the edge when it comes to big crowd control, unless it's a big one like the Wild Charge. By the way, we have our questions answered here. Lemon in the mid lane with the Rafaela, with the blessing and the agility. He's trying to roam around and be as big of a nuisance as possible, but he's losing out in the wave clear department. So this Lilia pick is really shutting down Lemon's aspirations of being able to impact the side laners.
Take a look at the EXP here. Nile is way above first stick. Perhaps Sukam's above first stick here. So rotation while now Nile's got it in the bag.
I got a question though, Rashi. When we see Rafaela's, usually we see Rave Smite or even Focusing Mark. It's an Impure Rage by Lemon. Anything to know there? I think it's gonna be in the mid lane, a bit more spam heavy to try and clear, and a bit more aggressive as well. So I think he's going for that option because he's not intending on being in the front lines like we see some Rafaelas do. Now though, with RRQ having that heavy speed to play around with, are they gonna go for a fight?
They are. They're gonna go in hard, but the boy has the black shoes to disengage. Luke now with 2 hits! First blood onto Lemon. Now Dyron gonna be taunted off. Appraiser's Rat connecting and a blade! Thrusting forward, finding another. Versik and Naomi left to run. It's a good disengage, Earth Shatter, but Geek Fam, my goodness gracious. They have won a neutral objective battle. They're diving straight into the turret. The Versik has the heavy spin, and Luke knows better than to dive in a Kai.
This can spell disaster. Oh, a boy. That's a good trade.
But now it's another Wild Charge coming down and a big wall to wall Lemon down. Dyron walking forward onward, and the Earth Shatter as Dyron picks up a second. Will look to be a big win for Geek Fam. Has turned around, and RQ has found payback.
Man, this mid lane play from Lemon, very aggressive, but always getting sacrificed in the process. We've seen this being a bit more of a trend because now the mid laners are a bit more of a, a bit more of an extra support. So maybe this Rafaela pick might be really beneficial for this idea of RRQ. Looking at the talent's predictions though, Mirko, I see what you're doing there.
Hey man, so far I've gotten all the right predictions. Maybe
Yeah.
not in this prediction, but the real one. Beloy, Versik finds it, uses the retry, has heavy spin. Beloy has the power of nature, and both teams just play it safer. But Versik jumps in, no heavy spin again. Beloy's waiting, pops in the power of nature to get out of the baptism.
That's a good timing on that skill, right? Power of nature. But let's talk about Versik on that Akai not getting the first neutral objective. That can spell disaster because when you pick up an Akai, you usually want to pick up the nukes.
Nile locking Skylar down, but he has the Purify. Now Naomi is going to be the target.
Wild Charge, good flicker out by Naomi. The Kingdom's Falcon flapping his wings out of a scary situation.
Wow, no trade. Again, Geek Fam economy-wise, they're leading here 1,000 gold, Arashi. 4 minutes in, is that significant?
I mean, they have the better early game composition. Technically, a lot of burst damage. We saw how Lemon essentially got deleted in that first skirmish. So I think for now, RRQ is just on damage control, trying to make sure that Geek Fam doesn't snowball, and then they can make plays in the mid game where these tools for the neutral objectives can be beneficial. But man, Luke is just absolutely a menace, but so is Skylar.
RRQ get a kill on their most lethal member. Skylar on the Bruno. We know what he did back in the regular season when he first picked this. He got a triple kill and a big Sui. Let's see. Persic walking up. That's a heavy spin, locking him down. Persic picks it up. Niall unable to retreat right there with a chain CC and an onward. And an Earth Shatter. Even everything in the kitchen sink thrown at him. Luke now getting caught, but is able to flicker out to safety from the raging sandstorm.
Oh, that's a very tough blow to the side of Geek Fam. They lost Beloyski, but they forced that turtle fight. I don't think Arashi personally, that's worth it, right? You lost a member, you know what? Yeah, against Akai, especially, you don't really want to play that 50-50.
Well, this is where what you were asking about, Bonnie. How can the Akai win out in the initial objectives? This mid-game power spike is what they're going to use, and I think that's going to be the main pattern. In the gold lane, Skylar got 2 kills at this point, so that's going to mean that he's going to be a bit more ahead than Kudera, but that will be a big factor when it comes to those longer, drawn-out fights as well, already with the Berserker's Fury here.
With the Berserker's Fury, it will have that spike, a small spike for Bruno. 6 minutes in. And again, Geek Fam, what they need to do is just play it safely. They were ahead almost 2,000 gold 2 minutes ago. And after that turtle fight, it's just snowballed to RQ, controlling the map with the structure as well, taking down bottom line. Geek Fam, they have less space to play with.
That's for now, though. Later on, this Paquito is going to be a huge macro threat. You can see a split push orchestrated by Geek Fam later on, and they are no stranger to those kind of macro movements. Unless RRQ, they can just shut down and just with brute force Geek Fam into areas of the map they do not want to be in. Looking at the gold differences by UBS Gold right here, especially in the gold lane, you're seeing 1,000 gold difference more or less, and even in the mid lane, a boy has a bit more of an advantage, but Lemon isn't that far behind.
No, not much. That is a big gold lead, though, in the gold lane, and that's something that is very concerning. Chidera doesn't have the golden staff just yet. Fairsick now in the mid lane, clearing it out all alone as Niall tries to pull it out. The turtle, that's an onward, another shatter. Beloyski with a wild charge, but the baptism there does not connect. Beloyski still able to get out with a flicker burnt, though. Niall looking for the retreat, Naomi looking for the lockdown, and Geek Fam will decide, no, we cannot take this. RQ have too much neutral objective control, and Rex Regum Kaon will secure their second turtle of the game.
Lesson learned.
Walking up, this heavy spin, a boy not going to be pinned down just yet right now, but it's going to be the final pin with a Purify in. Black Shoes gets him out. No real source for both teams to go full commit, but Luke is in a tough spot. Naomi has flicker, but he decides not to go for it.
The calculations from a boy, man. Heavy spin, Purify Black Shoes. The composure this guy's got is still showing 8 minutes in. And again, Geek Fam, they lost the turtle because they learned from that second turtle, Arashi. You know what? Let's not force this. Let's just give it away and look for trades. And that is what Geek Fam did.
Well, for now, that is what the game is looking right? But after this first initial turn of tables, where RRQ now has the control, they're going to reach terminal velocity, where this carry and Lilia pick is going to do a lot of damage with enough items. So RRQ, they're actually working against the clock, and if you look at how people are moving here, Karasik is the one being disturbed, being irritated by Beloyski. So despite being ahead, RRQ, they're not exactly aggressing. All they're doing right now is avoiding fights before neutral objective spawns, and they're going to rely on the Lord to get those objectives. Looking at the items right now, it's just, for the most part, all damage. Lemon, though, with the Demon Shoes, he's trying to make sure that he has ample supply of mana to heal up his teammates and provide that rotation speed they're going to require in that Lord macro take.
I mean, great point. Geek Fam, at this point, they're just weathering the storm here. Late game carry will be more. Beloyski, though.
The wild charge wasn't wild enough because the alien caught up with a baptism and the help of the Kingdom's Falcons onward.
Man, that's such a shame. Beloyski caught, and a boy, he's okay. He's okay now. Let's see, he'll RRQ again. They're looking to zone out members of Geek Fam. Lord is up. Let's see the setup.
Oh, good onward, and now look at the damage coming from Skylar. Earth Shatter not comboed in with a flicker. Niall walking forward, taunting Skylar up. This is quite concerning. Look at Skylar's mana. He won't be able to pop skill 1, and that's why he is forced to recall. If Geek Fam know about this, they can start to force the issue, a 4v5.
Okay, RRQ, they're committing to this. Geek Fam, Persic, and Niall, who will grab it?
Well, now Luke is trying to zone the other members in the back line. Fersic jumps in with a heavy spin and secures the Lord for Rex Regum Kaon. Hitting Niall down as well. It's double the value. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Take a look at top side as well. I feel like Geek Fam, they understand that, yeah, carry here, they did not join. He did not join. It's a 4v5 technically. RRQ gets it. But again, Geek Fam, they're not really looking to grab the wins here in that early 2 mid. They're looking to weather it out, be active, be more active through the lane.
My question is, when will this hit? The power spike for Geek. I think at about the 4th item, more or less, that will be the time where the carry needs an underlying gold italic needs to be crowd controlled in the middle of a fight. Even the tankiest member on RRQ, the Akai or the Edith, will not be able to survive for longer than 2 or 3 seconds against the percentage HP shred. And for now, RRQ!
That's a 2-man wild charge. Fersic, no heavy spin. That's going to be the red tree coming down. He finally gets it off a cooldown and he uses it instantly. Beloy's isolated away. They're not going to try to chase him down though. They'll focus more on the turrets. Meanwhile, Luke taking a page out of Aran's book. Naomi with a flicker, not connecting. Earthstrider dodged away from Chidera. Getting some good stacks, some good damage on Naomi, but RRQ are doing the same to the tier 2 bottom lane turret. They spot Beloy trying to look for a flank, and they say no, not today.
RRQ, they got the Lord, but they lost an inner turret as well. So Geek Fam, very good management here, especially if we're talking about that top lane where Paquito, yeah, cleared the super minions, grabbed the inner, and all Geek Fam members, they did not die.
Exactly, man. That is the macro play that the Paquito really brings to your team. Dairon tries to cut the wave right there to try and ensure that the towers won't fall, but he missed 1 minion, I think. That was the only minion that Luke was able to use to take the turret down. So far, even though RRQ has full control, it's only a 1.5k gold lead. It's not game-changing as of right now, and we are approaching the mid to late game stage of the game. This is where our Geek Fam, they're going to be able to try and hit back. So RRQ needs to be a bit more calculative in these team fights. Now, if they make a big mistake, Geek Fam can absolutely capitalize.
Skyler's got that melted roar though, so he's going to start melting these frontliners for Geek Fam.
Let's see here. 12 minutes in. Tempo, pace gone down, but I mean, Beloyski is just a screen monster. Oh, he even committed the barrier and the wall charge there to try to steal the purple, but it seems like Fersic was still too clean with it. Structure here, it seems like Luke will sacrifice that, knowing that no visible members on the map for RRQ. Luke wants to play it safe.
Look at that damage. Down to half. Skyler is lethal. This is why he's so scary on any pick, especially a pick that can scale quite well, despite having some bully powers in the early game. Niall with a good dodge, with a dash, away from the onward. Now with a holy healing, RRQ gets in place of the Lord.
They might try and go and rush it, man, because earlier, the bottom side is no longer managed right here, and RRQ definitely go for something aggressive here.
Niall placed out of position. Naomi with a flicker right now as heavy spin pins down Chadera! Out of all the members, they found the gold! And now Geek Fam might not be able to go for this. It's free for RRQ. Meanwhile, Luke trying to clear out the minion wave in the mid lane. Dodges away from the raging sandstorm. Jumps in, dodges away from the baptism. And he might get out. Naomi with the onward. That's a flicker by Luke and a clean escape. And another knockoff comes in to secure a kill. Another baptism as well. RRQ with a 3-for-0 trade.
My goodness, RRQ. They weren't convincing in that early, but they surely convinced giving a convincing mid-game now, Arashi.
There's a big mid-game power spike, and they are not wasting it at all. They're going for multiple base towers here, it seems, but with Kadera up now, they have to be a bit more careful. But with the gold lead at 5k, now Geek Fam needs to be a bit more concerned. It's no longer the equal game that they were waiting on. But early on, though, I think RRQ, they let go of the bottom turret because Dairon, he was giving up the turret because he was afraid of a pickoff, but Beloyski
has to flicker out. The Earthshatter connects onto Niall, who's trying to frontline, but look at the damage from Skyler. So much. Niall has to move back instantly now. Fersic dashes out. Luke trying to handle the mid-wave right now. Jumping in, clearing it out. That's a Raging Sandstorm that did not connect. What happened? A boy was deleted by RRQ. He cannot handle this damage. The base can't handle this damage. That's another base turret down. And RRQ are looking for the Executor, looking to end this game. Chidera
with a few good stacks of damage onto Diamond. That's an onward and an Earth Shatter. Luke jumps into the knockout strike, but Beloy gets melted down as a heavy spin. Takes Luke outside of the base, outside of the crystal. Now it's Skylar looking for a triple kill. That it is! Tadera, the only member left. It might be a Maniac, 2 Wind of Natures, but one comes out on top. RRQ, the Kingdom, strikes first.
The Kingdom strikes first in this best of 5. And goodness me, what a convincing start for RRQ. 0 play from Geek Fam, and RQ managed just to steamroll with it.
Man, the discipline and the way they were able to just understand what the gameplay was, what was the counter available to Geek Fam, and deny everything. They stopped Beloyski's pesky engages, they stopped the split push, they made sure that Dyron, despite all his aggression, does not get picked off in the side lane, and they play for the Lord, they play with the tip of the spear. Skylar on the Bruno, and what can you say but see?
I was about to do it if he got the Maniac, but unfortunately, it was given to another member.
Close enough.
It's still a very, very convincing win by RRQ though.
Oh boy.
Very convincing win, very strong start here as the Kingdom. They will defend the attack from the side of the Geek here for our first game of the day. And I mean, I see the coordination. I feel like Rafaela, Bruno, their composition is still too strong here, right? All they need to do is just give more items, give the space for Skylar to have his items and as well as structures, and you're good.
I'm already talking about the difference in cloud control, and you can see in a big 5v5 team fight, Geek Fam never has control. They can do some damage, they can miss, they can out-position even, but they can't really control the tempo of the fight. When they move forward, when they move backwards, it's always RRQ with a surprise Raging Sandstorm, with a surprise onwards, with a surprise Holy Baptism even. This is the flexibility that we've been expecting from RRQ.
I really like their synergy overall. I mean, Lemon providing the holy healing. It's very low-key, right? His significance, his impact throughout the match, throughout that game was very low-key. That, yeah, most of the time it was him just providing the healing silently, subtly. And Geek Fam, they miscalculate most of the times. Even sure, the Holy Baptism, very hard skill to connect. We saw the Power of Nature, they flex it. We saw even the Wild Charge, they flex it. But most of the time, not just Lemon, it will be Naomi here who provides a lot of great onwards.
And we have mentioned this, right? For RRQ, their coach, Zaya, what is he known for? He's known for bringing the best out of his players, for playing through his players' strengths. He knows that Naomi will not play the healers, is not comfortable on the healers. Instead of forcing him on the healers, he has found a new way to bring out the best out of the squad. It's Lemon who takes the healer role in the mid lane, and Naomi gets to shine as well on the initiators, on the high mechanical heroes that can make these plays happen. It's such a good mix from Zaya.
100% kill participation, man. 0 deaths. Despite being the main front line, the guy who's always flickering forwards, trying to make something happen for his team. And the late game Eden as well, we talk about team fight prowess, that Primal Wrath, man, it gives you so much more damage, so much more sustainability, and in that last Lord fight, that was definitely a huge factor there. Naomi taking all that damage and regenning it back up. So, like you said, Mirko, it's a great combination, and look at the EXP lane. Is it utility? Is it tankiness? No, it's Khalid. So everything really balances out, and man, you just have to admit that Coach Zaya has found a formula that is unorthodox, but it works.
The Wilderness Blessing Emblem Arashi played a huge role as well, combined with Lemon's healing adds more movement speed, and it enabled Naomi to find and be more active around the map. And let's see here, you can see visually even during the highlights.
Initially, the early game, the Paquito, the Fredrin, these are all very devastating tools that Geek Fam was using to try and get an advantage. But look at how Lemon is playing, man. He's not a carry, he's selfless. he goes in, and if he can get a trade in for his life, that's value, right? Naomi and Naomi or Versick getting a kill or an assist there will allow them to snowball even more in the mid game. So that was definitely a worthwhile investment from Lemon.
And it's just the understanding of how to utilize this team composition, because even there, it's the little things that really count. Naomi, did you see that? He onwarded right as the Wild Charge was getting to the very end, and even in the heavy spin moments, look, he always channels the onward, always uses the onward in the final second of that heavy spin. So it is a full chain CC. He never wastes a millisecond. Not even a millisecond is wasted.
Oh, wow, that's that moment there where a boy just disappeared, man. I think it was a combination of damage from Dyron and Skylar, and they just weren't ready. And Versick has a lot of criticism thrown his way for not being good enough, not being flexible enough. Look at his Akai play in this game, man. Aggressive, defensive, heavy spins, everything that you would require. And solid retributions as well. This is the jungle you need to really get a leg up over Geek Fam.
I could not agree with you more. And it seems like here, the items, the economy, RRQ, just when it was on their side, they know how to maximize it, Arashi.
Well, first of all, of course, there's the unique pick here, the Rafaela in the mid lane, building for a bit of utility, but then straight to damage. We usually see Rafaelas go for the Enchanted Talismans, for more cooldowns, for spammability, for their healing, their utility. But no, he went for the Flash of the Oasis, for the main, I believe it's mainly for the passive, right? The shielding when you're below 20% HP, right? For the Akai, for Dyron on the Khalid, for Naomi. A lot of beefy members that can take full advantage of it. And then he went for a bit more damage here, just to ensure that they don't lack in that department. And even then, Naomi on the Edith, the Primal Wrath provides a bit more magic damage, so everything really balances out here.
It seems like here, Geek Fam, they were just struggling very hard after that mid-game spike that RRQ brings to the table. And it was very hard because then again, their range, their composition from side of Geek Fam, very, very low range, very hard to play with.
I mean, what are you supposed to do in this composition
exactly
if you do not get those neutral objectives, right? I think we brought out this concern very early on. Niall on the Fredrin, you really want to look for those neutral objectives, and the Akai basically takes it away from you. At least in the matchup against the Martis, it's a trade. Fredrin better for neutral objectives, but Martis better for the fights, right? In this position, Fredrin just gets outclassed in both. Team fighting, you don't have a big CC ability like the heavy spin. Neutral objective, same answer.
I have to give a shout out to Dyron as well, though, in the 1v1 situation. He went for a very aggressive emblem choice right here, but he wasn't really winning out 1v1. He wasn't able to snowball, so he adjusts accordingly, right? Like I mentioned, he let go of a turret in the bottom side because there might be someone. Even if there was nobody, he knows that if he gets picked up there with the Lord up, that is such a big problem for his team. So he waits for the wave. He arrives late, but he arrives nonetheless. Better late than never. And Luke on the Paquito, he was able to get so much going for him, but because of the speed, like Gunny mentioned, from the holy healing from Lemon, RRQ, they were able to just find him, even though he was running a sprint, by the way, to try and have that macro evasibility.
You can see here, Chidera was a non-factor, 0% KP.
Yikes.
Sure, it was a low kill count, right? To be fair, for Geek Fam, only 3. But I did not expect that from a Chidera, a man player, a cracker-jacker like yesterday, right? Game 1, day 1. That. It was a very, very convincing performance today. Game 1, though, to be fair, wasn't really visible. Meanwhile, RQ, all in sync as a unit.
Yeah, maybe someone's a bit too in sync. 100% KP on the Edith was around the map, making the plays happen, CCing, and just doing a really stellar job in this game. Dyron, though, is a standout for me. That kill participation, nice. But yeah, Chidera, I think the main reason we have usually seen Geek Fam able to take wins over RRQ is because Chidera can actually hold his own in the lane. When you give him a matchup like this, the carry and Bruno, he really struggles to do so.
That, and he is on an amazing device as well. We're talking about RRQ Geek. They are on the most amazing device. The Galaxy A34 5G now comes in a new color, awesome lime. Check this out. With a Dimensity of 1080 processor and up to 8 gigabytes RAM plus 256 gigabytes of memory as well. It's 5,000 battery mAh. More than 2 days it can last out. Pushing ranks, no problemo. And of course, constant charging, very, very effective. And what are you waiting for, ladies and gentlemen? Grab it for only below 6 mil. 513 IDR, you can have it. And of course, if you want more info, you can check it out on Samsung.com ID, Samsung.com/ID, or your nearest Samsung store right now. This is such a, can I say this? I think this is such a sublime phone.
Sublime.
Sublime,
Wow.
it's yummy.
Crackerjacker. I mean,
it's a crackerjacker phone.
Gani, when you push ranks for 2 days straight, no breaks, that's the phone you need, man. Otherwise, your eyes start hurting, your battery starts dying. But with this phone, that's not a concern. I mean, you're a first-hand beneficiary of this factor.
And with that, what do we have next here, Mirko? Take a look at the players in the back. It's just, oh my lord. If you want more devices.
Tell me to look at the players. I'm not looking at the players. I'm looking at the thing to your left. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, right through our, 7 o'clock? There you go.
You can see
that
it
TV.
behind Arashi.
Behind
That's
Arashi.
a TV.
That's a 98-inch.
This thing.
Right? That's a 98-inch.
Nueve.
That's a
and
very...
ocho.
Oh, thank you,
massive,
cameraman.
man.
Thank you, cameraman. Right? More wow in gaming with Neo
smooth
QLED.
gameplay.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. Behind Arashi, that's a massive, massive TV.
I mean, it comes in all sizes, available in 85, 75, 50, 43, and obviously the one you see in
98.
the back, 98. Ladies and gentlemen, me at home, I have a 43.
Wow.
That's fine, Mirko. That's adequate, man. It's not about the size, it's the performance.
Absolutely.
Look at the color quality, the frames per second. It's unreal, man.
You can play with 144 hertz. So say goodbye to monitors, right? Might as well play on the big TV.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and that was for the devices. Check that out. All right, but now, hygiene.
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 Especially when you're playing your phone, when you're watching TV, Gani, you sit on your sofa, you sit anywhere. Sometimes they have dandruff, right? And to get rid of that disgusting dandruff, you guys can always give it to me.
Pass.
Boom. Head and Shoulders. Right here. This is the Tigreal one. This should be Gani, as you can see from the hair. That's ASG, Albert Serafine Gani's hair.
Yeah.
He has styled his whole look with
As Tigreal.
Let's put it left.
Exactly.
Here. Just we can have a
Exactly,
comparison.
exactly.
Look at that. Tigreal and Gani. The same hair, the same face. Not the same armor though, because that is a mythical armor, and Gani's still epic.
Wow, way to call him out, man. What was that? Came
Ladies
out of
and gentlemen,
nowhere.
I have 5 games this season, so I don't mind. Head and Shoulders again, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. Okay.
CITB.
Chefin is in the building, it seems like, right? And with that, again, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the Battle of Rome here. Myanmar PH, Myanmar strike first, right?
Oh, you're right.
Man.
Yo!
The Battle of Imports.
So it's Burmese versus Filipino. It is the Kingdom's Falcon versus J. Robert Maloyski, the war criminal.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. But with that, we have MPL, we have MPLI, and then we have M5. The M Series 5th anniversary is an awards event celebrating the best of the best players. So, what do you have to do? Get ready to support and vote your favorite players. When? Where? On November 4th in Arashi's house.
November 4th in Arashi's house. Do you mean MPL Arena and this stadium right here?
Yeah, check
Might
it
as well
out.
live in the arena, so hang on.
Hold up, Chefin, hold up.
Chefin!
Call back, Head and Shoulders. Hair cam. Should have called it hair chefin, but yeah, Head and Shoulders. Check that out if you want clean hair, such as the model right here. You can check it out.
And you know what's special?
What?
She ain't even a model. She is just one of the people enjoying the show. She has great hair, just due to Head and Shoulders.
You're
you
right.
don't need anything
forgot.
else. That's all you need. And for the RRQ fans as well, that's definitely what got them up today, looking fresh and supporting full with passion.
It's the H and the S.
HS. Arashi, did you wear Head and Shoulders?
Where?
Did you,
Where?
Did you use Head and Shoulders?
Of course, man. I'll be real,
Where?
man. You
Like
can
this.
feel the passion here. Everyone's so excited that it's getting kind of hot in the stadium, but I don't feel it at all, man. I got that mint experience coming from the Head and Shoulders. That is just cool, chill. I don't feel that at all, bro. I can do this all day. All day.
You
All right,
look
Captain
relaxed.
America. Exactly. My guy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, let's see here what will be the adjustment, especially from Geek Fam side. What will they change here? Drafts-wise, execution-wise, what can they bring up? Because I feel like their qualities wasn't really shown, especially based on yesterday.
Yeah.
Is it the jitters? Is it the nerves?
No way.
Going up against RRQ, mind you, a team that has that championship mentality, Mirko, do you think perhaps it's the jitters for game one?
I don't think it's the jitters. I don't think it's nervousness. I think they need to start it in the draft. The way they played it was the best they could with the draft that was given to them, right? I mean, again, everything had answers to it. The carry lane bullied by the Bruno. The burst countered by a little bit of the healing there. And obviously the engage is countered by the disengage. Wild charge, there's always an onward to disengage, an earth shatter to react to it, even a primal wrath, heck, even a heavy spin for neutral objective battles against the Fredrin, who thrives in neutral objective battles. Everything was answered by RRQ with an A+ answer. They're good at school.
I do think that maybe, right, if you look at their drafts, they were going all in to ensure that Fersik, we talked about Fersik all the time and how he is always so easily exploited due to his low hero pool. And they might have overlooked the Akai, but they're definitely not expecting Fersik to perform that way on that Akai, man. So they banned the Baxia, they took the Fredrin, they took away the Martyrs even. They thought, fine, Fersik won't be able to be aggressive. But turns out the rest of the team was. So I think they gotta try and adapt here, right? Geek Fam is all about adapting, finding out what this new formula, what this new question is, and answering it. After the first game, I think game 2 is going to be a lot more difficult for RRQ.
Whoa, this is a great asset here to talk about. Top 3 gold laner comparison. We got Skylar from Indo, we got Rizel from Indo that is playing in Malay, and we got the GOAT in that lane, Benny QT.
Mr.
Marksman.
QT.
Mr. QT. And you can see here, wow, they're all very decorated here as a player, seems like.
And they all have distinct play styles, right? Every single one of them. Benny Cutie with a guerrilla warfare style where he comes in ambush towards the end, waits it out while his team buys the time to burn out the resources from the opposing team. Meanwhile, Rizel, a very, I would say, the most standard gold laner out of the 3. The way he plays is front to back, solid. He plays with the team, he does the damage, and what makes him special is his laning. His laning, especially in MPL Malaysia, unmatched, was able to really get the leads going, and especially after you see his heroes, the Bruno, the Irithal, 2 heroes that do extremely well in lane and can transition out of lane so well. Meanwhile, for Skylar, I think he's got a good mix of team fighting, laning. He's just an all-rounder for Skylar. That's him.
And that's great, especially against Geek Fam here, right?
Who let him cook?
Who let him cook? Especially against Chidera. Usually you see Chidera, right? Even in the worst of games, he has good goal. He has good participation, but not game number 1. So that's definitely a big shock for Geek Fam, but they've dealt with that before, right? I think even though they're a new-ish team, they're still a lot more mature in their approach to the game. It might be due to the influence of Beloyski's experience, but like I said, they might have some ideas right here. And I do wonder if they have to try and focus on not just the jungle, but also another lane. Which lane is it gonna be? We talked about how usually it's always Skylar, but I think right now, seeing Diamond, seeing Lemon in the picture, that's not gonna be adequate, man. It has to be a bit more dynamic, a bit more multifaceted in the drafting phase.
It really does. I feel like, again, they need to have a solid win. They need to be able to play around one particular member, more so than in game number 1, where, again, all of the whole composition was basically countered already. Here it is. Baksha, Fredrin, Edith, 2 heroes that were picked up in game number 1, already banned out by Geek. They're making some big changes.
They need it here, it seems like, right? And Let's talk about the drafts here. Matilda, Valentina, last time around they banned out the Angela. I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should still ban the Angela out here.
I think the Angela is just so, in a way, right? Depending on the composition, I do feel like it is, in some situations, better than the Matilda. That's my personal opinion. Overall, Matilda is a lot more flexible, which is why it's a lot more prio. But I don't... Whoa, it's let go! What? The Shadow Analyst has stated that Angeloy will be a guaranteed win.
Well, I think for RRQ, they're testing the waters here. We already have a 1-0 lead. If you lose on Angela, it's about to be 3-0, sir.
Exactly here. So if it ain't broke, still fix it. It seems like here will be the approach.
Make some repairs,
RRQ.
make some renovations.
Small adjustments, and there you go, Geek Fam. They will pick the Angela out here. Based on yesterday here, right? Geek Fam with the Angela, it was a win. Let's see how RRQ will play this out. What are they willing to trade that Angela for, Arashi?
When you talk about Angela, the most disgusting combos are the Irithel and the Yuzong, I was about to say. In yesterday's game against Dewa United, they used this exact combo. Yuzong Angela for the early game, Angela Irithel for the late game, and there was no solution. With the mobility, the sustain, the healing that the Angela provides, these heroes are just way too difficult to deal with. Without those heroes though, I do feel like Geek Fam most definitely have alternatives, but it's already a step in the right direction for RRQ. And I do wonder if the idea is to go for something completely different in game number 2 for Coach Zaya, because they know that Geek are going to try and adapt, but towards game 1, not game 2.
Oh, brilliantly done, man, by RRQ. I really like this draft. The Yuzong, the Irithel, the instant deny to what is the best combination for the Angela. Literally just taking it away, robbing it out of Geek Fam, and they'll say it's fine. We'll have the football player and Martis, the hero we banned out in game number 1, to take these team fights victories in the early stage of the game. But RQ can very easily just say, the Akai worked in game 1. It can work again in game 2. Sure, you have some anti-CC, but by heavy spin duration, yeah, it lasts longer. So good luck.
They need to pick it up here, though, right? Entering second phase, I feel like Geek Fam will be able to take that out, and there you go. As planned, as said as well, RRQ, they picked the Akai before taking stage 2. Geek Fam here, a very good balance here, I feel like, with the Marches and Bruno. Bruno activates in that mid-late. Marches very deadly after level 4 with that decimation on the board. So let's see here, with that stability, with that balance, will Geek Fam be able to perform better than they did in game 1? Stage 2, phase 2, RRQ, they should eye and target the mid laners here. It's gonna be a problem if not targeted. So I feel like a ban here. Novaria is still on the board that can be taken out by RRQ.
Well, it's gonna be the Ruby. Okay. Well, you talk about the Novaria, but right now, both these compositions don't really require that surprise factor. So Novaria isn't exactly prio, but Geek Fam thinks otherwise. I think that shows that they want to try and use something that can really hide in the shadows, right? Grab someone like out of nowhere. Exactly, man. So right now, the jungler is exposed, so the mid lane, is it going to be something like a Kadita, right? Ooh. Some kind of crowd control pickoff. And of course, along with that, the EXP lane. Already showing the Yuzong for RRQ. It's a signature pick, kind of, for Dyron, but Geek Fam now have the chance to try and wait on it and see what can they use to try and shut down this Black Dragon.
I would usually say the Kadita makes sense, but you're up against an Akai, you're up against a Purified Irithel. There's so much for RRQ to kind of counter that hero there, especially the Yuzong as well with the BDF. So for Geek Fam, I think they're in the tough spot right now. That's why they're banning out the mid laners. RRQ are going to be first pick in the second phase. They can very easily just pick up a big mid laner that Geek Fam are setting up for, and then Geek will be left with the scraps. We saw that just previously in game number 1, forced on a Lilia. Good wave clear, but against this composition that punishes melee or short-range heroes, they were able to fully capitalize on that. Raph is the answer for Geek, taking it away for RRQ. And
Let's
now,
see here.
what do they pick, right? Do they pick a Yve, a Lilia, or something crazy like a Kagura?
signature for Lemon.
No way.
We haven't seen it in a long time.
It's possible.
Lilia here, I think, is the answer for RRQ. The most sensible. And again, why? Because RRQ, they need that burst magic very, very dearly here.
Burst magic? I feel like they need team fight, right? It seems like it's the same game plan. Get strong laners, fight for the neutral objectives, and then use macro to deny any pickoffs from GeekFam, essentially making Baloyski that much less useful. So I think AoE is required, but no, turns out it's gonna be Kaja instead.
So Lilia for a boy then.
Yeah,
I feel like
are they thinking that a boy is gonna be the one on the Lilia? Yeah.
I mean, it's still a possibility, right? At this point, sure, Angela can be flexed, but RRQ, they're letting the options for a boy here to be okay. They're very, very, they're very minimal. They have minimal bursts as well. They have a burst in March. So Lilia, and as well as, okay, Lapu. But not even.
And the Minotaur. All right.
Angela mid.
It's Angela mid, so it's a boy. It's not the Angeloi. Or maybe a boy goes on the Minnow. Not too sure about this, man. But for GeekFam, they're really, really lacking that magic damage. Very easy to itemize against this composition, especially if RRQ gets ahead. GeekFam, they're playing a very one-dimensional battle.
Look at their composition. They have amended the lack of crowd control. Now they have a lot of tools and a lot of AoEs to really duke it out in the neutral objective. The Black Dragon will be the main concern here, able to potentially zone everyone away. So for now, the last pick, it's a Sicilian for Lemon. What?
That is going to be the Sicilian here, ladies and gentlemen. A hero that scales very, very good with their comp. Oh my goodness.
Man, look at the
going all in Geek here in the series does not matter. Let's see here. GeekFam, can they go and equalize in the second game?
Not too sure about that, man. They don't really have a lot of dive threat. I personally think that RQ have kind of outdrafted Geek again. We saw that if in game number 1 with an outdraft, they weren't able to execute the right plan. Let's see if they can do it here. The Geeks will have to dig deep. Deep as they can up against the composition as dynamic as this from RRQ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage has been set for game 2. It is going to be RRQ and Geek. Will RRQ find the point for them to set as a match point, or will GeekFam equalize in this game? A very tough composition to pull off, I feel like. But then again, yesterday, the tougher, the more complex composition, they win your games.
All right, we'll have to see, man. In the jungle, though, Nile is definitely on the clock right there. He needs to be aggressive. He needs to try and get a bit of a lead and then abuse that hard guard to try and get the best out of the situations. Deny Fersik his jungle, deny the laners a winning lane as well. Looking at the emblems here, it's a bit of the opposite story. RRQ, the ones with 3 agilities, trying to maneuver around the abundance of crowd control that GeekFam have right here. Naomi is on the Kaja, so he will have a pickup advantage, but when it comes to team fights, so it's different. So I think RRQ, they're better before the neutral objective now, but also weaker during.
This is probably the first time, I don't know, aside from the Navaria, that Lemon will be using a damage mid laner, right? Not the Angela, not the Rafaela, the supportive mid laners that we've come to expect from him. What do you think about this, Arashi? I need to throw it over back to you again. This is your team.
It's very dangerous, very vulnerable, but with the current emblem setup, you actually have a lot easier time in the early game. You have a lot more sustainability. There are ways for you to be safer from these aggressive threats. So I think it can work, but it's definitely still a very slow process. So for now, it's on the side laners, the Irithel and the Yuzong, to try and get something that really works and maybe translate that to the early game team fight that I think both teams are going to be very eager to participate in as the turtle spawns right here.
Yeah, 2 minutes here, no problem, no first bloods for both teams. They're just hovering over, looking for openings. And let's see here, again, Akai favors in that What will Nile do here with the help of the hard card?
Better rotation right now. Nile already using the Mortal Coil. The heavy spin pins him down despite the CC coming in. It's still going to be Versing who secures it, but Bernino's Fury knocks him up. That's a first blood. 2 kills over to the Geeks. 2 for 1. Kills for the Turtle.
They're gonna overcommit this. Is this the right move here? Let's say Geek with 4 still in that purple, and it seems like the rotations Akai will not be there in the time. So again, a trade worth it, but Fine Judgment, yeah. A trade worth it here as the purple buff will be taken away.
They lost 2 members right there, even though they get the turtle. I don't know how worth it that is, especially because Nile now is a bit more in the lead, EXP-wise, damage-wise. He's going for the Imperial range as well, by the way, so going for a bit more aggression, a bit more mana sustainability, I guess just in case. Farasik needs to stay on the curve right here, because otherwise the main power of this Akai does fall off. And looking at the time's predictions, very similar to game number 1.
I think it's the same. Not too sure if it's exactly the same, Arashi, but yes, very, very similar indeed, but 2 different compositions. Geek Fam, their emphasis isn't on the neutral objective, their emphasis is hard on these team fights.
And you can see here the pressure that RRQ gives. Veloisky.
Union's Fury used up. Nile bringing him back with a Mortal Coil, but first he pops in a heavy spin. Now Beloy going to be pinned down, brought back to the turret, flickers out to safety. Roldy ready. That's a hard guard and a dive. That's summation under the turret, but the Divine Judgment locks him down. And a boy gets caught in the crossfires. Has to flicker out, but that's another 2-man knockup. Chidera with a few good hits. Only on to Naomi, who can get back that HP with a good Brave Smite emblem.
It's a good trade. A jungle for jungle. Geek Fam, they overcommitted it, but it seems like they want more.
Want to overcommit even more up top.
Okay.
But they did get Chidera a few good hits on the turret. Remember, Arashi, Chidera's way to victory is matching Skylar.
And matching him and the advantage in the lanes, right? If he doesn't really fall back on gold, usually he still has a lot of presence in these big fights. With the turtle spawning already though, RRQ, they are just very quick to adjust right here, moving in. But Geek Fam, if Beloisky can land a big minion in Fury, that's dangerous. And a boy is the main target. He won't be caught just yet though.
They have a lot of CC to play with, and that's why Thursik doesn't want to just jump in. They have a lot of healing. Bravest Fighter from Luke into the back right now, dealing quite a bit of damage. But anti-CC has been built up. Minus Fury coming down. Thursik zoned away, and Nile has actually been given free space. It's only Beloy traded in, but it's not even then.
Oh my god.
Hardguard comes in clutch, and Geek Fam have won another neutral objective battle.
Oh, what a play, and Naomi now might be caught here. Take a look at the pressure that Geek Fam is building. Again, RRQ, they're with this composition. Sure, at late game they have Erythel, they have Cecilian, but they need to weather this early game presence. Find Geek Fam again, 2,000 gold lead, 5 minutes, Arashi.
Yeah, and they're still not going away, but now Nile gets jumped on. He is going to get a counter though.
The Mortal Coil gets him out and gets him a kill. He jumps out as well. Dyron unable to chase him down. Gets a good stack on him, but it's not enough to take him down. Nile, whoa. That was a risky move, but he knows he has a boy. Meanwhile, Luke really taking a page out of Iran's book.
Seems like day 1, he did it as well. Yesterday, Luke controlling the waves, manipulating it very cleanly, and he is going to replicate it today again. Now Geek Fam in full control, 3,000 goal lead. And it seems like RRQ4 now has no answer. Is this the end though?
The end?
For RRQ.
It's 6 minutes, man. You gotta give it some time to scale. Naomi, though, gonna get jumped on right here. This is the problem. They just can't really match up to the pressure, especially from Luke on that Lapu Lapu. He provides so much more damage and crowd control directly compared to Dyron, who is just a bit more aggression focused. But now Luke goes again with the Bravest Fighter. RRQ can counter, but they might just let go of this orange.
They have to. They burned out a heavy crossbow. Much more of a nuisance compared to that Bravest Fighter that Luke just uses to bait that out. And RRQ will have to just, again, yes, concede the orange buff. 8 seconds, counting for the turtle.
And again here, 7 minutes in, it's very shaky here forward side of RRQ. Last turtle has spawned, and with the Sakai, sure they can contest, but is it worth it if they lose the fight?
I don't think it's worth losing multiple members. And I think RRQ understands that. They're just waiting for the right situation right here, but we'll have to see, man. Fersic now gets jumped on.
Fersic now gonna be stunned up. That's the bravest fighter. Already used up, and Geek Fam, just take it, my god! The macro play here from them is they just completely sweep RRQ out. You can call Geek Fam the broom.
Very great. Yeah, I mean, that's a sweep here. 2-1 turtle-wise here, Arashi. And RRQ, what's their play here? They have Kaja that can switch you up, but Kaja jumped on.
What? Naomi! He has, from flying high in game number 1 and game 2, he's been neutralized completely. RRQ are lost.
Whoa. Tyler here trying to make something happen, but they're going to rely on Lemon in the late game. But look at his play!
Minion Fury to the back. Now is the heavy spin to try to counter it, but Dyron is still in the front, isolated. Down another 3-man knockup, but it might be too far ahead.
My god.
The Sanguine Claws finds them. Luke jumps to the Raven Spider. Luke, what an absolute menace, but it's shut down instantly by the Divine Judgment of Naomi.
That's a 2-for-1. That's a win for RRQ. Desperate win that they need. They find it. Though, destruction in the mid lane looks, yeah, it's gonna go down.
Geek Fam still definitely going as aggressive as possible. But RRQ, what a great call by them to try and bring the fight to Geek Fam when they know that they have a turret on their side, outputting extra bits of damage that can equalize that gold disparity. We saw earlier a bit of a stat, Lemon standing on 130-ish stacks more or less. Definitely not ideal, but he is stacking and he will be a problem the longer the game goes. But later on, Luke, Nile, and Beloyski, everyone can dive in, and there's a hard guard to ensure that Lemon will not have any space at all to deal the damage with the bad impacts.
So, looking at the items as well here, Rashi, right? It seems like it's a hybrid build for Martis. There's a Hunter Strike, but then there's a Blade Armor as well. So, going up against Aerithel, close combat, Aerithel will take some damage when she basic attacks. And taking a look at the situation, I feel like RRQ, they will not contest the First Lord. Do you think it's the wisest move? That's the wiser move.
Absolutely, man. Now they get a bit more of an objective. They equalize in the structural differences, more pressure later on. And Luke is just running. What is that?
That's a Chad right there. Walks up without a care in the world. Same thing goes for Beloy though. He's been doing that Chad maneuver all across game 1 even. Walking up to the enemy jungle, no problem.
RRQ, they can really defend well due to the Sicilian. They just have to be careful about a big dive. Of course, Naomi can try and stop that, and the heavy spin is also a concern. So, I think now Geek Fam, after that, a bit of a failure in the turret dive, will be a bit more careful in how they want to execute that.
Geek Fam, they're very in control. All 3 lanes pushed. And RRQ, they will sacrifice all their inners here, seems like, right? They will just defend their base turrets. Take a look at the Sicilian here. Oh, the stacks 175 already. 10 minutes in.
All right, is that a lot, Arashi, for the 10 minute of the game? Lemon hasn't really been given a lot of, space to farm.
I wouldn't say it's a lot, but it's decent, right? It could be way, way worse. And now Fersic gets jumped on, but I think the threat of the Lemon damage now is forcing Geek Fam away.
Beautiful clear though. The Lord only taken a tier 2. It is only the first Lord, so if Geek Fam can take or get rid of all the tier 2 turrets, it's still absolute value for them. It seems like they're focusing more on that top side. Luke already very aggressive maneuvers. Minions Fury coming down, not with a flicker this time around. A good disengage from both Geek and RRQ, but Luke now jumps in, looks forward to pick, but now gets brought back to the team with the Bravest Spider and a flicker. He gets out even of a heavy spin, and RRQ are able to defend.
Very good pressure there by Luke. Almost paid a price, but it seems like with that flicker, he's A-okay. Geek Fam now looking for that inner. And again, as predicted, the inner will be sacrificed. RRQ, they will just hold off here. But it seems like the mid lane turret still stands here, so it's just okay for both. But then again, late game, do you heavily favor the side of RRQ, or do you think Geek Fam can grab it?
I feel like I gotta give it to RRQ. Sicilian in the late game with stacks, and Aerithel that's a lot more dynamic. A Marcus that falls off technically, and as Miko was mentioning, no real big source of magic damage. If RRQ starts stacking those armor items, both Naomi and Fersik could be a lot tankier here, as Fersik finally able to get something out of his own jungle. It's still a work in progress, but RRQ, they're making it work.
Flicker out, and a hard guard ready. Beloyski gets out with just a flicker. Meanwhile, RRQ do not use any resources in battle spells, just one of that Divine Judgment.
2 healers, right? That's the problem when you're facing low-key 2 healers. You got Angela, you got also Minotaur that can give HP to your composition. Now let's see here, RQ, how do they solve this problem here? Second Lord, enhance 1, mind you. Yeah, RQ, do they have enough firepower to contest? I don't think so.
They might have to give it again, man. And Versik is still looking for an opening, though. Takes in the dash. But nope, Niall just picks it up for free. Geek Fam with their second Lord in this game. Still absolute domination from them. 8,000 gold lead. RQ forced back once again under their turret. Naomi's the only one who can make that game-changing play.
Let's see, man. Purple buff being targeted by Geek. RRQ, they're in the area, but they might go for something too decisive.
Oh, Bravest Fighter. Oh, connecting onto Naomi, who's forced to flicker now. That's a massive battle spell. Game-changing plays with the Divine Judgment, now neutralized by that flicker taken away.
9,000 gold lead with this sort of push. Now is the question, RRQ, do they have enough firepower? Oh my god, a boy?
Skylar finds a 1v1, a boy. Gets some healing right now. Does he get saved? No, he does not. That's Skylar with a beautiful pick in that bottom lane. Jadera forces a flicker out right now. Fersik in the midst of it all. Going to be knocked up right now as Jadera finds the kill. Luke the Bravest Fighter. Naomi in the back. He's looking for a flank. Dyron able to zone Luke away as he flickers out to safety. That's a turret taken down by the Black Dragon form. Gets popped in. Dyron is lurking. Dyron is pouncing in. Dyron goes in on the Jadera. Niall buys the immortality. Now another Furious Dive is now able to escape, but Jadera gets pulled back by the Divine Judgment. And Skylar takes him out.
1 moment is all it takes for RRQ to find the equalizer. Sure, economy-wise, not just yet. Map control-wise, not just yet. But I'm talking about momentum here, Rashi.
Oh, the recalls from Dyron as well. I don't know if they could have played out more perfectly for RRQ. Getting the pick onto the Angela. Winning the fight for only a base turret. They equalize the 2k gold lead. They get the turret, lowering it down to 5. RRQ now, this is the late game. 15 minutes is the general time we consider late game, and RRQ has weathered the storm enough that now it's on Geek Fam. Of course, the same problem still persists. RRQ can't really start a decisive fight, but they can definitely end it.
Let's see here with the momentum. Loki swings to the side of RRQ a little. But yeah, with the lead that was already built, established by Geek Fam, it seems like map-wise, it's still Geek Fam's to win this game. Sure, the economy cuts to half here, Arashi. It was a 10,000 gold lead, now just down to almost 6. Let's see here, what will Geek Fam find to swing the momentum to their side again? Item-wise, Eberthel is ahead gold-wise.
He's ahead, but not by much. And I don't know if I agree with the Great Dragon Spear. It does help you kite back against Niall, against Luke, but at the same time, you need to do a lot more damage. But maybe RRQ thinks that without any magic damage, right, they can just outlast RRQ, and that is definitely still a legitimate way. A big factor here that Geek Fam has been using, Goni, to get all this macro pressure is they're just abusing the Angela global presence. But earlier, it was punished, and Naomi, that could have been very dangerous. It seems like RRQ are in the right spot. It's going to be a bit of a trap here for Geek, though. They are trying to make sure that they can get whoever tries to clear that bot side.
A signature BBB play would be great for Geek Fam. They need that big brain Beloy play, like we saw yesterday against Dewa, that Ruby Conceal flicker to find, I think, either Lemon or Skylar. These two pillars for RRQ.
See here, Geek Fam looking to gain more or control more ground in that turtle or Lord Pit. RRQ, they want to contest.
Minus Fury coming down, and it's going to be Beloyski who secures the Lord. Now Beloyski taken back right there, but the bad impact and the Sanguine Claws. Versik bringing Jadera back with a heavy impact, and now it's Jadera with a win of nature, but he gets petrified, locked down. RRQ
going at it. Now Niall walking forward with Raven's Spider from Luke as well. Skylar buys the immortality, but Niall's able to take it out just like that. That's a Sanguine Claw, but it's a shutdown for Niall. Luke against the world. Now in the front, getting the healing. First 6 immortality has been popped. Naomi very low, but marches forward. It's a boy on the healer, getting a kill on Naomi.
It's a 3-4-2 and an action-packed fight earlier on RRQ. They lost a lot, and take a look at Iron. Let's see here. Luke and the hard guard. Will it be enough?
He's tying him up. Dyra's walking back, trying to get the passive stack. Furious dive, but it's a Bravest Spider and a boy!
Oh my lord. Dyran here with the distraction. Lord, who is already in the base of RRQ. And there you go. They will take care of it. But the base turret here. Oh, good defense.
Wow.
Great defense. Versik holding off the minions just outside of the zone.
Intelligent plays by both teams. But holy moly, we said no mage. A boy says, are you sure about that? You must not know me. He is the mage for Geek Fam right here, and 357 stacks. If Geek Fam don't find Lemon in these fights, I think that is the main win condition here. Lemon, and eyes need to be on Lemon. Earlier they were able to shut Skylar down, but doesn't matter. The bat impacts were a bit too much, but RRQ, they make the smart play on backing out there, knowing that the Lord was on the way. They have no issue delaying the game even longer, because that only means that Lemon gets stronger and stronger. So they went for the more conservative play, and now Geek Fam, right? They are the ones that have a chance, technically, to go for a big brain Beloyski maneuver. But if they can't find it, it's dangerous. And trying to find it against Lemon, the experienced alien, it's going to be very, very difficult. We usually expect BBB, Big Brain Beloy, but in that team fight, we saw BBB, Big Boy Beloy. He stole the Lord. He secured it for Geek.
With the Minion Fury, man, and again, it seems like the setup here, will they commit to this? Let's see.
Luke, Bravest Fighter in, trying to bait out the heavy spin, I believe, but RQ knows better than to use it here in this position.
Back to the point that I really want to point out, right? It's a positioning matchup here. Skylar positioned himself very effectively in comparison to Dara. Chidera already here on his way toward his, already max items even, but his impact throughout the game is very, very hard to calculate because, I don't know, I feel like it's just a non-factor here. As a Bruno, mid-game, late-game even now, I don't see his impact.
It's short range, it's low mobility, and with RRQ having their eyes all on Chidera, of course Niall can do damage, Luke can as well, but the main DPS is definitely going to be Chidera. Compared to RRQ, they have both Lemon and Skylar. This is the problem with the composition, and Geek Fam are paying the price, but you can never count them out, man. In the late game, something crazy is going to happen, you just know it. Question is it going to work? Is it going to end the game for Geek Fam, or is it going to end the game for RRQ? As Dyran is forced on the top side, this could be the signal for Geek Fam to begin.
Let's see here. It seems like the Lord is still controlled by Geek Fam. Top lane neutralized by Yuzong. RRQ still hovering, looking for information, but first now shows. Seems like on Geek Fam, no. Oh, conceal play.
Naomi, flicker forward, Divine Judgment, locking him down. The hard guard comes in. Niall with a Mortal Coil gets out. Luke. Oh, it's Luke with the Bravest Fighter onto the back. Skylar later. But Luke has done what he needs to. He's baited the team. Now it all comes down to the rest. Chidera moving back, getting some damage onto Dyran, but Versik is still there. He's still holding on to the heavy spin. 4 versus 5. Geek Fam holding on. Chidera dealing the damage in the back line. It's Beloyski who jumps in with him in his fury. Who gets it? It's Versik! Who secures it for RRQ, and they back away as fast as they engage.
Mission abort, RRQ gets the Lord and the fight. Luke goes down to 30, and now take a look at the economy. It's irrelevant, but RRQ shows that the qualities that they're online.
Man, let's take a look at the in-game equipment here by Dunya Games. Skylar definitely has all the penetration, still has the boots, but Lemon
He had a Dominance Ice. He switched it out for the Blood Wings. He is going for a decisive end right here. With the Lord, with the superior front to back long range damage, this could be the end of it. RRQ.
How do they defend this?
They look to push. This may be the final push, let's say.
It's an Evolved Lord, 24,000 HP, and it has cracked the base turret wide open. Divine Judgment, logging Beloski down right now, forcing a defensive flicker. Niall holding on, not letting it charge in, but Beloy now loses the immortality. It's a full dive to the back, Tyron! 3-man Petrify! Into a furious dive! RRQ and comeback from a 9,000 gold lead.
Match point secured for the Kings of Kings. As it is, unfortunately, Geek Fam losing again. 10,000 gold lead. Diminished, gone, and RRQ. They exploited that mistake.
Unbelievable, man. What is going on? The one-dimensional RRQ, the inflexible RRQ at match point, outsmarting the Geeks. Could this be a reverse sweep or will it be a clean sweep? It's do or die for Geek Fam now.
Let's see, will the Kingdom bring out their brooms, or will Geek Fam find a point in the next upcoming game? But ladies and gentlemen, this is again RRQ winning game 2, and they're at match point. The battle for the upper bracket finals still ongoing. And to remind you folks, if Geek Fam loses their next match, they will not go home. Instead, they will go down to the lower brackets.
If they lose this one.
If they lose this one.
RQ 2-0 up ahead, up against Geek Fam, who are now really, really struggling. So oppressive, so disciplined. The Demon lineup that has been tasked with setting up a pathway for RRQ to make it back to their 5th M5. Lemon as a late game insurance can preserve his position and help RRQ secure game number 2.
Man, a deal with the demons. That will do it for you. RRQ are making it happen. And despite the changes, despite the adjustments, man, Geek Fam, they just did not get the right balance. It seems a bit too inflexible. And now, who would have thought, right? Between RRQ and Geek Fam, you can say that RRQ have the more complex, the more diverse draft.
It was a very surprising composition, right, overall, that Geek Fam brought in game 2. Very creative, mind you. But Minotaur and Angela, sustainability, very sustainable, yet crowd control is also there. So a very creative, complex, yes, creative, yes. But it seems like RRQ, they answer with this guy. Late game, they look to weather out the early, even mid. But then again, Lemon shines in that late. 306 untouched, 75% KP. And it is GG, player of the game, presented by Samsung Galaxy A34, A54. 5G Lemon was the saving grace, savior for RRQ. They need that.
The thinker, mid laners. Sway low yesterday, and now it's Lemon. He didn't do anything too flashy. He stayed with the fundamentals. Sicilian, what do? We farm up. We just get some space to farm, to stack up. And when we have that damage, that power spike, what do? We do the same thing. Play it in the back, play it safely. Why would you flicker forward? Why would you make any flashy plays when you know you've got it in this hero?
And this is a quote-unquote new lineup, but the trust between RRQ right here in the middle of all the dangers, the Lapu Lapu, the Martis, the fact that Lemon was just cool, calm, collected, the fact that Naomi knows that this is when he needs to use the Divine Judgment. Everything just really worked in tune, like a machine for RRQ. And Lemon, man, the experience, right? Caught 0 times against a team as aggressive, as dangerous as Geek Fam. That is no small feat. And he's showing again why the alien is really out of this world.
And I really feel like, right, the positioning from Lemon and Skylar in this game, impeccable.
World class.
Very hard to catch. Sure, in the composition of Geek Fam, no real lockdown per se. You have Minion Fury, you have crowd control, but no player no hero in that comp can really catch you off guard even, right? But then again, a masterclass positioning here from Lemon and Skylar, which I feel like it's ahead of Chidera. Chidera, very hard for him here, it seems like, in this game.
Because of the range.
Sure, it's range, but it's also because of the front-to-back composition or execution that they're trying to execute did not work as planned.
I'm talking about the range of the Sicilian. Yeah, that bad impact is just such a menace because Chidera can be in the front, but he's always going to be hit. Even with that proper front to back, you can see it here constantly towards the later stage, and Arashi will get to dissect. Well, here before and here at 8 minutes, that's where
By the
it
way,
happens.
what a play.
Yes, it's crazy. That was, I must admit, there's a bit of luck there. He was recalling, and a boy shows up, a bit overzealous, and the defense from RRQ. No one overcommits, no one gets baited. Luke is low, who cares? We don't care about winning here, about getting the kills. We care after, when we know that our composition cannot be broken, when it's a proper front to back. That is where we move forward as a team. They were able to just find fights and win it. They were able to let go of the Lords, technically, and then try and punish afterwards. A very level-headed approach right here. And as you see, Gani, if you are Chidera, it's so difficult. Your only real outplay tool is a Wind of Nature, but the real danger is our bad impacts. And a single one will do about, what, 800 damage? 1,000 if you're a squishy character. Chidera just did not have space right here, because look at Lemon. For the bulk of the fights, he is mostly on full HP. Look at it, even here.
Yeah, his positioning, right? I mean,
So good.
Very good.
Oh, here.
This Red Tree battle.
Oh my god.
He
First
didn't
thing
get
was
it with
knocked
Red
up.
Tree.
First thing was knocked up by
Got
the
it with a heavy
Lord.
spin.
That was so fortunate, man. The universe lined up for RRQ in this game, for sure.
Just like it didn't line up for them in their match in game to remember the Lord 4-man knockout.
Oh my god, yes.
The universe is, it must be balanced.
Hey, speaking of the universe, Geek lost twice against Dewa, sweeps them.
3-1.
RRQ losing to Geek Fam in the regular season, now at match point. This is a scary place for any Geek Fam fan to be in. As we take a look at some of the items right here, Lemon initially had a Dominance Ice, by the way, so he's lowering the healing, the spell lifesteal from Luke's Lapu Lapu and still giving him a bit more survivability. So smart itemization, switched it up in the final Lord push, knowing that there is an extra front line for him to work around with.
Let's see here again. Item-wise here, very, very, I might say very positive stats as well here from Zeta Geek Fam, right? You see positive stats because it was them controlling that early to mid. But unfortunately, what happened was RRQ, they know that when Aerith, when Skylar and Lemon, especially, right? Their statistic very positive, 615, 306. And because of them, they did it. They were the X factor for RRQ. 22 minutes. Okay.
Teams always get blocked mentally, especially after a 2-0 start to the game, right? Teams that are losing. So for Geek Fam now, they're the ones fighting a very uphill battle. They are climbing Mount Everest at this point. RRQ are at the peak. They are feeling the momentum, but they're also feeling the breeze.
Right.
The pressure to end and close the series out.
They might get overzealous, and that is what they've been able to avoid. So game 3 is still a very intense situation for everyone, because the longer, the more games they are, the more time the Shadow Analyst has to break down what exactly is RRQ doing to actually get the victories here. So I think they want to end it as soon as possible. And by the way, Nile was building one more offensive item there in the end, so I think they were realizing that it doesn't matter. We need to trade bodies to ensure that Lemon gets picked off. Too little too late though, unfortunately. But like we said, there's still next game. Things can definitely turn for the worst for RRQ.
20%
20%,
KP,
yeah.
team fight participation. I'm a Chidera fan, man, but I gotta be honest.
So far this series, he's been ghosting Arashi. 2 mediocre, even bad performances.
First game was 0% out of 3 kills that Geek Fam collected. The second, it was just 2 kills out of, or 2 assists rather. 1 kill, 1 assist out of the 10 kills that Geek Fam collected. And you can see here, even the gold shift. It's it's very hard to see that. You can see what minute number 9 here. It seems like to be the most peak of Geek Fam in that game. But after 20 minutes of game time, it's shifted towards RRQ side.
I think the first dip here was that dive on the top side. Then afterwards, it's a tower dive in the mid lane, where with the help of the turret, RRQ were able to treat equally. Afterwards, Geek Fam shaped up, and then after that final play, the place near the Lords, that's where the shutdowns come in, that's where the goal really shifted. The Lord plays, that is where RRQ are really shining right now. I think if you're Geek Fam, you might even want to consider either going all in to guarantee a win in the neutral objective in the Lord contest, or don't go for it at all. Go for the macro heavy approach right here, because those are both very valid options against RRQ.
I have a big question, and this one is truly a big question before we head to break. They have another player in the gold lane.
Oh,
if Chidera isn't performing, is it too risky to swap someone out? Technically, it's not a knockout game yet, so they can't experiment. What do you guys think?
I think the answer we should discuss is after the break. So Mirko,
Make it
Arashi, and as
suspenseful.
well
I
as
like
Goni, you answer in the comment section, but we will take a short break. Stay tuned.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua.
Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Back with the series RRQ and Geek. RRQ, driver's seat, man. 2-0. Looking for that clean sweep. Geek fam, unfortunately for them, their rhythm, their jam. Isn't on, and there you go.
What did I tell you?
The question that Mirko asked before the break answered.
What the heck? I was asking for an answer from you and Arashi, not from Geek Fam instantly. Suspense, man. What the heck? But my intuition was right? I mean, Chidera underperforming. There's no way around that. Whatever, right? Like, it's upper brackets. If they were to change someone, it should be here. They need to experiment here. They still have a chance to go to the lower brackets.
I agree.
And ladies and gentlemen, Marquis is back. Last time he played, what was said by Airpong? Don't underestimate him. We'll see if he can be the key to victory for the Geeks.
Hopefully this can be an answer here, Arashi, for the side of the Geeks to perhaps show more qualities that I know Geek Fam has. But what do you think personally about this change? Just short answer.
I feel like there's gotta be two reasons here.
Go.
Is it because of the mental game? Is Chidera just new to the whole feel of it? He's crumbling under the pressure and get Marky who's a bit more experienced per se. Or do they want to have something crazy in the gold lane, right? So far, it's been somewhat standard, and Chidera has always been given weird heroes. So if you want to go for weird picks, why not go with the man, with the wider hero pool anyways? We'll have to see in the drafting phase, man, but it's looking quite similar, and RRQ is still second pick.
Yeah, it seems like they will go for the same side as well. RRQ here, what will they go for here? After that Valentina, Mathilda, last time around they let go of that Angela pick and they make it work. So, will they let that Angela go again?
I don't know. I mean, mentally, I think they should, right? I mean, they already won in game number 2 against that Angela, and certainly that's what they're going for. Just shutting a boy down from the get-go, and the Angela gets picked up instantly. Though, however, for me, I'll have to say, please, let it be on Beloy. Give a boy a hero that can carry. He's the secondary damage dealer. He's the secondary carry for this team, and he needs to be able to make some plays happen on the map.
That's what I was expecting here, Rashi, from that last game, but unfortunately it was a Minotaur that signifies that Angela will be given to a boy. But let's see here. Iritel and Yuzong was the response second game, and it seems like RRQ, they will respond with the same set of heroes for their first pick. Geek Fam, though, what will they go for here? Last time around, they picked up the Martis. Will they go for it again?
I think it's very possible. I think Geek, the reason why they did that is they need bodies to stack in front of the Lord Pit to try and match the presence of RRQ. Without a Minotaur earlier, it would have been harder for them to use the Martis to stay in the front and take that poke damage, that chip damage that will eventually push him away from the objective. If they want to try and go with a Beloyski on the Angela, I feel like that also warrants a tank, a frontliner for the EXP lane, and that is dangerous because Luke and Dyron, it's a very dynamic fistfight up there, and without strong heroes, or maybe
Getting a hero that can do both, actually. Geek Fam with the Terizla pick that was banned in Phase 2 in Game 2. That might be the pick that they require.
So they sacrifice their jungler here technically, right? Last time around they pick up the Martis. It worked the early to mid, but it seems like now they will prio a hero in that EXP. And they picked up the Terizla, a very good match head-to-head against the Yuzong. But again, here RRQ can ignore whatever our Geek Fam is cooking and pick up the Akai. Though now, is Akai okay going up against the Claude?
I think it is. It is very good. The Claude wants to go in. It's a blazing duet that can be cancelled by a pin down, technically, from the Akai, and it will be another pick for RRQ. 3 games, 3 Akai picks. It's strange not to see it banned out, but Geek Fam have something else planned for us and for this game. The Claude. Let's talk a little bit about the Claude. The Claude has been a pick that has fallen hard from grace in MPL Indonesia. But in MPL Philippines, we've seen the Claude is still being picked up. One of the picks that we usually see a lot, actually. Most of the teams still pick it up, Arashi. Does Marky know something we don't? I think it's just about having options right here and having speed. I think the big problem so far is that every time there's a big fight, Terrastic scatters everyone around, and Skylar and Lemon have been given heroes with a lot more mobility to really maneuver around. The same cannot be said for Chidera on the carry or the Bruno. But with the Claude now, maybe then, if they're jumping in to try and dive onto Lemon or onto Skylar, then Marky can participate using the Blazing Duet Battle Mirror Image combo. That could be what Geek Fam are trying to think for.
Do you think Franco here for the side of RRQ can work? Oh, I feel like a hero for Naomi here, right? But Cho can also be an answer here for Naomi against this composition. And RRQ though, they will ban the Joy and the Ruby in that second phase. Let's see, Geek Fam, will they commit to another roam ban? If not the Cho, what's a good hero here? A mid laner potentially here to limit Lemon, perhaps?
I mean, Novaria is still up for grabs, technically, right? It's a very good hero against the ambush potential of Geek. And for Geek as well, I don't know. It's going to be a battle of maybe, yeah, the Franco, right? Can be picked up by RRQ. What about Geek? Can they pick it up for themselves? The Bloody Hunt easily cancelled by the Akai, by a Furious Dive. Wait, but that would mean that a boy will be playing the Angela.
No.
Exactly. Hey, not what you wanted, Miracle. The Kufa, though, banned away by a Geek. They know that Naomi will be put on an engaged hero. It's been the case for the 3 games, unless, 2 games, unless RRQ throw a curveball right here. But I don't think I would like that idea.
So RRQ, what
First
will
pick.
The falling stars. Novaria seems like Novaria was banned out in that second phase in that second game. In that second phase, seems like now Lemon will rock the Novaria. Geek Fam with this response here with the additional hero that is long range burst poke type hero. What should they add here, right? A hero for Nile and as well as a boy.
This can be crazy, by the way, but magic damage? We haven't seen the Lolita at all. Novaria, Irithel, 2 heroes that can be bounced back with the Guardian's Bulwark. The Lancelot, signature pick for Nile. Now it comes down to if we're going to see a mage or if we're going to see a roamer for Geek Fam. My personal opinion, I'd love to see a boy on some damage dealing heroes.
Yeah.
Lilia is the choice, a better mid control, but better range for RRQ. Same problem lies, just like in game number 1.
Let's see here, RRQ with the last pick here, Arashi, what do you think? They have crowd control already. They have a damage EXP. Do they need a really tanky frontliner or a Franco is already good?
I think disengage, kind of. There's only one real engage tool on the side of Geek Fam. It's only Terizla. If they can split push, if they can stop the initial engage, Geek Fam will come up short in ways to really catch any member off guard. With the heavy spin already ready here, something that can be used to both engage and disengage will be fatal. It's gonna be the Minotaur.
The Minotaur will switch sides, ladies and gentlemen.
Yikes.
A very good support, a very good presence that RRQ needs in their composition. Wow, it's looking like a very scary composition here that has been established by the side of Kings of Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, again, RRQ match point. Geek Fam, they need to win this game to prolong the series, but this is it. The 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn. Who will take it? Is it gonna be RRQ or, whoa, Geek Fam?
Whoa, passing through each portal to get into the Land of Dawn. Arashi, Gani, one last hope for Geek Fam. They want to stay in the upper brackets. It's time.
It's time! Match point for RRQ. Can Geek Fam handle the pressure? Land of Dawn, here we go.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. The crowd control of RRQ or the damage of Geek Fam. With only Teterizla, it's going to be a bit more predictable. Can RRQ get a dominant end to this insane just subversion of expectations?
Remember the keys to victory. It's Angeloy, not Anjoy. So it's Angela on Beloy, not a boy. That's the secure win. If Geek Fam can't win it on the secure win hero, it's going to leave a big, lasting blow to their mental.
Wonder how Naomi's going to perform on his Minotaur, though. We've seen it before, I believe, but it really wasn't as flashy. He's going with the Wilderness Blessing as well as the Angela and the Lilia, actually. Everybody wants to be around the map. Mobility is the name of the game.
Okay, first minute here has elapsed. Seems like no first blood, no crazy rotations, no crazy invades. But again, here Nile opts for an MP Rage, though Lancelot nowadays can build hybrid. Tanky, but again, one endless battle, or even a War Axe can be enough. Let's see though, how will it transpose? Nile, cancelled. Naomi finding the gold grab in the mid lane.
Flicker out, Fersik looking for it, but it's also a flicker from Lemon. Two flickers from both mid laners, Geek Fam and RRQ.
Lemon, though, he can do his work from afar. Same can be said for a boy. And with the turtle spawning in 14, the gold laners definitely won't be in the picture. And Skylar actually ain't doing so hot.
Okay, remember who Marky is, guys? He's the guy who mentored Kelra. One of the best in the business. In my opinion, individually, the greatest of all time. And Marky mentored that man. He knows a thing or two about gold laning as well.
See here the setup again. Naomi not level 4. No minute free. Dyron now even finally gets a BDF, but very low.
Luke dealing a lot of damage, forcing an offensive Black Dragon form. Yes, folks, that's a DBDF. RQ, Versik on this turtle. Luke dealing a lot of damage, forcing the heavy spin early. Beloyski's tying him up, forcing Versik out, and it's a free turtle over to Geek Fam through their winning lanes. Through Angeloy.
Man, he just walked up and just kept going with the healing waves, damaging and healing at the same time. In the early game, it's definitely an obnoxious amount of healing for RRQ. Similar to game number 2, have to take it slow. And they don't really go for the fight though, because in a way, that's a bit of a good adjustment. Exact same talent predictions though.
You don't change.
Consistency.
You don't change. Consistency indeed. You can see you're 3 minutes in. Okay, now you're looking for the... Ooh. Gets it.
And he gets it. But now Versik is walking him down. That's some good damage. But there's always Angeloy. When you think you're low, you can look up to the skies and see Angeloy.
Assassin with the Angela. It's a combination we haven't seen as often, but it's definitely still a big problem. Versik is still dealing with it, and he will be able to get the lethal here. Now they're moving their focus down to the gold lane. Of course, Skylar needs to win the lane, by the way, for RRQ's game plan to work as intended.
You can see here, both teams rather slow-paced, stabilizing as well. Geek Fam and RRQ here. No first blood just yet. So it seems like both teams rather here playing it carefully here. Do not want to go for the crazy pick-offs just yet. And if we're talking about the gold laners, Marky and Skylar, A-OK on the farm department.
There's just a difference right now from the Claude we see now compared to the Claude we see before. Versik, wow, look at this chunk, look at this damage.
Wow.
Angeloy. again with a few good hits. But speaking of that lane in the bottom lane, you're no longer able to use that Blazing Duet to clear out. You're mainly using it to poke or to all in, which is what Marky can do now. He farms usually just with skill 1 and basic attacks. That's the change in Claude. And this combo though, Angela and Lilia get slowed, get tied up, get destroyed. A boy going aggressive right here.
Which is surprising, right? I mean, Minotaur, a hero that is just very short range, melee, going up against an Angela and Lilia. See though, turtle take.
Penalty zone hit, but it is going to be Dyron getting out. Now the heavy spin locks them down and he finds the retreat, but Naomi loses his life. But the Minion's Fury popped in, it doesn't matter. The hard guard is there. Niall gets taken now by the passive burning and ticking, but Dyron loses his life to a boy.
It's a 2-for-1. The turtle again taken by RRQ, so technically it's a 3-for-1, but okay, the orange buff almost. Yeah, Maloyski, such a nuisance, but who won that trade, Arashi?
Wait.
Okay, there's a flicker.
The snipe! Boom!
Hey!
All the way from half court, it's Lemon with a shot down on Angelo. Overall, man, I think it's worth it for RRQ. They waited for the second objective. Now they have a bit more items, a bit more levels to play around with, and the Angela obnoxious early game has fallen off quite a bit. But Lemon, though, needs to be careful. A boy will be that aggressive laner that tries to solo kill you.
This is why a boy is such a very, very strong mid laner. His poke damage, he knows his Lilia, and he knows his potential on that hero. And again, the poking damage, the burst that he can provide already forced Lemon to burn the spell. A purple buff invade might happen here, and then there you go. Lancel already moving towards that side, but bottom lane, it's a 3v2. They will die.
Ooh, good knockup. Marky forced back on that battle mirror image. Even the black shoes used up. Skylar gets chunked though. Down super low, only with the help of a little bit of healing from Naomi's kit. Audience prediction, it's down to a single digit. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34 8545G, 92-8. That's the concern later on for Geek Fam. If they're trying to dive towards Lemon and Skylar, there's just so much protection. As long as RRQ don't overextend, considering it's their last game, potentially, that is the concern, right? Will they get overhyped? Will they overchase? And that will be when the healing, the slows, the backwards fighting from Geek Fam with the Lilia and the Angela, and Claude technically, can be devastating against RRQ.
6 minutes, 7 minutes. Oh my god! Skylar hit and run, and Marquis popped the Blazing Duet a little too late there as Skylar was able to get out.
That's a heavy spin, locking Niall as well. He's able to use the Thorn Rose to evade for a bit, but Minion's Fury had to petrify everything.
Oh,
what? But it's still a boy who finds it. Now, with the black shoes getting out, the flicker as well. Luke still in the midst of it all. Naomi taken low. Now going at it onto Ferriston with a hard guard. He can continue to go forward. That's an Astral Sphere not connecting, but the Panda has been hammered down and splashed by some damage from Baloy. Goodness.
Geek Fam, man, they are stepping off the gas, and first it gets taken out. Even the mid structure here. Geek Fam.
Baloy?
Oh, almost. But Marky already got the golden staff here, Arashi. Even though, technically, structure-wise in that bottom lane, Marky lost that lane. But I feel like he's active now.
He's active, but he is still losing on gold. It's to be expected from, the Irrital in the hands of Skylar. But with the turret down, now Marky won't have as much space to work with. Although without the mid turret available for RRQ, this means that there is less safe areas for them to walk away from. More distance that Geek Fam can chase down and constantly slow with the Lilia, with the Angela as well. So they need to be a bit more careful, especially if they're contesting anywhere near that mid lane.
That's a good timer, by the way. To get the golden staff, 8 minutes in, Marky's doing a pretty good job on this hero that has fallen in priority quite hard in MPL Indonesia. Meanwhile, up top, wow, Niall dealing quite a bit of damage onto Dyron, forcing him back and giving Marky some more space to climb up. His next item should be, if it's safe, Wind of Nature, and he wants to go for more damage, Corrosion Scythe, Penetration, Melfic Roar. Very, very dynamic build.
Oh, what?
Boom. Lemon.
Almost. And again here now, jumps in. But it seems like, again, Geek Fam here, what are they trying to do? It seems like they are trying to have more control in the mid, because of course they have taken that structure in the mid lane, so they will definitely play around that area more. Meanwhile, RRQ, they're still waiting on Skylar. That's it. That's about it.
Well, RRQ now, they're a lot more one-dimensional. Earlier there was a Sicilian, but now it's all Skylar.
They're going in, they're tying him up, but Beloy is forced to flick around and Skylar gets out. Meanwhile, Lemon is sent to help his gold laner. Skylar with a sprint already used, but a flicker and purify has been used up by Geek Fam, and again, no hard guard.
The patience.
Yeah, the patience. It's gonna be the key here, entering the first Lord Arashi. And can Geek Fam go for this contest? He has it. Well, Nile has that ORX and Thunderbelt on his way towards the Guardian helmet. So still tanky items here prioritized by Nile. But, top lane. What's the top lane looking like? Hey, Skylar, minute 10, already given the orange buff.
Marky has the Blazing Duet again. Meanwhile, Skylar, the heavy crossbow still on cooldown. Nile picks up the purple, gets out with the puncture. Versick on to Luke. He's, clean maneuver.
Happy feet.
Fancy feet. Oh my god, Luke.
Well, taking a lot of damage, but it's a bit of a weird situation here. RRQ are the ones dictating. Geek Fam are the ones with more maneuverability, and they go for Skylar!
Oh my god, Marky! With a Blazing Duet! Finds Skylar again, no sprint! And it helped this time. A boy's able to chunk Naomi. Wait, he might be going for more under the turret. Naomi and Lemon forced back entirely. Beloy in the front, Dyron moving forward. Beloy getting some healing as Niall has rotated over to help his roamer. Beloy able to escape for now. That's a BDF used up, the Black Dragon form. Versick has a heavy spin. It'll come down to this. Now, Beloy gonna be targeted down on the back line by Dyron. Versick goes in very low. Defensive execution and a retreat from Niall. 2 for 1. Geek Fam strikes back. Marquez takes Lemon down. The savior, the solution for Geek.
The solution indeed, and Geek Fam, they don't stop there. RRQ, they're in shambles right now. Oh my lord, Arashi, walk us through what happened and take a look at the momentum that Geek Fam has right now. It is unstoppable.
That's crazy. They have the lead in the setups. They had the better lead in the damage output as well. We said that RRQ, they have a lot more crowd control, but Geek Fam have a lot more AoE to work with. With the Claude and with the Lilia, it's a lot of damage being thrown around. And compared to the Lilia, Lemon cannot output the damage as decisively. So now they're losing in an all-in situation. Now, they're the ones that need to try and find a pickoff or find some poke damage before the real fight even begins. Because otherwise, Geek Fam will just win by default.
The super sub is looking very scary here for the Kings of Kings. Can they pull this off? Base turret 1 falls, but both teams here not yet pull the trigger.
Not yet. That's some good damage on Marky though. That might be the sign to pull the trigger. There's a wave down below. There's also some healing from Beloy. Gets Marky back to a quarter of his HP. Natural Echo connects onto 5 and Niall now jumps in with a puncture onto Skylar. Dealing a lot of damage onto the back. My God! What the heck? Now locked down with a heavy spin. Niall brought back to the team. He should be fine. He should be good with the recalls. That's style. That's class. He found Skylar. The spearhead of RRQ. Luke with the penalty zone. Marky with the Blazing Duet. Now Naomi. Minion Fury. Defensive. Niall moves forward. The base wide open. Marky on it right now. That's a Black Dragon form. Petrifying Marky. But Geek, they found the solution. A convincing win at match point.
There will be no clean sweep tonight. Geek Fam, they were able to show some class, and take a look at the man on your screen. The duo from PH, Marky, the super sub. He finds the solution in that game, and RRQ, they have no answer for Mr. Marky.
Man, what was that? Now we're just completely on fire. It's almost a boy. It seems like with the presence of Marky, the whole squad, they just went into form, man. Like the arrival of the super sub was just a signal to turn things around.
Give
Unreal.
the MVP to Marky. There's no other answer. If your answer is someone else, you're weird. Marky, oh my god! What? Super subs don't work in MPL. In Mobile Legends, they say. Those comments be damned. The super sub was the solution. What the heck? Don't get too happy yet though. It's one game off of a marathon. That's what they need to pull off, a marathon. It's a best of 5 and RQ are still at match point.
Again, step by step, game per game. But in game 3, Geek Fam, they were able to find the solution out of that substitution. And there you go. We will see game 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Chidera's eating.
Chidera,
he's having a good time.
He is having a good time. He's enjoying.
Was he just hungry? Is that why he was underperforming? We'll have to see, man. But the game highlights. Marky becomes Geek's solution to maintain hope in the upper bracket. The substitution solution, as Goni puts it.
Arashi, Geek Fam, one step away in equalizing. How do you feel personally? Not professionally, personally.
Not professionally.
No.
Well, of course, professionally and personally, I've always said that this is going to be a very difficult matchup, right?
Okay.
I never imagined it was going to go 2-0. I thought it was going to be a back and forth, but here we are, right? I think that both teams have what it takes to come out on top. It all depends on right now, what kind of solution, what kind of adjustment, right? What kind of micro plays can they find in the Land of Dawn? Like earlier, the pick up onto a boy, for instance. Those are the things that will decide who comes out on top here by the player of the game, by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. It's your boy, Super Sub Marky, 3-0 and 0. Low kill participation, but who cares?
Who
Does not
cares?
matter.
The 3 kills he got were the 3 kills that mattered in the end. Niall as well, though. That assassination onto Skylar.
I agree.
The fact that he made the Claude work when many failed to make this pick work in MPL Indonesia. Marky. It seems like for the entirety of regular season, he's just been in the hyperbolic time chamber. He hasn't been on the substitute bench. No. He's been in the hyperbolic time chamber just waiting for his chance. And that chance came in the form of a 2-0 match point RRQ.
A very, very sharp display of performance by Marky, right? That, and let's not forget Angeloy. Beloy on that Angela was just also very, very on point, right? His hard guard timing was on point. And let's see here visually what happened in game 3, in case you missed it, folks.
It's the Lord meta, technically, for RRQ. Dyron, man, he does a lot of damage, but he cannot win alone. So here, the longer the fight goes, the more a boy, now no longer on the Angela, can do a lot of damage. I thought for sure that with the lack of frontliners, the fights are going to be more difficult for the side of Geek Fam. But that was not the case. With the additional bit of damage coming in from the Claude, coming in from the Lilia, it is more than they require. And RRQ, they failed to contest that, right? They have the Novaria vision, but for what? They were unable to use it to get a pick off, to get great poke damage. And with Angeloy being such a problem, you can see that RRQ, even though you want to say not so much all the way, a lot of their attention are just drawn to that Angela. Even Dyron diving in to ensure that the Angela gets taken out. That's the kind of impact that Angeloy has. And look at this, the prediction on the Phantom Execution.
No.
Bro, good night. Skylar just was not ready for that.
And again, you can see the passion here from the Geek Fam side. What's wrong with Chidera, Rashi?
He just went for a bite. Well, we won.
You gotta take that bite.
Exactly. A taste of victory.
Ooh,
This is.
a taste of victory. 13-12 was the timer. 8-5. But yeah, again, it was the perfect synergy. Well, I must say that is the Geek Fam performance that I expect from the side of Geek Fam.
Sort of, right?
Yeah, that's what we expected coming into
Exactly.
the matchup. We expected it to go 1-0, 1-1, 2-0, 2-1, 2-2, and then 3-2. But hey, we got a different show. Maybe a more dramatic one if it keeps going this way, Arashi.
But yeah, the items though, I mean, like you mentioned, every single person on Geek Fam in this game was just a lot more successful, right? And you can attribute that to Angeloy, right? But overall, everyone was just playing a bit more confident, right? Even in the gold lane. As opposed to Chidera, Marky was just solo pushing, going for solo plays. Same thing can be said for Luke. Same thing can be said for a boy and Nile. I do feel like the hidden buff here from the Angeloy is the fact that they feel comfortable going for these risky plays, knowing that Angeloy is smiling upon them from above.
10,000 gold lead was what the difference was in economy through that game. Sure, towards the end it was more clear, but man, this Akai that was very strong for RRQ in the first game and second, done. Seems like Geek Fam found the jam, find their solution against this Akai, but entering game 4, will it be banned out or will it be open?
The problem for the Akai has always been poke damage. If you get him low enough, that heavy spin will be forced to be used defensively, and that's exactly what we saw throughout this game. Whether it's the Terizla, whether it's the Claw, the Lancelot even, it's the poke, and mostly Lilia. The poke was able to neutralize the Kung Fu Panda.
I mean, can you even call it poke? At that point, it's an all-out murder attempt from a boy, man.
True.
Just keeps going in. He has the black shoes, he has the hard guard, so he does not care at all. And the Lilia damage right now is very insane. I mean, if your comp supports the survival of an all-in aggressive Lilia like Geek Fam in game number 3 here, that's the kind of damage you can expect. And you have to wonder for RRQ, with their clean execution in the Lord Pit, with the Novaria, how were they losing in info? How were they losing in poke damage? Because they could have easily just waited, right? They could have easily waited for Geek Fam to go for the objective and then steal it using the heavy spin. But no, Geek Fam did not waste time sitting around there. They went for macro plays all across the map, forcing RRQ to react. Either go away from the Lord or rush it. And once they rush it, that was game over. So they were just stuck between a rock and a hard place.
A very, very convincing performance, not by RRQ this time, by Geek Fam. With this momentum, with this with this momentum, the unity that they built in that game, will it be carried over through the next? That's the big question, because again, ladies and gentlemen, it is still match point for RRQ, which just one game away to find the final upper brackets. But then again, I'm all for the reverse sweeps. Well, not reverse sweeps, but I'm all for a best of 5 games.
Can you imagine though?
Imagine what's Arashi.
In a weird twist of fate, RRQ substitutes the demon lineup because it works better against Marky. That'll be crazy. I'm just saying.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. But if it did, that would have been a very cool situation.
I mean, Arashi is the expert
for RRQ.
For Rex
Arashi Hoshi.
Arashi Hoshi. Even though RRQ now has a no Hoshi. But, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys who are watching games at home, craving for new heroes or eyeing the latest MLBB releases, eyeing skins that make you think, lose sleep, we have good news for you. OVO has a special promo. Top up diamonds to buy any MLBB heroes or skins with OVO. You can get a 90% cash back to 10k OVO points, up to. So this promo is valid until October 31st of 2023, only until October 31. So you guys, check it out, don't miss it. And of course, let's buy MLBB heroes or even skins with what? OVO.
OVO.
That's the solution. Marky was the solution for Geek Fam in Game 2, but OVO is your solution for your, pay, right?
Exactly.
Who uses cash nowadays?
Who uses cash? Go and use OVO, man, right now. But also, I do want to talk a little bit about that. It all suddenly makes sense, Connie.
Yes.
You said that Geek Fam, what made them special was their unity. Guess what their fans are called?
Shout out.
The Geek Fam Unity.
Shout out.
Leo from PH gave Marky a title for me to use when he was in Bigatron.
What?
The solution.
But I told him, what solution? They haven't won yet. And he's not a sub player. He's not a super sub that comes in. And then we see this. It all comes together right now, right here.
Let's see. Job's not done though. Job is not done. But Arashi's feeling a little bit nervous here now.
Of course, I mean, Geek Fam, oh, they found a solution? This is what we expected from the geeks, right?
True.
They're smart people. But
They are
now
geeks.
for the kingdom, right? Kingdoms are usually about tradition, about culture. So now, when the shoe is on the other foot, can the kingdom adapt fast enough before the empire crumbles?
Ooh.
Let's see,
It seems like for Naomi, he's all chill, sleeping on his opponents here. Let's take a look at the game recap. Johnny.
Game recap, it is just one-sided towards the side of the Geeks, right? I mean, that Lancelot pick, man. Going up against Akai, theory-wise, Arashi, Akai pins Lancelot down, but not when Niall is the pilot.
Well, not when the Akai
Niall. Niall.
Not when the Akai is beat up by everyone else as well, man.
Beat up.
So, Niall, he does show again that on Assassins. We saw him on the Martus in game number 2. He was on the Fredrian in game number 1. But you have to remember, this was the guy who was making crazy plays on those Assassins, man. That is something that Geek Fam can still completely take advantage of. That solves the Skylar problem.
And Terizla was a solution as well to the Yuzong problem, right? A bully in lane. Once the Yuzong gets bullied, when he's not able to use that Black Dragon form offensively for the most part, you lose out, and Geek Fam finally understood that. Well, Gani, personally for me, I want to vote for my heroes, but I don't know when I can do it.
You know what? Save the date, November 4th.
November 4th?
Yeah. There's a event where you can support and vote for your favorite players. The M Series 5th anniversary. That is an awards event celebrating the best of the best. Not just the best.
The best?
The best of the
best.
Cream
of the crop.
The cream of the crop.
Exactly. And again, Lemon will potentially be there.
He is on the poster.
Well, before
he is in this game.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, though, we're going straight into game number 4. Same thing, man. RRQ going second. But now, if they are forced to ban away this Angela, are they gonna trade it for something else? Are they gonna just ban it away and let go of a Faramis, or Faramis the only one left here?
Okay, so it's still gonna be the backshot for Adrian and as well as Edith, the Beth ban from the side of
there you go.
Geek Fam, and of course the Angela here, finally respected after 2 games.
So it's true, the Angeloy combo is still a sure win for Geek Fam in playoffs. Let's see for the first pick here. Last time has always been the Angela. Do they want to pick up something like an Irithel this time around? He's first picking it up against RRQ. They've been able to make use of it really, really well. The answer is no. Rafaela. You saw Angeloy. Now it's time for... I don't know what
Rafaela.
Raffaloy sounds better.
But there you go, the Irithel will go to the hands of Skylar again, alongside the hero that was a nuisance in the 3rd game for RRQ. Terizla will switch sides here, forward side of RRQ to play around with. Let's see here, Geek Fan, what will they respond with here? Technically, they can secure a hero, such as the Paquito here, perhaps, for Luke. I feel like they should secure a hero for Luke and a boy here in the first phase.
Luke and a boy. I mean, the matchup for Luke is really shown, and for a boy, it's a signature pick. We haven't seen it in a long, long time, and now without an Akai, what can Fairsick do?
Without an Akai, without a Fredrin, and a Baksha.
Martus?
So perhaps they will. This is a forced pick here. They should pick a hero for Fairsick here.
G-Rock.
G-Rock.
Grok. Something we have seen from Fairsick before. Not a big fan of the Grok jungle myself for Fairsick. But if you want some crazy charges, CC, to get you in through the heavy spin, that's a WC. That's a wild charge.
And Geekman's got to take note. With a barricade, it doesn't matter how fast you run. You cannot get through, right? You shall not pass. That is something that the Grok can do. But will they go for it now? Will they hide that pick?
Yeah, I feel like a hero for first pick here just is the sensible move with a lot of potential jungle picks already eliminated. If they let it through to the second phase, the first pick might not survive. But here we go, second phase, RRQ. What will they go for here? They should target the gold lane here. And there you go, a Bruno ban does come through. Perhaps the next potential ban here, Brody.
I'm thinking more Claude. The Terizla already deals with the Brody very well. But again, that's the problem. That's why I think Brody might come through as well. The Akai can disengage really well if, let's say, a Terizla goes in with a PZ. What?
Extra?
Sure,
against the
I don't
Lancelot.
think so. Lancelot and Terizla and Irithel, there's a lot of good dive. But technically, it's an Akai. It's a Rafaela. It's a... I want to really say it, but it's Netherrealm now. I wanted to say the Kautu Arutaru. That's the way you should say it.
But yeah, it's the Netherrealm.
No,
we're gonna stop that. Right. Anyhow, without a Bruno, probably not the Ixia, so it will mostly be the Claude. If they ban the Claude though, what crazy options would you have in mind, Mirko? Would the Melissa come to mind?
Ooh, the Melissa would be a solid choice. No, it won't.
Harith, maybe?
Ooh, I think they need more physical damage right now. They have a Fairness.
True.
Moscow.
No.
Just name it out here.
Throwing out some names out here.
Brody's probably the best pick to go for now. With the Claude banned out, that's what I expected. On Terizla, you're not really too concerned with a Brody pick. That penalty zone is really a good counter towards it. So they're like, go ahead, pick up the Brody. And on top of that, if you pick a hero that cannot go for the Purify, no Bruno, no Claude, this opens up a whole new world for Naomi.
Ooh, you're right.
Kufra. Atlas, perhaps? No, against an Akai, no. But
I feel like RRQ would require a lot more macro, though. If they're gonna go all in the team fights, the Nether Realm will be a big problem right here. So will the heavy spin. So they might need to go with the Geek Fam approach of trying to get pressure elsewhere before going for this neutral objective.
I think RRQ needs to respond with a healer here for Naomi. Considering that you have the Netherrealm and the Rafaela, which gives you a lot of sustainability during team fights or even pickoffs, but no, they will still commit to a hero that can lock you down. And it's going to be the Chou. Naomi, Chou, yeah, as we all know, a very, very good hero to be piloted by Naomi, but is this the right answer?
It might be. It forces basically any pick to be very tough to play. What's the options here? Brody, no Purify. Beatrix, no Purify. Ixia, usually with a flicker.
Carry is a bad answer. It can't be.
The carry could be an answer, you're right. I mean, against this though, it's a bit scary, but they do it anyways. They go for it. And a Paquito for Luke.
Okay, I expect a Purify from
they need
the
that Purify
and the carry, right? Rafaela can rock the flicker. Don't mind if the Way of Dragon is the recipient of that Way of Dragon. But RRQ here to complete their draft. What do they need here, Mr. Arashi?
I think they have enough frontline technically, good crowd control. I am quite confused. Are they going to go for a bit more poke, a bit more burst damage, right? If they want to go for pickoffs, they require that. And if they want to go for an all-in the team fights, damage is required. So, in a funny twist, the Lilia maybe?
Kagura?
Maybe the Yves maybe? The Kagura? I don't know, man. That's a bit too YOLO, I think. But RRQ, you never know.
Well, technically, it's not YOLO for RRQ. If they lose one game, they can still have game 3. And to go forward, a Sicilian
again.
Good range against the carry. That's what worked against the Bruno. Shorter range for the carry, so that's the same solution for RRQ, but this time it's Marquis on the carry.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, and take a look at the draft. And okay, crowd control-wise, favors the side of Geek Fam, but not by much though. Only, what, 6%?
Not by too much. I think the utility, the survivability is where Geek Fam has a huge edge. And now, Level with a Sicilian, earlier against a Martis, against a Bruno and Lapu Lapu, manageable. Against a Paquito Frederick, and an Akai, a lot more dangerous in my opinion. We'll see if the alien can slip out of those tough situations once more.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see here, potentially the last game of the series. Will it be Geek? Will it be RRQ to clean and take the win?
Till the enemy
Let's
reaches
say
the battlefield.
Geek Fam and
Smash
RRQ
them.
Land of Dawn, here we go!
Hashtag we own this. And man, are both these teams just owning the situation. Looking at the battle spells though, that's a sprint for Skylar, trying to kite away from Luke for sure. But the question remains, for a macro situation, Geek Fam has so much more to work with.
Uh-oh. Beloyski's doing a good job right now, but Thorn Rose comes in. Beloy flickers out. A lot of impure rages this game, by the way. Both of them are angry. They're full of rage.
Very, very, well, very risky move there by Beloyski. No flicker now for the first turtle, but Lethal Wanderer battle. Let's see who will grab it. Niall calmly with the retribution finds the Lethal.
I do wonder in the late game, Faramis or Sicilian, because they do very different things. In the early game though, we can see a boy abusing the, what do you call it, like the simplicity of the kit for the Faramis, and later on the timing on the Netherrealm will be important. And with everyone moving downstairs, it's surprising to see Skylar just not backing away.
One of the best Faramis users, if not tied for the best, with Sans in MPL Indonesia, a boy. This guy's very underrated, especially when he gets his picks like this. You really got to be watching out for him. And for now, both these teams are just playing it very passive at the start.
Ooh. Yeah, 140. Oh, good pull. Okay. Versick manages to find more space, but it seems like no first blood here for the first 2 minutes. And makes sense, right?
Yeah. When Beloy almost gave it up, but that's a very Beloy thing. In the gold lane though, with the attention being brought to the mid lane, to the other sides of the map, the 1v1 is going to be a bit tough for Marky. Unless, again, the solution just has knowledge of something that we don't.
Some good damage there onto Lemon by a knockout strike from Luke. Naomi's looking for a position, but it doesn't have level 4 yet, so it means that Beloy will have a significant advantage here in the level 3 battle. Compared to the Cho, he needs that Way the Dragon before anything can really be made of use here for RRQ, and that means free neutral objective, free turtle, over to Geek Fam.
No contest, no compensation whatsoever here from side of RRQ, but they are eyeing that gold lane. They're trying to occupy it, but take a look at the response here from side of Geek Fam already. Oh, good Way of Dragon.
Oh, a boy getting hit back. That's Beloy with the Holy Baptism. Stunning Skylar and Naomi, stopping from any sort of engage to go further than just a bit of damage.
Whoa, yeah, we talked about the Purifies here, right? From the side of Marky, but no, he is still confident, rocking that flicker. Ooh, good pull.
He's low, but he gets out with a puncture. Brilliantly done by Versick. Meanwhile, you can see the Dragon Warrior make it across all the way. Ooh. 2 big punches, but only one connected. Versick was able to bob and weave away from it. Penalty zone connecting on the 2 members. Luke able to dodge away towards the back. Niall with retribution. Meanwhile, a boy taken very low. Lemon's chasing with a bat fee. It's been Niall. Heavy spin. That's a flicker from Lemon, but he gets pinned down. Brought back to a boy. Phantom execution onto the back, but Niall shows that even on a tank, he's also an assassin. Takes good care of Lemon. Versick runs away. Luke with a sprint. They dive deep. It's a knockout strike. Not the name of the skill, just a knockout.
Both mid laners fall, but Geek Fam finds a bonus. Versick taken out. Sure, nothing really objectively on the board, but that was a huge trade here for side of our Geek Fam.
Seems like RRQ, they're just a lot more hesitant right here, and Geek Fam, they're taking full advantage of it. With the tankier frontliners, with more utility, it feels like that's the name of the game for them. Make sure that you make your opponents guess whether or not they can go for this play, right? Because of a Netherrealm, because of a hard guard, and when they're hesitating, you capitalize. So far, it's working pretty good, unless later on Naomi can do something.
Oh, Geek Fam and RRQ, 2-1, nothing much here, but that shows here in the bottom lane. Oh, good catch.
Good catch on the Beloy. That's a kill back, but look at now! Bring Skylar back all the way! Marky picks up the scraps, and that's a kill over to Geek Roamer for gold.
Only on Mobile Legends where a panda is more threatening than a lion.
Marky dashing forward finds the kill. That's a double. And now Lemon
Solo killed again! The Dragon Warrior finds another!
Kyle, so active around the map. First signal finds compensation. That's about it. RRQ finds a... Oh my god, they might even commit a kill here onto a Siren.
That's a jab. On forward. They can dive this. A boy is looking for it. No penalty zone for Dyron. That's a tank from Beloy, and a boy takes it. The Beloy boy combo.
Holy moly. Geek Fam and RRQ. They're rocking it. Way of Dragon.
Oh.
Good juke with the flicker.
Man, there was so much more proactivity for Geek Fam right here, turning up the heat at every turn. It's just so difficult for RRQ to keep up for now, but man, once again, Skylar.
Nile again, Skylar pinned down. Marquis with a kill back. That's a conceal, that's a flicker. Marquis gets out of a dangerous spot.
They're just always one step behind at every single turn. There's so many playmakers, Luke, a boy, Nile. Everyone's making plays all over the place. RRQ, they're just stuck waiting for a chance to just fight together, especially with Lemon not really stacking right up, even missing some bad impact with Beloyski.
You know what they say, it ain't a Beloy game without two deaths.
Just two?
Yesterday we saw a very rare sighting then, yeah?
Oh my god.
0 deaths. Oh, Carry? Oh
Carry's kind of scary. A boy, Stampede, and the Netherrealm.
Okay. Let's see here. 1,500 gold lead. The inner top lane is exposed, seems like. No members from side of RQ is on towards moving towards that lane. Yeah, it's very free, almost wide open. It seems like, yeah, RQ, their inner will stand still.
Are they just trying to trade it out? They're going for the bottom side turret here. It might even be denied though. Look at Nile, always menacing in the back, going for it.
You can't use that way, the Dragon. That heavy spin is a build. Imperial Fire gun! Nile! It's a personal issue against Skylar. Dyron jumps forward, but Marquis picks up the kill. Naomi way the Dragon, but Lemon, no mana! No mana on Lemon! They can turn it around! Stampede bringing it back. Marquis free hitting again! Finding the kill! That's a triple! But also, Versik picks up a few. A shutdown. Luke now jumps forward. Versik fans of execution. Geek Fam with a W.
Oh my god, a mission abort. RRQ, they're in trouble. Geek Fam, what a play, what a way to execute that play.
I must say that Skylar though, in the beginning of the execution, it's great that Nile was able to flank, but he got stuck in the crevice for the gold buff, by the way. I think that contributed to his death. He was just so over-concerned with where Nile was, he wasn't moving properly, and you can't do that against Geek Fam, man. And of course, they need to be careful because they need mana on Lemon.
They really do. So unfortunate that the mana was not there for Lemon. Then the Wave Dragon was a non-factor.
Oh my god! Skylar's isolated. It's over for him. He's going to die to a push. Oh! Skylar gets out! Penalty zone right now. It's a rescue for the team, but the boy finds it in the back. It's a three-man Sanguine Claws taking Luke down. But now it's Marquis! Again! Free hitting in the back. Dyron dealing a lot of damage. Marquis stepping forward, finding some damage on the Dyron. Not enough to take him down just yet with a baptism. Blocks Versik down! Fade away! Kill from Marquis. A shutdown. Just for a roamer. Another big shot to the back, sending Lemon and Dyron, the demon lineup back.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Geek Fam finds a huge win again. And RRQ, they lost 3 members, a minute to the Lord. And take a look at the gold lead now. Geek Fam established Arashi. 9 minutes and 4,000 is not the end of the world for RRQ. But then again, it's such a strong, convincing lead that they have established.
RRQ right now just lack damage. Again and again, they're able to actually take out Geek Fam, but only once. With the Netherrealm in play, it's just almost impossible right here. And you are competing in damage against a carry. And not just any carry, an 8-2 carry.
You can call it a scary carry.
An Ocho carry.
That's a scary carry.
Where did you get that word from, Arashi?
8? It's 8. Oh, okay. But it will be 9 soon.
Oh, another win. That was 50-50.
Man, Naomi right here, you have to really wonder what his job is. Is it trying to protect the rest of the members? Is it to do AoE crowd control, go for pickoffs? Because RRQ, in an attempt to be a bit more flexible, didn't really have the greatest composition to do anything. right? They don't have any burst damage to help out with the pickup potential. The AoE is limited because Naomi is on a throw, and there's a survivability as well. Not anywhere close to Geek Fam.
Oh, they're chasing Versik. Good punctures all around, buying some time. Phantom Execution to the back, dodging away from the Holy Baptism. A big resource use. Marky, pop that ult. That's a sign. That's a green sign. A boy gets kicked back right now, but a damage. A boy able to flicker around, pops in the Nether Realm. Versik in the midst of it all. Niall pinning Dyron down. He's very low. Marky gets it. He dodges away from the PZ. And in the back, Niall in the 1v1. Skylar taken low. Luke gonna be knocked up by the Jikunda, but still is able to survive. A good bad impact onto Beloy. Versik, puncture. Luke jumps in. Knockout strike, knocking him up. Forcing him back. Sanguine Claws bringing a boy back. Luke is looking for a re-initiation. They want to go for this. The Holy Healing grants him in that movement speed. But the Phantom Execution will be used defensively, and Geek Fam will take a free. Lord.
What a coordination again.
Wow.
The unity with Marky in the fray, Arashi. Geek Fam just moves like a unit.
Say it together. The Geek Fam unity.
Oh my god. Shout out to all the Famunities out there. Chefin in the building as well. 7,000 gold lead itemization, Arashi. What is up?
Beloyski went for the Enchanted Talisman, so he's gonna be a lot more obnoxious in moving around the map and denying Versik using the Holy Baptism. And of course, Marky is just well built when it comes to those items, man. He's gonna shred everyone and anyone. And RRQ have no solution to try and stop him. Maybe zone him with Lemon and the bad impacts like he did to Chidera, but that is easier said than done.
A few bad impacts. Hitting Nile! Brings Dyron back, but it's a flicker backwards. No turret taken. Just a flicker. Burnt. RRQ defend very, very well.
Game 2, similar situation. RRQ down 10 gold, 10,000 gold. Oh, first hit caught. Okay, good puncture. RRQ, they were down 7,000 gold, but Luke, my goodness.
Jumps in, that's a penalty zone to the front, but now he's gonna be melted down by Marky. Just one more hit and Luke picks the kill up. Sends a crying emoji. Versik with a puncture. Cancelled out. Phantom Execution. No! You can't go for it. It's a double for Luke. Jikundo by Naomi. Luke now marching forward. Sanguine Claws connecting. Luke getting brought back to the team, and a boy brings Skylar back to the team with the Shadow Stampede. Still able to escape with a good sprint. 4v3. Sanguine Claws connecting. Below the flicker forward. Holy Baptism connecting, but Lemon now has no mana. Gets knocked up. Marky is focused. He's determined, and he is the solution. Toe-to-toe, we're getting a game 5!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 5! Geek Fam, they were down 0-2. The super sub is still the difference maker.
Super sub is out of control. RRQ. They can't find anything. No pickoffs, no team fights, no neutral objectives. They're completely shut out by Geek Fam. And it's looking grim. What was once a hopeful 2-0 match point is now a do or die situation.
MPL Indonesia Season 12. The season that keeps giving. Almost Christmas.
Close enough, man. Man, the audience right here, they are getting a full, complete show. RRQ has had their moments, but so has Geek Fam. If you aren't here today, ladies and gentlemen, you are missing out.
They paid for a match. They're getting a legendary one at that. Marky in against all odds, 2-0, now back to a best of 1. The lead has been neutralized.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the arena, the kingdom. They're silent. And for a reason. It's still 2-2. But take a look at Beloy. They say, chill, stay composed, stay focused. Job is not done. But their secret weapon, man, Arashi. Marky, what the heck was that?
He isn't a secret weapon. He is a secret Marky.
All right, Mirko.
Okay. I see what you did there.
I think that's way overused in Bigachun, my guy.
But yeah, we got a key, literally, already.
I've been going ham with the puns, huh?
Oh.
Scary carry.
I like Scary Carry.
I like it too.
I like Scary Carry.
I like this match.
I love this series, man. Again, ladies and gentlemen, in case you just tuned in, RRQ, they were up 0-2 for the first 2 games. But what happened was Marky then subbed in. Super sub Marky. The solution, substitution, the difference maker. Game 3, he was rocking. Game 4, he also showed great qualities as a marksman there. It was at one point 8 kills.
8 kills.
8 kills
and 2 deaths.
already.
8 kills.
Then, yeah, towards the end, I think he had a kill or 2. That was Arashi that game. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen.
And even the decisiveness to go for the end right there. Just going in, win of nature, knowing that Lemon has no mana. This seems to be a running theme right here.
Yeah.
And he's always... Geek fam are just so smart, man. They go in and they force RRQ into a super close range engage where the bat impacts just couldn't reach. Again and again, he was sending it out, but it wasn't really landing on the right members. And what was once a weakness for Geek fam, that they can't really reach, they can't really match the range, now it's their strength. And they just shut down the Sicilian pick from Lemon. And unless Lemon can find something else, right? Now this lack of flexibility once again is what Geek fam is using to completely take advantage of RRQ.
A lot of differences, right? Earlier on, it was Sicilian on Lemon. Lemon on the Sicilian, rather. But
Sicilian on Lemon?
But Niall was on a utility, Marco. Now, this time, it's still on the utility, but the Ikai has more, I don't know, the presence itself, that heavy spin with the first fail combined. That's why Niall is the MVP. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A34, A545G, the POTJ. It's going to be Niall, 309. A lot of initiation stocks from him.
You know what's interesting?
What?
The fact that if you compare him to Fersig, both great Akai players for sure. But look at when he's using his heavy spin.
Exactly.
Who gives a damn about the turtle pit, man? We are gonna use it before, and then you just can't do anything. We'll take out 2 or 3 members, and you're forced to just watch as we take these neutral objectives. It's a completely different approach. And again, Geek fam just showing again, there's not one single way of doing things. We can adjust, and that is the main strength, man. We keep restating it, but it's so true.
Yeah, you're right. That approach, right? For Fersik, all he does is waits, and he even he's scared of using the heavy spin before a neutral objective. Meanwhile, for Niall, every time it's up almost, he just goes at it. This is where the underrated base damage of Akai really gets shown. He's out damaging not just an early game Sicilian, he's out damaging a full-blown Lancelot in the early game. And here, the flanking Panda, the Dragon Warrior.
Shown again, man. He also has the Molten Essence to have more extra damage.
And look at Lemon though, man. He always gets so close. Way too close. It's almost like he hasn't really moved on from that Rafaela pick.
Oh my god.
And that's the end of it. And this play right here, I believe Skylar was stuck on that crevice there where the gold buff usually is. And that was fatal, man. It was bad already, but it went to worse. And Marky, look at that. This connect. Naomi kicking Marky back to Lemon, but Lemon not having any damage to deal out, especially at that range.
Oh my god, Marky almost
surviving
again, there.
Right?
This one, yeah.
Skylar
Every highlight, you see the panda spinning.
You do. He's a Beyblade this game.
Especially when RRQ wants to try and counter by bursting down, using Lemon, using Naomi. Well, the Netherrealm just shuts everything down. And even the assassin pick from Fersik, it was doing well mechanically, but overall, he did not have a place here. There's nothing for him to do.
Even here towards the end.
No.
The cancellations on Fersik, man. And yeah, minute 12. At 12 minutes, it's all
He spins again.
He spins again.
Just got to get that final spin before the game ends, you know?
Why not? Why
It may not be of any
not?
use, but it is SP, style points.
Why not, you silly player? And again,
What was that? What was that?
The Beyblade with the spinning.
Oh, I see. Looking at the items though, take a look at a boy initially. A lot of damage and a very early Wind of Nature.
Yes.
Wind of Nature, whoa. Necklace of Durance, by the way. So he was trying to just curb the healing from both Lemon and Dyron, as well as the shielding from Naomi. And even Skylar with the Hasclaws will try and lifesteal back up. So it's a great value item. Great credit to a boy for acknowledging that. But Luke, knowing that there are only squishy members on the side of RRQ, not a lot of big boys for him to target, just goes for the Hunter Strike and full defense. Because look at that, even in the late game, without any more damage items, he is still sustaining, and he was still just chunking everyone down to half HP.
You want to know the reason as to why he can't chunk these, or he can't find these big boys on RRQ? Why? It's because the big boy is not on RRQ.
No.
It's big boy Beloy.
He is on the Geek Fam side, Mirko. He is on that Geek Fam side.
BBB.
For a second there, I thought you're about to talk about R7, the big boy no longer being around, but you know, glad you didn't do it. But man, look at the stats right here. 0 turrets, 1 Lord only, and Geek Fam just went with it,
What,
man.
Arashi?
Yes?
Nothing.
Nothing. Right. I mean, very one-sided, and looking at the emblems, they inspire on a boy, right? Knowing that we don't care about damage, we don't care about the movement speed, we have the Shadow Stampede to work with. It's all about the cooldowns. It's all about having the Netherrealm available every single time RRQ goes for it. So they're just outworking RRQ. More heavy spins, more Netherrealms, and RRQ, they're just caught completely off guard, blindsided.
And yeah, I feel like what happened was game 1, game 2, Chidera, there was this disconnect with the team, but when Marky is in the fray, there's this bond. It seems like there's this trust that they showed in the Land of Dawn. Take a look at this post-game statistics. 3 categories, 3 titles for the side of Geek Fam, though the carry still will fall to the losing side.
They just need to RRQ. It seems like they're lacking a key themselves. Geek Fam, they have the Mar key. And that's what has unlocked this new potential of the Geek Fam, unity.
Well, no one in RRQ is called Key at all, so that's just unfortunate for them. But yes, they need something here, because especially in the past 2 games, with Marky in the picture, I don't know if it's a change in personnel, getting them unconfident about their playmaking, about their prediction, and their foresight the next 5 minutes, but they're not working as a team, it seems like, right? Disconnects in the playmaking, disconnects in the movement.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're gonna go for the turtle or for the Lord, but everyone is not in place, right? They go for a skirmish, but then 1v2, 1v2. They don't come in together.
You know what, Arashi, I think after all that 2-2, you really need a break. You need to breathe, because again, a reverse sweep is on the board. Potentially, ladies and gentlemen, a reverse sweep is on the board. So with that, Gane, Mirko, and as well as Arashi will take a short break. The best of 5, game number 5 will happen, will commence soon, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangat.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in playoff season 12, we get to see a full best of 5 series, and it's between Geek Fam and as well as RRQ 2-2. Story-wise, it was 0-4-2 RRQ for the first 2 games, but for the 3rd game, for the 4th game, it was Geek Fam able to bounce back, resurrecting themselves with Marky helping them. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is still me, Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi on the desk. And of course, man, take a look at outside of the Britama Arena. It is Blee Blee stand. Take a look. Skill on, so the skin should also be on.
Hey.
You can play with more confidence if you use Blee Blee to what? To purchase game vouchers. And of course, top up more efficiently with a 10% cashback. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Blee Blee. Scan the QR code below. There, right there. Yeah,
Right
exactly,
there.
right there. If you want
That's the
more
spot.
information. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is getting very hot in here.
Really, really hot in here, man. I mean, you can see the tense faces all over the stadium. Mahaka Square in this venue here, Jakarta, Indonesia for Season 12 playoff. We're only in day number 2, but the stakes and the games have been phenomenal. How did we go from a 2-0 stomp to another 2-0 stomp to get us to 2-2?
Well, you said it yourself. Here's the key for Geek Fam.
Mar?
He came in.
A brand
Marky.
that is Mar,
and then the key.
And then the key.
Make a t-shirt, man. MAR.
The Marquee
and then the key.
playing the scary
carry.
Bars? Question mark?
Arashi, again, I need to check up on you after the 4th game. What is going on with you mentally?
Well, you gotta be confused, but what is not confusing is the grab stand out here.
Hey, hey.
Very convenient.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw, yippee-ki-yay indeed. OVO Digital Goods Oh, take a look at this, right? Take a look at the Guinevere visual. Running out of data. Nerd. While watching a stream, nerd. If you want to buy a data package, it's easy with OVO. For watching or playing games with your favorite heroes, there's a special promo with a cashback up to 5,000 OVO points. Cool, right? And of course, you don't want to miss that out, ladies and gentlemen. So buy data packages with what? With OVO.
V. That's the OO combo with a V in the middle. That V stands for victory. That one V stands for victory. And both these teams are looking for one more V, one more victory in the games to get the series win. One team will move on forward to face off against either Onyx or BTR. The other will be waiting to face either Onyx and BTR in the lower brackets though.
Exactly, right? So with that, ladies and gentlemen, the team that grabs that gold more usually is more advantageous, right?
The better gold wins. Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win in life as well, you need to invest, right? Not just in Mobile Legends to make your skill go up, but also in life. UBS Gold is the way to go. But it seems like with that, ladies and gentlemen, you have to see expectations, right? I want to ask Mr. Arashi again here. What are your expectations? For Game 5?
I think they need to try and do something crazy towards the gold lane, right? The fact is that everything began with Marquis, but also with Angeloy. So I think they've dealt with the Angeloy, but they haven't really been able to deal with the playstyle that's honestly quite Marquis-centric, right? We saw that Nile was able to just gank again and again, and for the most part, in the gold lane, they were really winning out. So if they want to try and still play for Skylar, like the RQ we're used to seeing, but now they can't really rely on Skylar just winning 1v1. They need to give him tools, coverage, more damage to ensure that he does win in the laning phase, he gets to that power spike, and then he gets to carry the game and hopefully win it out for his team. But of course, right now, everything points towards Geek Fam making an insane reverse sweep. I'll be the first person to acknowledge that.
They were reverse swept last season. It would be poetic if they reverse sweep. Oh wait, they were reverse swept by the other half of the Classic Derby, EVO's Legends last season. But EVO's in here. This season, there is a chance that they can reverse sweep the other half of the Classic Derby, RRQ. So it's a half revenge.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. The drafting phase, no subs from each team, but they will swap sides. It's going to be the blue side here for RRQ, and will be Geek Fam on the red side. Let's see here of Matilda, Valentina, and Rafaela Band, Angela, Fredrin, and Baksha. So Edith will be left open here for our 5th game of today.
Man, the first time in 5 games, first pick RRQ. Not what we're used to, but it is gonna be that Edith. The response though, 2 heroes available for Geek. No Angela, but they can play for the gold lane right here. Get something good, start betting things out for Skylar. Use RRQ's own poison against them.
It seems like always for Geek Fam with Marquis in, it's been about getting Marquis a good matchup. It's about reacting to the picks of Skylar rather than securing those picks. And for now, it stays the same. They will secure the 2 picks that made them able to completely snowball on the early game. The Dragon Warrior, Akai, and the NetherRealm.
It seems like for Geek Fam, they are not afraid of Skylar's Irithel, man. For most games, right? I think all of the games, Irithel not picked up, not prioritized, not even banned out. And let's see here, will RRQ take the Irithel again, or will they adjust? Right, let's see. Because Terizla is still on the board, but then again, the Flex Edith pick will be diminished. So let's see here, what will they go for here? Guess is Irithel and Novaria for Lemon, seems like.
Novaria for Lemon. It really wasn't working out with Geek's aggressive style, and everything points towards a similar situation. You know, the NetherRealm and the heavy spins used almost off cooldown every single time. RRQ though, they're gonna try and fight that aggression with the Martis. Bit of crowd control immunity, but overall I think they still lack a bit of damage output as the Ruby gets picked up for Geek Fam.
That's MHB. The MHB pick, the map hack Beloy pick. Ruby, just yesterday, Conceal,
I'm offended.
Offended flicker into a random bush, finds a case.
Oh.
To victory? Yeah, it's case. He literally found case, the mid laner of Dewa. So he
We
wasn't the
got
key
key.
for Dewa. It's almost like Geek Fam take a piece of every team they beat so far, right? I mean, one team.
Every team they
They took the key from K's, and they took the unity from Dewa United. Interesting.
Very
Well,
interesting.
Now with the bans progressing, Claude here banned away by Geek, so no gold laner showing up. Is there gonna be something crazy? A fighter gold laner, something of that nature?
Well,
that was the expectation when Marky showed up. I don't think Skylar has the same standard set for him, so
maybe not, and that's why they're banning out the XP instead. They want to leave as many gold laners up as possible because it comes down to Skylar getting that pick.
Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. You can see here from the composition, right, RRQ, what they need in the second phase is the backliners, right? And there you go. A good ban here by Geek Fam. They know, again, RRQ, they need DPS. And they ban out 2 DPS heroes in Claude and as well as Exsha. So RRQ here, they need, if they really want to commit another DPS hero, what is there, right? I think it's a good DPS hero now.
for gold laners, the Brody makes sense. If you're gonna go for a bit of magical with already the Martis make an appearance, the Harith maybe? Gold laners in general, the Irithel is still available. I wonder if the idea is that they feel like the Irithel is a bit weaker now with the setup, with the Netherrealm and with the tankiness coming from the Ruby and the Akai. Hey, force them into an Irithel that before had the reputation of dealing quite low damage until late game.
Bruno, Irithel, Brody, Beatrix.
Yeah.
All up for grabs now for both of these teams. I would say Melissa and Wanwan as well, but I haven't seen those two heroes in a while.
Right,
So Wanwan would have been
a lot of DPS.
very impressive, I feel like. Unfortunately, the 1-1 doesn't quite do as much damage, right? Seems to be the main problem for the hero right now. Man, we talked about the Lolita earlier. I don't think there's any space left for that either, so it's quite the intense drafting phase, but Marky will make the first move and pick up the Irithel on the Tiger.
It's going to be the Irithel here picked up, and with that, asking a question to the side of Skylar here. What will he pick up after 4 games on an Irithel? There you go, the answer here. Bruno Nicky.
That's a great final pick for RRQ. A phenomenal one. Geek's composition relies heavily on the CC to pick off or to even win out a neutral objective contest. That Akai, that Ruby is going to find itself in a tough spot, and Geek Fam, their final pick in the XP. It's got to be a big one. Khalid,
probably.
No stun.
But then again, it will overwhelm that
Strong
time
laning.
journey. I think they should overwhelm.
They're going for the
time
U-turn,
journey.
hovering over it to try to overwhelm. Same thing, Petri.
Yeah.
Well, they need strong laning here to try and make that macro presence work. Because otherwise, you said it yourself, Mirko, the Akai's weakness is also poke, something that Digi provides very, very well. Gonna be the Youth song. So, team fight and zoning from the Black Dragon form. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of utility this time from the side of Geek Fam. Okay, inside of RRQ. And in the EXP lane, the Terizla. Dyran needs to really step up here and really win it out and try and get that macro pressure.
I mean, according to Draft Index, the 3 categories that were shown up, it has favored the side of Geek Fam. So let's see here, with the lower amount of percentages, can RRQ pull this game off?
Let's see if they can. It's going to be a very tough battle for both these teams, but I will say this, it does seem like with the 2 wins in a row, Geek Fam have the momentum. So it's RRQ who are now having to fight an uphill battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, best of 5, game 5, RRQ and Geek. They will go at it. Who will take the upper bracket spot and who will fall?
5 seconds.
It's time! Game 5, Land of Dawn, here we go!
Final closer for this insane match. We'll have to see what comes out on top. Utility or aggression with movement speed. Is it the crowd control immunity or the Nether Realm? Looking at the jungles right here, we'll have to see if Mal can find the same kind of success.
the start, it's this start. A boy sent to the bottom lane, and for RRQ, it's more about finding a win for Skylar. The Diggy sent up top, and it's Naomi. It's Lemon on Edith. It's not what we're used to seeing.
Purifier. Oh my god.
Wait! First blood, this might be it! Marky gets it! A disaster in the start for RRQ. A Purify as well. Naomi is low. He gets taken very, very low. But let's talk about this. Diggy for Naomi. Lemon on Edith.
It sure is different, but the Edith will have some wave clear. And we've seen Lemon play the Edith a lot, actually, during his stint as the EXP laner for the team. But man, the first blood taken by Geek Fam, taking out Skylar of all people in a super strong lane, allegedly.
Here it is, Mortal Coil Flicker comboed in. Niall with a heavy spin, Brace bursting all the way back. It's a punish. 2 kills in the start for the Geeks.
Oh my goodness, what a start here for the side of Geek Fam. 2 kills, they have controlled the situation in the early. Before Turtle with Akai, you should grab the Newt quite fairly easily. So let's see, with that Turtle favoring the side of Geek Fam, they should have the clear snowball.
And again, in the mid lane, this is something that I honestly do want to talk about. Wait a minute. Down below, that's a Stampede that brings Dyron back into Furious Dive, but that's another Realm helping him out. Black Dragon form getting out of the decimation, and Niall comes back in. Final proc, the Mortal Coil. Now Fairsync is going to be able to jump back in forward. Lemon with Earth Shatter Flicker, but Niall with the damage, and I'm offended! Hook step back in, and a heavy spin pins Lemon down. Geek Fam, that's an Earth Shatter, but it's an Earth Shatter in vain. Geek Fam with another win.
Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And again, first Turtle here, already Geek Fam with that trade won by their side. It's gonna be a free Turtle, but taking the top side here, Skylar, chunking the Grail Shield turret to almost full HP.
That's the question here. RRQ put 2 members on top, trying to make sure that Skylar has a dominant laning phase. Not working so far, by the way, behind 1 level from Marky. But after doing all that, they go for the fight on the bottom side with a man disadvantage. And man, Lemon does not seem on point just yet right here. We'll have to see if he can shake off the cobwebs and get in prime form, because he needs it, man. The crowd control that he provides here for the team is just so critical in getting success.
It's not a good start for the Martis, man. 0-2. Usually on the Martis, that's what makes him such a risky pick. You need to get ahead in the early stage, whether it's from farming or kills. And he has neither on Niall right now.
Geek Fam, great control, but I must say here, Arashi, it's still comebackable.
It is absolutely comebackable. I mean, at 4 minutes, rarely do games get decided this early. But what is decided very early is the talent's predictions, man.
It's been the same all around the entire series. You can call it a curse, you can call it a blessing.
Huh. Interesting, you would say that, Mirko. But yes, love to see, man, because Niall, expect him to heavy spin quite soon.
And Lemon brought back, knocked up, and taken out again. Overstepping in the mid lane as quite a mobile player with no flicker. Geek Fam taking full control of the early game. That was Marky, who's able to dish out some damage, wins out in the trade, and RQ have sent 3 members up top.
See here, Geek Fam, they're defending the top lane well, but RQ, they're still trying to really occupy that top lane area. But it seems like, take a look at Faramis here, already rotating towards the top side. But again, even with a man up, RRQ, they are quite hesitant to pull the trigger.
Niall knocking up Lemon. They're fully targeting Lemon right now with a full stack down as well. That's a Primal Wrap, but it gets brought back to the team. He's still able to survive. Black Dragon form going to be used up, and I'm offended! Connecting onto 3, but now the time journey has saved them. Below, in the midst of it all, that's a heavy spin, disengaging. Marky's still free hitting, but Dyron is putting his hammer onto Marky, who's still trying to cut away. Now in the pin! Dyron gets a big hammer in. Now Skylar free hitting, Beloy gets taken out. Skylar finds a moment. Fairsync is low, Lemon as well. He's looking for an onward. Skylar has no mana. He needs to keep the balls here from getting reset. Earth Shatter, a boy move forward!
Oh!
Gets a big smack in. Niall doesn't win it when he gets a kill back. Fairsync secures the turtle. And it's all but even again in gold.
Holy moly! Oh, what? A boy finds the kill. Geek Fam and RRQ, they're really going at it from the early. Different story from the previous games. We saw Arashi. It seems like, take a look, 5 minutes in, 9-5. That's total of 14.
It was such a back and forth fight there. Geek Fam, it was down to the wire, but they barely lost out. But showing again that if they feel that there's a winning potential there, they'd have no issue taking that risk, dude. Maybe they picked up something from Dewa United in their match, but a boy went in again and actually secured the kills. Unfortunately, not the turtle. That was the deciding factor. I think overall, it's still even for both teams, but looking at the late game possibilities, I think once again, I do put some favor towards RRQ here, with the Edith being a secondary damage dealer.
It's all about Edith surviving, I would say, right? Oh, mid lane, a boy. Still has another realm now. Getting chunked quite low. Lemon already using a primal ramp, but now gets bursted down. He's still able to survive for quite a bit. Finally, though, the shots from the crossbow gets him. Flicker forward over on Wolf King.
Holy.
A big swap and a dragon tail by Luke. And that's a kill over again. 2-0 this time for the Geeks.
Jeez, 2 kills again. And with that, with those 2 kills, Geek Fam, they established a 1,000 gold lead now 7 minutes in. And let's see here, Skylar, he got 2 kills, taken down once, but on the other, same stat for the gold laners.
What? If you're able to match Skylar, RRQ are in trouble.
They usually start crumbling once Skylar gets to meet his match. And even with a Diggy right now, that is what's concerning right here. He should be snowballing. He should be having a great time. But man, look at Geek Fam and how they are playing with what do you call it? With a goal in mind, right? They move together as a unit with something to try and get something. RRQ, it seems like they're improvising halfway.
Ooh, okay. Let's see here, the setup, RRQ, they have covered more ground here in the turtle area. And now is an Akai.
Lemon with onward and Earth Shatter, but he now is going to be helped up in the penalty zone. That's a heavy spin to the back right now. Naomi forced to use the time journey early. Luke's still in the back, just zoning them away, and a boy finds a kill onto Lemon.
The turtle.
Red Tree battle 50-50. Nile versus Spursik, and it's Spursik who finds it. He may be 0-4. Nile! Wow!
Oh.
Dashing forward, but now he might be punished. Those are some big shots from Skylar, and a big execute from the Decimate of Spursik.
Oh, Nile, he overcommits, and Geek Fam, they were low-key punished. Sure, they lost the turtle, they got Lemon, but take a look at the snowball effect. The top lane structure will fall here. Item-wise, Arashi, what's up?
Seems like Lemon is building full tank right here. And you have to wonder, is this what the idea is? Double roam technically. Lemon isn't a quote-unquote damage dealer. He is the secondary roamer. So he does not mind going in aggressively, getting traded to ensure that his team finds success. It could be the curveball they're trying to throw right here, but Geek Fam can adjust to this. And considering they have 2 purifiers, it's still a very difficult time to try and find anyone from Geek Fam.
8 minutes, 9 minutes even, and it seems like it's still an even battle as they look to trade the inner here, top and bottom. But no, yeah, RRQ here taking their time. Dyron defending the top lane. And looking at the rotations, right? Marky now.
Dyron's going to be caught. Penalty zone connecting onto Marky, but a Petrifying the Furious Dive will lock him down for Marky to pick up a free kill. Lemon is in the vicinity. Earth Shatter, that's a Black Dragon form, and onward. Locking on only to the Roamer, who still has a flicker. Just 1 decimate should be enough, and now it's another realm to save Geek Fam, to save Beloyski. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Nile just gets a few good hits on the minions, clears it out, shoves it back in to the tier 1.
That should be information though for RRQ still, that Marquis Purify is still on cooldown because he popped that earlier. So let's see here, with that info, can RRQ utilize and engage perhaps on towards Marquis? Now, Geek Fam, they still have a favor, like it's on their side to grab the nuke, but they're more scattered here formation-wise.
They seem to have the waves pushed in, but they are waiting for the same situation, right? Now with more threats available, Nile needs to be a bit more careful, and a boy is forced to use his Purify so early. But to see if Dyron can land a big penalty zone. He hasn't been backing away a single time. Not a single DPZ so far. But look at the top side. A trap is being sprung by Geek Fam, but RRQ they're not biting on it. Skylar's just staying objective, going to the mid
conceal
lane.
play.
Meanwhile, that's a conceal. I don't think RRQ know what Geek are doing. That's a Black Dragon from to the back right now. Beloyski's looking for a moment to go in, but the time journey is right there. Look at the Furious dive defensively. The fight is split, and Versik finds a Decimate to secure one. Now he's looking for another. Beloyski is in there, and Skylar gets another. Niall, does he secure it? It's Marky who does, but Versik is going in ham! Skylar gets a double! RRQ gets 4!
What the heck happened? What a disengage by RRQ. They saw that Geek Fam, they're clumping in. Can they end?
3 seconds. 3 seconds on Luke. 3 seconds on Luke. 5 seconds on Malloy.
my
Lord
lord.
spawning. But we forgot completely about the turret, the base turret passive that has sprung out now in the mid lane to clear out the wave. RRQ, they have the game in their hands, in their grasp with a gold lead. That Lord by Geek Fam. Will they be able to use it? That was a great attempt by Geek Fam, man. It could have really worked in their favor. Unfortunately, the first person they ran into was Dyron, and then it was Naomi. And with the protection, it was just a bit too much. And look at the bottom wave. Time journey.
Yeah, bait it out.
That's a big resource. And guess what? Geek Fam are still on the offense. Remember, that's a Lord that hasn't been cleared out. No time journey means that RRQ will have no chance at winning a team fight for the next few seconds. RRQ needs to just buy into time. Lemon taken low. Beloyski moving forward, getting as the frontliner some space for the backline. Reverse time, bringing it back. Lemon now with the Earth Shadow Flicker combo with Dyron in the penalty zone. But no time journey. Skylar gets brought back to the team. Marky's low. Skylar pinned down and taken out. 2 for 2. A boy looking for some damage. Petrified to the back. Naomi taken low. Now with Furious Dive. One more hit should do it. But Versik saves the Kingdom's Falcon.
Oh my goodness, Geek Fam and RRQ, they're going at it. Arashi, Geek Fam now claims the base turret, and with the offense here, Skylar, earlier the Purify was on cooldown. Even with the Purify, I feel like he will be taken down. And now, Geek Fam, they're eyeing for that mid.
I don't think they're able to get it, man. I think it's both teams. They're just going very aggressively here. No one is willing to back down, even when the things look kind of sketchy. RRQ, though, once again, they entered that fight separately. I believe one or two members of RRQ joined the fight at the later stages. If they were there in the beginning, it's a completely different story. So RRQ, knowing now that they can win fights, need to plan around that. Set up the waves, set up the positioning to ensure that it's a 5v5. And if everything goes well, Skylar has shown that he has carried and he has absolutely caught up here. With level 15, Marky 1 level below.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are minute 13 at game 5. Take a look at total kills here. 12 to 15, and this is what happened here. Arashi, you can see Lemon opening up. Skylar, though. Purify was almost on cooldown, almost active. Oh my goodness, what a shutdown, what a trade. At the end of the day, it will be Geek Fam claiming the base turret. Oh my goodness.
Thought it was a fight here. Skylar gets splashed by some damage. A question over to Arashi before this fight starts. Who has more power at this stage of the game? Who's stronger? I think it's RRQ. Lemon is a lot tankier now. He just got the Athenas as well. He'll be able to be a secondary damage dealer. And we saw that for Geek Fam. It's a lot of damage to try and deal with, right? Both magical and physical. This was the Edith pick they were so desperate to get, first picking it with their turn to be the first pickers. With the wave pushing the bot side, RRQ has a lot to work with right here. I think Beloyski will go for another concealed play, but with all the alarm bombs around, it's so difficult. Oh no, Shadow Stampede bringing Lemon back. That's some good chunk of damage. What? Primal Wrath already at the start. That's a big resource, but it does bait out another realm. 2 big resources used up, Primal Wrath and Nether Realm. Which one's more important? You decide. RRQ backing away. Meanwhile, below in the mid lane now jumping on forward to try to find an opening, but he will not be able to find it just yet. Both teams looking for the Lord. 14,000 HP, down to a quarter. A boy, Shadow Stampede, a good splash of damage. Once more, it's penalty zone, dodge away from Niall. Actually moves forward on that. Heavy spin coming down. Time journey still ready! Marky steals the Lord for Geek Fam!
The Super Sub does it again. 15 minutes in. Twice now, he claims the Lord.
That is absolutely tragic for RRQ.
that Lord would have meant waves pushing in the bot and mid side, but now the wave that was building up for them will be taken out. Geek Fam moving for the kill, moving for the turrets, with the Purify down for Skylar right here. The next fight is a precarious one, and RRQ needs to thread the needle and find somehow, some way. Oh, find the works!
I'm offended by Voloisky! That's a penalty zone and another realm, giving them enough HP. Lemon with the Earth Shatter, Marquee low, Lord up top, marching down, not enough to take RRQ down. Still able to evade, still able to defend, 16 minutes in.
Kingdom, we got a problem. I repeat, Kingdom, we got a problem. And that name is Baloyski.
What? And I'm offended right there. Could have turned everything. But fortunately, Dairon was able to land the penalty zone. And that defense was great. They were fighting as well as clearing the Lord at the same time. Now with the bottom wave finally catching up though, there's one more wave that Geek Fam can try and make a play off. But look at this Diggy damage. It's starting to build up.
Let's see, the time journey is off of cooldown. And the only way that Geek Fam wins against RRQ is if they're able to bait it out from them.
Geek Fam, RRQ. Oof. They're slowing things down now, calculating every move, waiting for info. Even with that retry popped by Fursic, that all shows that even so, RRQ is still looking for proactive plays.
Man, now that there's a bit of time here though, both teams are trying to farm up, trying to adjust their item builds as well. But a boy, he has the highest damage dealt in the game and he has 0 deaths. Of course, the Netherrealm is a big part of that, but he is just playing it to absolute perfection. In the next fight though, Lemon's Flicker and Skylar's Purify will be up. And Lemon usually is very aggressive on that Flicker. He doesn't like playing it defensive. He wants to be the one going for the picks, going for the crowd control. And we'll have to see. I think it's quite even at this point. It's all about the waves. Who can it be set up for? In the previous fight, RRQ has it set up for them, but I don't know. Geek Fam forced them into that fight, and they did not come out on top.
Okay, again, RRQ Geek Fam here. Ladies and gentlemen, total kills very close, even economy now close. 18 minutes. We're about to enter the phase where economy is irrelevant in the game. Ooh, it's all about the switcheroos and items. Now Lord is up. Skylar, again, has the orange buff.
Fursik's all alone. Mortal Coil used up already. I'm offended. Saved up. Lemon rotating onwards. Bullet with a dash. Cancel on the Earth Shatter. Don't run Wolf Yo. King. Both teams disengaging. Lemon finding an angle. Getting splashed again. Not finding the onward. Now brought back to the team. Now cut it back. 4-man Earth Shatter onto a Mortal Coil, but they're able to bait out. What? A Primal Wrath used up. A big resource burnt.
Let's see.
Look at the bottom lane though. The wave is still pushing. If RRQ can hold this, can force Geek Fam onto a confusing situation. Oh!
I'm offended! Baiting on a time journey. Skylar taking low. Now with nature. A boy coming back. And there you go. Skylar taken out. Tyro with the penalty zone. On to 3. But it is not him that is stuck. Geek Fam are going in. A boy with a Purify getting back out. Fursic low. 3 people. 3 of the Kingdom soldiers have been taken out. See it in his eyes. That is not Voloisky. That right there. That's greed.
Reverse sweep is close. 4-man taken out. And the Kingdom, they're in trouble. Conceal play will close the game out, seems like.
Penalty zone. Onto 5. The hero. Die! Run! Will not be able to get 5, but he got all that he needed.
Dairon made the deal with the devil to make the defense. 20 minutes in. RRQ and Geek Fam, they're still going at it.
No Baloyski, no Marky. Lord on the table. Waves pushing for RRQ. This is their chance. They gotta go for it. 20 seconds without Dairon. There's a chance that Nal can steal this, but RRQ, they have to go for it.
RRQ, in the midst of winning, a chance. A light from above. Nile with a play. A miracle one at that. Now with another realm. It's Nile! Save after save! Now it's Nile who will meet his demise, but he has done enough for the Geeks to stay in it one more time.
Stop it! Stop it! This game is full of surprises. Left and right, the trades.
Oh,
holy moly!
Nile in the play of his lifetime.
Dyron.
But man, Dyron, what was this, man?
Oh.
What was that?
Oh!
The audacity! Just goes in 1v4 and single-handedly wrenches the game away from GeekFam. But Nile has just done the same, and now with the Lord coming in. Once again, can Beloyski make it happen?
It's a 4-4-5. It's
Conceal.
a 4v5. Offense, 5-man defense, let's say.
Oh, he baited out the Mortal Coil. It's not going to be on cooldown as a boy
Marches forward, gets chunked by a big ball from Skylar. And now he's low. Decimation is ready. Another realm gives pop. Fersic is able to bait it out. No. We're not just ending it at 20 minutes. No. If you think it's a 20-minute game, you haven't watched Season 12. We're going longer for Game 5.
Holy moly. RRQ Geek Fam, 21 minutes of game time. And still, we have yet to find a winner. Arashi, tell us your thoughts.
Man, the urgency for GeekFam to end this game as soon as possible. I think that is what made them just group up and try and go for the end right there. Dyron though, that was a very risky play, but everything just came together. Like we said for the previous games where RRQ actually came out on top. And now, if nothing crazy happens, no engage, no pick-off happens, I still believe that RRQ is still on top, but with the Faramis passive, with the Netherrealm, GeekFam definitely has a lot more tools to surprise RRQ and maybe burn out some of these ultimates before a big fight. 50 seconds right here. I do wonder if they're going to go and risk it, or are they going to just wait for the Lord and go for that Lord team fight that has been the story of this game again and again.
Lemon's all alone in the mid lane, but GeekFam do not want to pull the trigger. It's a bit too risky.
It's all a matter of setup here. 25 seconds to the next Lord. Which team has the better setup to either get the red tree and just back off, and the other team that lost the Lord, they need to commit to a fight and win that fight.
It's a big advantage, Arashi, for GeekFam. They have the far lane.
Exactly, with the base turret down, it's causing pressure, but it is set up for RRQ right now. With Marky showing up, could this be the signal? There is crowd control, there are tools RRQ can do, but look at the positioning. Everyone's spread out, there cannot be a clean engage possible for RRQ.
Look at the top lane, it's built up, Connie.
See here with that though, Nile and Fersic, it's yeah, they're just doing the death stare in front of each other. 55,000 HP on the Lord. 4 members already concealed play.
Mortal Coil used up. Beloy now has time offended, jumps in forward, finds
Two! That's time offended connecting onto 2. The Petrify, the Furious Dive, all used in combo, in sync, in unity. Immortality Bomb, Dyron with a hero play again, but it will not work out this time. Nile loses the Immortality. Does he buy the winner Truncheon? That's the question right now. He gets another round from the health. He buys the winner Truncheon. He buys the time. Skylar, Will Nature, used up already. Marky unable to follow through. Beloyski gets brought back to the team right now, but he's buying Immortality. Marky, 1 for 1. Lemon for Beloy.
It's a 4-4-4, and Skylar is healthy, but take a look at the Geek Fam's health bar. Nile and Luke, they're quite low. Luke, though, has the Immortality. Fersic, will he gamble this? Let's see here. They're trying to zone out the members,
Look at the damage. A boy's dealing a lot, but now it's Skylar coming back as well. Immortality, popped. A boy, can he run? Can he buy time? No, he cannot. Oh, he spawns in 2 seconds. That might have just been a bait.
Nile though, waiting for a chance right here. RRQ, their health bars are going down way too fast. Dyron 1v3.
All alone, this is a chance, but RRQ decides to fight. They are confused. The pin down happens, the time journey's there. Now with the boy coming in! No! That's the nail in the coffin for RRQ. They march forward and it is a sole Skylar alone. 1v3.
Mission abort! Mission abort! That is what RRQ is yelling right now. 3 men taken out. As Skylar and Lemon, can they defend the 4-man push plus the Lord?
There's still 38 seconds before Diamond is in the picture. It's gonna be a very tough defense. It does not seem possible, but you never know. It is Season 12 playoffs, and Geek Fam, they're gonna go for it at Lemon.
Onward, Primal Wrath, all in vain. That's the I'm offended, and that might be the final moment. Skylar knocked up. Geek Fam, discounted, doubted. The usurpers have taken the Kings down.
The Kingdom silence. Down 0-2. And the reverse sweep is in a full effect.
Emotions high in the break rooms of the teams, man. This was a tough and grueling battle. But unfortunately, there can only be one. And today, the Geeks have done it. The best game in Season 12 playoffs. And we're only in day 2. We're only on match 1. One more match to go. 3 more days to go.
This is Mobile Legends. Ladies and gentlemen. You can see the passion, you can see the heart in Geek Fam. But don't worry, RRQ, their journey is not yet over. They will have to fight through the lower brackets. Marky, the super sub, the solution, the secret weapon, whatever you call him. He got 2 lords in that game. Merkel, Arashi, history made. Gig secures a top 3 position in MPL Indonesia.
Match highlight, man. History is made. Gig secures a top 3 spot in MPL Indonesia for the first time ever. And they have done it in decisive fashion. And as the kingdom crumbles, they get to enjoy a small break in the crazy, grueling tournament, which is MPL Season 12 playoffs.
You couldn't script it better, no one can. If it was scripted, it wouldn't be as epic as this. Nothing can compare to a game as dramatic as this. 2-0 done, doubted, hated, determination of another level for the Geeks. The Geek Fam unity for the first time in MPL Indonesia history will be able to celebrate an upper bracket final slot. The biggest underdogs.
BCM Moko, take the stage.
Mereka berhasil menempati posisi upper bracket, bertahan begitu kuatnya sampai titik darah penghabisan di Best of 5 series ini. Dan mereka mengalahkan lagi tim RRQ dari regular season hingga babak playoff. Tapi sepertinya di babak playoff ini bagaimana kalian menjadi bukan hanya dari King Slayer, tapi kalian juga Demon Slayer. New lineup to fight against a Geek Fam. How do you see this match up today?
I cannot talk and tapi ito susah lawan ito Lemon. Soalnya hirap dia beda. Susah predict.
Susah predik untuk melawan tim RRQ hari ini dan susah tentu saja. Dan terlihat begitu emosional dari semua player tim Geek Fam. Masih adrenalin kah? Bagaimana kondisi kalian sih untuk 5 game ini yang panjang dan mendebarkan? How is your situation? How is the Geek Fam situation in these 5 games? The first 5 games.
Like our boss kid say, before this match we need to win 3 games. They win two games, they need to win, RRQ win 2 games, so they only need to win 1 game. Kita need to win 3 games, same. We need to win 3 games, so we don't sob.
Oh, jadi memang kondisi mereka kan ini 5 game. Kalah di 2 game awal, mereka punya mindset yang sangat baik. Seperti yang dibilang dari CEO-nya, katanya semuanya butuh 3 kemenangan. RRQ memang punya 2, tapi mereka butuh 3 sebenarnya. Dan Geek Fam pun kondisinya sama, membutuhkan 3 kemenangan. Dan mereka nggak sedih, nggak apa, mereka berhasil untuk comeback stronger dan ngebalikin reverse sweep. Dan dari Geek Fam sendiri ngelihat dari hari ini, look, berdebar nggak sih? Apalagi momen-momen terakhir, game kelima atau ada momen mana sih ketika melawan tim RRQ, apalagi yang turun adalah Diren. Satu player yang belum pernah kamu lawan sebelumnya, look.
Seru banget, sial.
Sial, seru banget. Apakah tadi momen-momen terakhir di mana Diren memberikan momen dengan defense yang sangat kuat? Apa yang terjadi atau apa yang kamu pikirkan pada saat itu, Diren? Pada saat itu,
Tahu
look.
sih Bude, main aja. Hoki sih kita menang.
Serius?
Iya.
Kak Hoki sih, itu Marky Epic.
Marky effect, of course. Is Marky the secret weapon? RRQ, they put Demon line up and you guys put Marky. Are you the secret weapon for team RRQ?
I think just lucky again. I'm just lucky again.
Beruntung katanya. You're so humble here. Why? You have something to prove in MPL ID, right?
Yeah, I want to play again. Because I don't play in regular season anymore. And I want to play again and play my best in playoffs.
Jadi memang di regular season Marky hanya bermain sedikit banget. Dan sekarang di babak playoff dia ingin bermain dan dia memberikan yang terbaik. But is this already has been discussed? Or is just pop up like Marky play? Before the match, have you guys discussed it?
No. Coach Erpang say to me, just ready Marky.
Just ready? But
Only ready.
only ready? Don't know when?
Yeah.
Don't know where?
Don't know when.
Nggak tahu kapan, nggak tahu di mana. Tapi kata Coach Erpang, just be ready. Siap-siap aja Marky. And how do you prepare yourself when you're not playing on the first day?
Gua ready banget. 100% I'm ready.
100% ready against everyone? Or just RRQ? Or
no, I think all. I just give all in team. Any team.
semua tim, Marky siap untuk melawan siapapun. Walaupun baru bermain, tapi dia selalu bersiap untuk melawan siapapun. Dan dari Mahaka Square, dari babak playoff ini, semuanya menyaksikan permainan epic dan permainan keren dari tim Geek Fam. Namun ada satu player yang menjadi kuncian, menjadi player of the match dari 5 game yang begitu mendebarkan. Siapakah dia, Geek Fam Unity? Marky, Baloy, siapa? Nail, Aboy, Luke, semua nama disebut. Mari kita cek bersama-sama player of the match untuk match kali ini. Nail. Oh wow. This is Nail. Retry God. That's right. Nail. Last moment atau last game atau di 5 game ini, gimana kamu melihat dirimu sendiri yang berkontribusi di 5 game ini, Nail?
Hoki aja sih. Hoki, ngerasa diri kurang, terus menangnya hoki aja ya Bang.
Hoki aja? Serius?
Serius.
Retrimu itu pure hoki?
Hoki. Real hoki.
Real hoki. Tapi gimana sih mungkin untuk menciptakan momen kalian berhasil untuk ngedapetin Lord, berkali-kali kita ngelihat fight Lordnya kamu berhasil dapetin, objektifnya berhasil. Apakah ada situasi yang mungkin bisa dikasih tahu di sini?
Kita manfaatin Aboy.
Memanfaatkan Aboy? Full Aboy. Untuk apa ya? Untuk di last game atau semua game?
Di Lord semua game.
Semua game? Aboy, mereka manfaatin kamu gimana, Boy? Apa tadi mereka memanfaatkanmu gimana?
Di semua game lah, pasti kita main bareng-bareng kan as a team, jadi sama aja.
Tapi Boy, melalui match kali ini, melawan tim RRQ, dan bisa dibilang mid lanernya adalah untuk pertama kali kamu lawan. Bagaimana kamu melihat new line up dari tim RRQ untuk melawan tim Geek Fam. Apakah kamu merasa, wow ini sebenarnya bisa jadi jawaban untuk kalian atau seperti apa? Aboy?
Kayaknya line up yang ini lebih kuat sih dia. Lebih ngelawan kayaknya.
Lebih ngelawan? Bagian apa mungkin yang bisa kamu kasih tahu, apakah dari segi laning phase atau dari segi war-nya atau dari segi apanya nih RRQ terlihat kuat untuk lawan Geek Fam di babak playoff?
Dari Hero Lemon sih aneh-aneh, jadi kita overthinking di draftnya.
Overthinking di draftnya. Apa yang paling nggak kamu sangka, Boy? Apa yang paling nggak kamu sangka?
Rafaela mid sama Edit mid sih tadi.
Namun
Cecilion.
tiga-tiganya dong. Jadi apa yang mungkin kamu lihat untuk mempersiapkan melawan hero-hero yang unik itu dan dari dirimu sendiri untuk match kali ini? Apa yang kamu persiapkan?
Ya kita paling tetap fokus ke gameplay kita sendiri aja sih.
Cukup puas untuk pertandingan tadi?
Enggak, masih bisa masih butuh sekali lagi menang sih.
Masih butuh sekali lagi untuk mendapatkan tiket M5. Menarik karena yang lawan yang beda itu nggak cuma Aboy, tapi untuk look sendiri banyak yang penasaran. EXP laner sekarang lagi gagah-gagahnya nih. Apalagi lawanmu, kamu melawan dua sekaligus. Namun kamu bisa nggak sih ngelihat mungkin pada saat regular season dan sekarang perbedaannya untuk Dairen dan juga Banana, apa yang paling kamu rasain?
Beda. Tahu sih Bude, sama aja.
Sama aja.
Mungkin Dairen pakai kalet ya kali ya. Tapi Banana juga main ya? Gak tahu.
Iya. Gimana dong?
Tahu. Sama aja.
Tapi kamu cukup puas untuk performa dirimu kah untuk di match kali ini? Tadi kalau Aboy katanya kurang, masih ada yang bisa di-improve. Look udah keren sih kayaknya ya. Cukup puas untuk performa hari ini dari Geek
Belum
Fam?
sih, kita masih ada match besok kan lawan Onyx. Semoga hoki lagi sih.
Udah prediksi dong ya? Udah prediksi nih match? Udah, mereka prediksi Onyx bakal kalian lawan?
Bukan lawan Onyx, gak tahu, salah.
Loh gak apa-apa. Kamu menyangka siapa yang akan kamu lawan? Kamu jawab Onyx. Ada yang berpikiran lain kah? Akankah kalian besok melawan Onyx atau Bigetron? Karena matchnya habis ini nih. Apakah kalian udah mempersiapkan untuk lawan esok hari kalian?
Apa, mau atau prediksi?
Yes.
Prediksi? Onyx sih.
Onyx, satu suara atau berbeda nih?
Onyx.
Onyx, Marky? Onyx juga? Onyx, he said Onyx first. And you guys did a great job today. Dan tentu saja untuk kalian semua yang ada di sini, kalian bisa meet and greet bersama sang pemenang di Festive Hall yang ada di bawah. Jadi jangan sampai kelewatan. But for tomorrow, hari ini kalian berhasil menang dalam pressure yang cukup besar karena kita tahu Kingdom begitu ramai, Kingdom begitu solid. Apa yang kalian harapkan mungkin untuk fanbase kalian esok hari atau apa yang kalian harapkan untuk match kalian esok hari?
Buat Geek Community tetap support kita sih. Masih banyak match lagi kan. Ya, makasih guys.
Makasih. Ingin mereka lebih keras gak dari supporter lawan kalian? Ingin mereka juga lebih keras dan lebih ramai dari lawan?
Enggak sih, lihat mereka aja udah seneng sih kita.
Oh, sudah senang. Namun kalian akan langsung bertemu dengan Geek Community karena kalian akan langsung saja ke meet and greet. Jadi untuk semuanya inilah dia match yang begitu mendebarkan. 3-2 kemenangan untuk tim Geek Fam menurunkan tim RRQ ke lower bracket. Mari kita sambut sekali lagi tim Geek Fam.
Oh my lord, ladies and gentlemen, the perfect ending. Geek Fam, clapping, we're saying hi to their communities. A lot of communities out there, they're cheering for that result. Down 0-2 with determination, with passion, and with the solution, and that is Marky. They were able to find game by game 2-0. 3-2.
I mean, this whole series was an anime. It was literally. There's gonna be someone watching this who wants to create a story, and he will
he will use this as one of his story points in his story. But man, Arashi, take it away, man.
Player of the match. The final nail in the coffin on the Akai. A lot of doubters were saying, oh, he's new, he's inexperienced. He's gonna make a mistake in a best of 5 series. But all the way till the end, that retribution was solid, man. I'm not sure how many steals did he do exactly throughout the course of this match, but it was definitely noticeable. In the beginning, it was close. I feel like Geek really had a lot more success right here, but RRQ, they were just willing to go toe-to-toe, and this was the first big moment here where with the turtle, still an equal trade back and forth. It's like both of them have no issue at all taking it to the late game. For Geek Fam, even in the interview, we did hear them saying that we are trying to make use of a boy. It was the highest damage dealer as well, and the utility is always, the Netherrealm is always so well timed. And for RRQ, getting to the late game is exactly what they want. They want to go for those team fights, those crazy moments, and for both teams, those were there. And Daiwen on the penalty zone was just so good. Again and again, it just shuts down the play from Geek Fam, but unfortunately in this fight here, wasn't enough. But him and Naomi, or him alone actually, he went back, he regrouped, he felt like it's time to go, but we're not gonna see that.
I mean, it felt like Geek Fam, they have a switch, right? Game 1, they have not yet switched that serious mode, that in the zone mode, right? Down 0-2, then suddenly, and of course with the help of Marky, they were in the zone. And yeah, speaking of Faramis, I feel like only a boy can really pull off the Faramis here. If we're talking about the playoffs, only
look at that moment.
Only mid laner. Oh, take a look at the expressions. And of course in the locker.
You know, it means so much.
It means so
for
much.
Valoisky especially. I believe just last season after the loss, he, I believe, posted something on social media saying something about retiring from MLBB, and then we met him, Arashi, after the grand finals, I believe.
Yeah.
And we're like, is that real? Please let it not be real. And he told it was just the impulsive emotions coming out after a big loss. But you can tell that it means so much to him now after, you know, again, losing in the first day of playoffs last season to now finally making it to the upper bracket finals. What a play.
Just seems like such a solid team as well. Everyone has the same vision, the same objective, moving together. Not a single Lord, by the way, is given to RRQ in that final game.
Wow.
If you have any doubts about whether or not Nail deserves it, oh, what about Aboy? What about Luke? Not a single Lord, regardless of the situation, was handed over to RRQ. And of course, full credit to the rest of Geek Fam, Nile wasn't the only one stealing, right? Marky was able to actually secure one as well. And that's just how crazy this team is. They all know what to do. Is it a fight? Is it a Lord take? Is it a kite back? And a boy is definitely a close contender, man. 92% kill participation. 151,000 damage on a Faramis with a single, usually a single damage ability. What is that?
And again, this shows how high level a boy can deliver with this Faramis. We might see a first phase ban on towards the Faramis more often now if you're up against a boy. Skylar though, I mean, shout out to him as well. A tough game, but he still grabs the rich guy as a Bruno. Not straightforward, but he made it work. And of course, Naomi. 17 assists on the Diggy. Not too shabby.
Yeah, not the usual Naomi we're used to, but the time journeys were timed perfectly. Pun fully intended. And shout out to Dairen as well, man. The hero play. Almost turning it around. Could have been the beginning of an insane storyline where Dairen is the main character, but it is not this day.
Definitely
Today belongs
not.
to Geek Fam.
When you're a main character, you need to win those retreat battles. When you're the main character, you need to be Geek Fam today. The winners, 3-2, 2-0 behind, then moving around. Oh my God. You couldn't have written it better, man.
You know, we predicted, and of course I got it wrong. I predicted a 3-2 for RRQ. Mirko, a 3-2 for Geek. But who would have thought that the solution would just make an appearance, man? That was
the
we were not ready. The marquee. We weren't ready at all, man. None of us saw it coming.
That's a business idea, folks. So if you have a business idea, you're willing to, like, what do you want to venture
The
out?
marquee. A key brand.
named Mar. And then it's a key.
The final solution.
The final solution to all
Marco
your
will buy it.
problems.
I will buy it. Arashi definitely will buy that brand.
I don't think he wants to buy it, no. After that game, you really think he wants the marquee?
Why not?
Marquee what?
Never mind.
The marquee?
The marquee.
Man, we lost, but we lost on our own terms. We're gonna ask for a different team's key. But speaking of the keys, key to success, Nile, 3.2 KDA. Marquee disrupting the flow that RK has read through that gave him so much success in game 1 and 2. Baloyski and the flexibility, the Angeloid, the Ruby. And I think making Ruby so successful is such a Baloyski thing to do, man. And along with that, Nile, the rookie, stepping up to the plate, going up against veterans, playing along veterans, and yet grabbing the player of the match, man. This was a great performance, and he has every right to feel proud of himself, to gloat a bit before tomorrow's matches.
What a preparation again as well from this guy, right? Yesterday, she showed a strong performance on that jungle, but today he elevated his play style, his gameplay, and it's more convincing. Sure, 2 games, the first 2 games, questionable, but it shows that he is also there and ready to repair after 2 games on a downward slope. But after that, he repaired, adjusted, and there you go. It's 3 games in a row where Geek Fam were able to grab the dub.
I mean, if it wasn't because of the unity, the connection that they had with each other throughout the series, and most importantly, the last 3 games with Marquee stepping in, then they wouldn't have made it. Now, speaking of connection, I think Gani here is a good recommendation of what you need to get. If you ever come to Indonesia, what is the provider, Gani?
You need to know this, right? Because it is very, very crucial, important news for MLBB fans. If you want to buy data packages, it's super easy with OVO. Whether it's for streaming, gaming, you can rely on OVO. For telecom sales customers, there's a special promo with a cashback of up to 10,000 OVO points. That's awesome. Check that out. Where? payovo.com/dataOVO. Don't miss that out. Buy data packages with OVO. That is very easy, very convenient. And if you're a little bit too confused, just scan the QR code below. Rewind, and of course, if you want to rewatch that series, the gold was a huge factor throughout those
I would say,
5
actually,
games.
in Game 5, they didn't care about gold. Just
towards
in Game
the
5.
end, towards the end. But then again, they invested the gold to the gold laners mostly. Mid, early to mid. So ladies and gentlemen, you also in life need to invest in UBS Gold X MPL ID. Season 12, there's a collab in it. You need to check it out. There's prizes starting where? 500,000 rupias to get a free MLBB skin. Available where, Arashi? UBSLifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Bleedly UBS Lifestyle. Those are the platforms that you can check out. And of course, you can improve and be rich and get rich like Arashi.
The richest caster in Indonesia.
Well,
in the world.
In the world?
That's pretty exciting.
I think Wolf is #1 in the world. Richest caster.
True.
And then LaFell. And then Gideon.
But you know what they have in common?
What?
They're all looking forward to M5.
Oh.
It's happening soon, man. It's right around the corner. Cannot miss this. M Series, the 5th anniversary. It's an awards event, by the way. There's an award event here, the 5th anniversary, celebrating the best of the best players. So you get ready to support your player and vote for your favorites, and maybe they'll just win an award. When? November the 4th.
November the 4th. That's around...
Ask me when.
When? Oh, the camera's not on you.
Okay. The camera's not on you, Mirko. 4th of November.
There
you go. Are you referring to the meme?
The meme.
The meme. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it is first match done and dusted of today.
Dusted off. We got game 2 or match 2.
Secure game 3. Let's see. Bigatron and Onyx, they will go head to head. Who will accompany Geek in the upper? Who will accompany RRQ in the lower? Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break. Stay tuned. See ya.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. The opening, yep, and look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taking game away.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia game, stop up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya di beli-beli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. The opening, yep, and look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. They're taking game away.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MICC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new land color.
It's only you.
We don't need no sleep because the party don't stop. So put your hands on me.
It's only you who rocks my It's only you who rocks my
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MICC 2023.
opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taking game away.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Di dunia tipu-tipu, kamu harus hati-hati. Pakai beli aja yang pasti.
Pasti puas hanya dibeli-beli.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MPL Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MSCC 2023.
Belanja di Indomaret, makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus.
That's Awesome Generation Rules with Galaxy A34 5G in new lime color.
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh.
MPL Indonesia Season 12 memiliki banyak cerita. Dari 9 tim yang tersedia, kini sudah menjadi 4 tim yang tersisa. Kini pertarungan sudah hampir memasuki babak akhir, di mana setiap pemain harus mulai mengeluarkan kemampuan yang tidak ada batasnya.
Masuknya Baloy bareng gua di season 10 itu, sejujurnya gua banyak belajar dari dia. Mau makro, mau mikro, sampai benar-benar dapat ilmunya yang jadi gue yang sekarang ini. Ya Baloy banyak ngebantu gue secara pribadi sih sampai sekarang.
Kalau idola gue dari gue main Mobile Legends, Lemon lah. Kalau dia cara komunikasi, terus segi dia positif di dalam in-game-nya, itu yang ngebuat gue belajar. Dia sama segi mentalitas dia, karena dia player lama, gue belajar mentalitas dari dia juga.
Namun, tidak banyak pemain yang mampu mencapai performa tertinggi hingga harus refleksi diri. dan mengakui bahwa mereka belajar dari sang ahli.
Intinya gue selalu belajar lah dari Indo, romer luar juga nggak perlu siapapun lah. Kalau emang dia ada kelebihan atau ada lebih jago, ya udah kita pelajarin aja lah.
Yang gue lihat banget kalau main marksman Brands mungkin. Gue lihat dia mainnya kayak fun banget aja sih, sekedar itu doang. Makanya kayak kemana-mananya selalu gue ikutin juga. Cuman lebih ke gue ngeliat dia mainnya fun banget lah, nggak ada tekanan.
Kini, 4 tim sudah bersiap untuk membuktikan diri menjadi sang Raja Galaksi. Siapa yang berhasil melaju ke upper bracket dan siapa yang harus berjuang dari lower bracket? Mari kita saksikan di MPL Indonesia Season 12. We own this!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL Day 2, Match 2. Match 1, we saw what a match full best of 5 series. Geek Fam though, they will advance through the upper. Meanwhile, RRQ, they will try and fight their way out of the lower brackets. Now, we got a full fiery match ahead of us once again. And it's Bigatron, the Red Robots, going up against the Porcupines, Onyx.
The Sky Kings, Onyx. Sounds more intimidating that way, right? Porcupines, kind of cute, only attacks you when you attack it first, Gani. But yeah, Bigatron are taking on the Sky Kings, the defending back-to-back MPL Indonesia champions, and also Kings of Southeast Asia.
The Sea Kings going up against Bigatron here. You saw, I want to hear from Mr. Arashi here before, but of course, ladies and gentlemen, December M5, the M Series 5th anniversary is an awards event celebrating the best of the best players. Get ready to support and vote for your favorite players on November 4th. All right, the voting opens on November 4th. Please mark that date so you can see and meet or even witness your players. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, MPL ID Season 12 and playoffs powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone, official sponsor Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner UBS Gold. We got our partner in esports. We got Bleebly, Dunia Game, Grab Ovo, and YouTube, our official broadcast Maxstream, TVRI Sports Video, and of course our suppliers in Nomad Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung, and we are fully supported by PBSA. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a day. Wow. Day 1, day 2, bangers. All right. So let's see here. Onyx, Bigatron, what is your initial take, Arashi?
I think it's no secret that a lot of people are expecting Onyx to come out on top. But with the improvements that Bigatron has shown, and with the crazy things we've seen them able to do in yesterday's match, there's a lot of people with more than just a sliver of hope that at least they can make it competitive. And if Onyx isn't careful, it might be a complete upset.
And
but history repeats itself, or does the Dora disrupt the Sky Kings' throne?
And here's exactly that fun fact, right? Season 10 playoffs. Bigatron clean swept Rebellion with a 3-0 scoreline, and as well as today, yesterday, it was them beating Rebellion with the same scoreline. Will the 3-1 happen again? It really might, Arashi.
It might, man. We'll have to see. I think that things might be different right now. Both Onyx and Bigatron have changed so much since the last time, the quote-unquote history was recorded. But what is the same is the support from the fans, man. Are you an Onyx fan? Are you a Bigatron fan? It doesn't matter. You are in the building.
Absolutely. No one wants to miss this match. A big one. After the 3-0 send-off of Rebellion Zion by Bigatron Alpha's quite convincing performance. We'll have to see if Onyx have taken the chill route this playoffs, or if they've even improved harder than last season. They were able to get a record, I would say, 3-0, sweeping every single team that they face in Season 11. Can they do that again? Can they replicate what they did last season, stay as dominant? Knowing Adi, knowing Yeb, they've been saying a lot in social media that their players are always hungry. They love being in the team, the first team that they have been in, where winning doesn't satisfy them.
Exactly. So with that, on that note, let's take a look at the official starting lineup here. Bigatron, will they bring the same lineup today? But Onyx, of course, with their main five back since regular season, the MSC lineup still sounds good. CW, Kyrie, and E-Boy.
Man, this 5-man team, they're just so dominant. If you thought Geek Fam was flexible, was crazy, they're even better. But Super Key, Super Ken, Zive, Super Sorizo, and Super Moreno will be trying to decode the Sky Kings today.
So let's see here, still with their main five yesterday, with no Vin in the fray. Let's say,
a foe so powerful, so strong, that you must look atop the sky. The Sky Kings will be facing down up against the Red Terminators. They talk the talk, they have walked the walk, but now, up against such phenomenal players, can they hold their own? First, ladies and gentlemen, the Red Terminators not only looking for redemption, but looking for their first match win against the Kings, Bigatron Alpha. And on the other side, the Kings up in the sky, the gods of the game, Onyx!
my goodness, it will be a fiery match. Thank God that this is not an elimination match at Rashi. Remember, the winner of this match is going to be advancing through the upper lower to the lower. Lose will to go to the lower, but this is going to be the coaches. Geb, Adi, Aldo, and Falah.
Excuse me, Gani, it's Coach Yeb.
Coach Yeb.
Going up against the
coach.
That's the important part you have to remember. He is double the coach, kind of, but he has always been solid in the drafting, in the mindset of his teammates, and it's a huge hurdle for Aldo to be able to just find something and push his team over the massive hill, which is Onyx today.
Awesome point, but I got a little bit distracted, Americo. Cool jacket, Bigatron, cool merch.
They do have that cool jacket. I also have that cool jacket. It's very, very cool. But I gotta say, man, the Onyx merch here that you see, it's so low-key. I actually really, really like it. So, and for Onyx, I don't think we can just talk about their merch. We can talk about the way that they've been playing, the way that they've been dominating the MLBB world for the past, what? 3 months, 3 months. Season 11, MSC, Season 12. Snapdragon.
We'll talk about the most picked and banned heroes here. Arashi, red side win rate for Bigatron 100%.
That's interesting. Yeah, that will be the key to victory right here. But against Onyx, the blue side win rate actually 81%. So a difference in the approach right here. But the win rate speaks for itself. 72, almost basically 73% win rate for Coach Yem. For Aldo, below 50. Looking at the most picked and banned heroes, like we said, the most banned by opponents is always the assassins for both these teams, man. It's always Kyrie and Super Ken. They just can't be left alone with these assassins unless they just take complete control over the game. Along with that, their most often picks actually differ quite a bit. Not a single hero here is actually the same except for that Edith. Shows you again the flexibility and the potential that hero has. We saw it being put to great use in match number 1. Now in match 2, will the same thing happen? Will this Edith be used as a distraction almost in the drafting phase in favor of other more prior heroes?
If we're talking about Edith, right, I feel like this hero is such a complete hero. You can tank, you can crowd control, and also you can damage. So a very good, and the crowd control in his kit, or her kit, it's so long, right? You got the onward, you got the earth shatter as well. That itself, that element is all can be the difference maker.
I think you mentioned it before. I don't remember exactly the longest CC chain that a hero has in her kit.
In a single hero.
And yeah, onward, earth shatter. But we're gonna take a look at the keys to victory as well here by Gonic. Yo, that's you, Goni. All right,
Gonic, my guy. And of course, the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G, keyboard, screening and limiting Super Ken's movement. If he's able to just run around The same way we saw yesterday with the Fanny, that's danger. And along with that, exploit Boots' hero pool. Of course, it's always being more flexible, used more for his team, but at the same time, we haven't seen a lot more variety. And maybe if Pikachu wants to play from the EXP lane, they can use Super Sorizo and do some crazy macro attempts against Onyx. But it gets a victory here by Wawamania.
Wawamania.
Hang on. Why isn't it Miko?
We gotta save the best for last, Spam.
Okay, alright. Well, by Wawamania and the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G, new and more dynamic farming patterns for Super Ken. Be a bit more unpredictable, avoid detection, and in that sense, when you are not seen, that is where you are the most dangerous. Super Ken needs to do that and use clever flex picks to disrupt Onyx draft. The same way GeekFam was able to do so in match 1, they had to try and find different combinations and maybe subvert the expectations of Coach Jeb. When they think it's an assassin, bring out a fighter. When they think it's a tank, bring out a healer. And maybe then Onyx will be caught off guard. That will give Pikachu and Alpha a bit more of an opportunity.
Well, let's see again, very great points. But seeing the crowd again, it's amazing. The vibe, the experience here. You can see here the players and even coaches, they're absorbing the vibe that is within the arena. Onyx and Bigatron, best of 5, folks. And I feel like the team that grabs the first point also has a very huge advantage. Though, in the last match, we did not see it shine.
Yeah, winning the first game definitely is a huge momentum boost. But as you mentioned, Goni, that's not everything, right? The momentum boost is real, the mental buff is real, but it all comes down to the actual skill, the calculations, the strategy in both the Land of Dawn and in the drafting phase. And I am curious, man, what are we gonna see? Are we gonna see assassins? Are we gonna see, a bit of a showdown here? Or are one of these teams gonna favor a fighter to be picked up against the assassins? Because on paper, in theory, that is the winning matchup.
But right now, what we're gonna see is Kyrie, just his face. MPLI. wait. Until now, the teams that have successfully won MPLI are the teams from Indonesia. RQ, Season 1, Alter Ego, and Onyx back-to-back. MPLI, Indonesia.
Moreno doing his signature.
Yo, Moreno's risen up the viewers back at home. W Riz, question mark?
What's up with him, man? He seems, he's meditating. Trying to find some secrets of the universe here to try and go against Onyx.
He's trying to intimidate the Onyx players, man. He's trying to intimidate the Onyx players. You can see Sans here. Gila Sans chilling. And yeah, vibing. We're talking about Sans, man. His journey was from Victim, MDL, the winner of MDL, the first MDL ever. Then Onyx saw the potential in him, bought him up, and I mean, there you go, GG.
Yeah, the rest was history. Great performances as the jungler initially, then transitioning to a mid lane. The complete package, utility, damage, killer instinct. Whatever you need, Sans has got it on all 5 phones as we go into the drafting phase.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the drafting phase of Game 1 between Bigatron and Onyx. It's gonna be Fanny first pick, and again, we saw how Super Ken displayed his Fanny yesterday. Man, his cable management, and remember, he built Fanny towards the tanky build, mid towards the late, so very utility Fanny.
Very adaptive, I would say, right? Because it's not like he always does that. He did it just yesterday against so much damage output. He knew that he could be bursted down if he goes for damage, and he took the safer route. For Onyx, that's an Akai. A counter already, and it already should give Bigatron a bit of PTSD. Last time BTR picked the Fanny against Onyx, it was also countered by Kyrie, and it's an Akai. It's a Kyrie who got a 4-man heavy spin.
That was a crazy moment.
Truly was a heavy spin.
Definitely. All the weight in that spin, but along with that, it's gonna be the fairness. We haven't seen it in a while, but now It's popping up here and there in the playoffs. Bigatron will respond with the Lilia. Damage output to burst through the Netherrealm. And to keep everyone in place, you got that Terizla. But this means that Bigatron will be relying on Super Ken for those split pushes, for the macro pressure. So Rizzo will be going full aggro.
Well, again, a very, very aggressive composition from side of Bigatron. I do agree, but with the composition of the Kai Faramis, it's somehow they're trying to replicate what Geek did earlier, right? With the Akai on the Jungle Nile. Boy, Faramis, but this time different player, but no, my lord. G-Boy Kaja is going to be a nuisance with that Divine Judgment, potentially taking Fanny. And with this, will Lilia go Purify? Against the heavy spin, Divine Judgment.
Heavy spin, it makes sense, but then against the Kaja, right?
True,
it kind of forces you already.
Pressure.
Against the Kaja, you better go Flicker, but then if you go Flicker, that heavy spin will haunt you. And look, they already want to double down on this composition, this heavy CC composition with the Diggy banned out. They know that Bigatron Alpha pulls out a lot of cheesy picks towards the end, and this time it will be denied from Coach Jeb. Coach Jeb with the foresight here, trying to figure out what exactly is Bigatron trying to cook up right here. It's more of a team fight composition. I think Bigatron, they want to go all in and straight towards that back line. So the Edith ban makes sense right here, denying the chance for Keyboy. Well, Keyboy actually boots. Yep. Try and stop the invasion, and then afterwards do the damage the same way Lemon was trying to do in match 1. But with the Ixia banned out, is Bigatron still going for a full-on 5v5? Are we going to see something crazier like the Melissa we've been talking about since match 1?
Maybe. Remember, there is a hero that is still open that I'm quite surprised that survived the first phase, and that is Irithel. So it seems like both teams are somehow hiding patiently their marksman, right? Irithel here still up for grabs. Looking at Onyx composition, I don't mind it. You know, if they want to go full dive, then they pick up the Claude. But if they want some backliners here, they go for the Irithel. It makes sense with its high mobility. It's so good. Going up against that Fanny, sure, but it can juke the cable.
They already have a Kaja, they already have an Akai, two very good cover heroes up against the Fanny. That is going to struggle just based on the draft alone, especially the Faramis here trying to negate all the pulling potential that he has. But whoa. Tyroth pick in the first pick of second phase. Why Tyroth, Arashi? Try and deal with the Terizla. The huge problem with the Terizla is the fact that he goes in, he locks everybody in place, and if you try and burst him down, he has the damage reduction. Now with the Tyroth, it'll be a non-factor, but there's not a lot of physical damage available for Onyx right now. They must add something that can be a legitimate threat as Bigatron round out their composition with the Beatrix. Some more range, some more DPS. Good combo with the penalty zone. And one more. What's it gonna be?
This is what I'm talking about, right? You can exploit Boots' hero like this, you know, going up against the damage build. Fanny, it does not matter because you have the Tyroth. It will shred shred your armor. But also, if Fanny transitions to a tanky build, then you have Tyroth to answer that as well.
True.
So it's this is why I really love Boots, and exploiting his heroes is one of the keys to victory. This is why Bigatron, great addition in the Kufra, right? Adding more crowd control and their composition, which they need, and it will. Going up against a clumped up composition here, it's going to be a very, very important, crucial crowd control. On it go. Yeah, there we thought. Why not?
All right.
Purify, sprint, available.
All standard, but against Key on the Kufra. Remember, he was called El Momento. That's for a good reason. Onyx is definitely looking out for the crowd control potential. They actually have more on their hands with the heavy spin, with the Divine Judgment as well, but it's not by a huge margin. So it's gonna be down to the execution. And I must say, Onyx is a bit more well-rounded, and they have more solutions to play around with. They can counter this combo with the Netherrealm, and they have pickup of their own, and Keyboy, man, no pushover even compared to Key.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's got it. 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn has been set. The red robot, the red Terminators going up against the Sky Kings. The Kings of MSC, or Southeast Asia. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Land of Dawn, here we go to witness Game 1.
And it really is time to see if Bigatron Alpha, since their grand final matchup in SBS against Onyx, have they learned from their mistakes? Have they learned from that 4-0 loss against the Sky Kings? The answer instantly so far has been, we got to trade on keyboard.
Man, a lot of damage. Almost the Voloisky pattern here, just giving up the first blood. Looking at the emblems though, a lot of defensive stats picked up by Onyx right here, avoiding the burst potential and also going for the agility. Especially for Sans, he needs to be around the place, but look, he's going tenacity, not the wilderness blessing. So he is attempting to be a lot more active, a lot more risky in the middle of these big team fights.
That, and he popped and rocked the Purify, right? He respects, understands, and even Calvin Unada is rocking the Purify. Let's see the first lethal battle. It falls to the hands of Onyx, falls to the hands of Kyrie specifically. Very clean take, and Bigatron Alpha lost their first raid.
It's almost as if Onyx are so confident in their positioning, they don't require any repositioning. All they need to do is survive the forced engages by Bigatron Alpha. So with Purifies, that makes sense. But with the slows coming in from the Lilia, that could lead Onyx to miscalculate and maybe overextend.
Okay. Seems like with the Fanny here in play, Super Ken,
good cables, forcing a flicker early, but it's still chasing him down. Wow. Cutthroat available. Those are some precise cable maneuvers there. Sorizo gets ganked as well on in the bottom lane against the Dairoth. This matchup is an interesting one, right? We don't usually see the Dairoth as an answer to the Terizla. So shed some light into it, Rashi.
With the damage reduction, with the early game damage potential, right? Especially when it's assisted right here, all the way in the early game with the mid laner and the jungler. It's just very difficult to try and be as oppressive on this Terizla. It's a hero that forces you to move up forward and makes you susceptible to ganks. So with an Akai, you can force him into a different situation, and with the pressure in the experience first, Onyx will take the first turtle.
And it's very classic Bigatron Alpha. The Bigatron Alpha that we've seen in the playoffs. When they pick up the Fanny, they don't care about these neutral objectives. Super Key with a Timer's Revenge, not connecting just yet. CW has already popped in that heavy crossbow. Oh, and CW gets it, despite a Bennett's Rage used up by Shive. It does not matter.
Clean swipe there from Calvin Unada. 3 minutes in, and we see here no first blood, no kills on the board just yet here. Both teams playing it rather patiently. I expected an aggressive composition, an aggressive play style here from side of Bigatron Alpha. It seems like Onyx can weather that.
I feel like it's gonna be, the big moment will be at the second turtle, man. That's where both teams will have some items, some outplay potential that they have confidence in, and they're gonna throw at each other. And by the way, speaking of the Dairoth, there is a synergy with the Irithel. We talked about how the Irithel doesn't do as much damage, requires more items than others to try and even stay as relevant as a real threat. With the Dairoth, that's a whole different story. They can very easily go for the Armor Shred into CW, just running someone down, and that is a dangerous scenario.
Could I even go for this? Keyboy's Divine Judgment. Good dash away by the Timer's Revenge there. Popped in by Super Key. Both teams playing a very slow game in game number 1 of the series. None of them want to overcommit or give anyone a little more of a lead. Charging up. Divine Judgment canceling the Timer's Revenge. Now Super Key caught all alone.
Oh my
3-man or 4-man penalty zone into another round, but now it's going to be comboed together with a Bennett's Rage. Now it's Boots rotating over. The Bruce Bastion in the front. Hey. Boots with the Abyssal Strike Flicker. What an absolute W. Keyboy with a flicker forward again. Sorizo getting the sustain, but it's Super Ken with a cutthroat. Not ready just yet. Jumps into the back. That is an equalizer. 1-2-1.
A slight overcommitment move there by Keyboy, punished heavily by Super Ken. CW here needs to be careful.
Good cutthroat over the wall, but it might be a mistake, and it is. You don't make these mistakes against Onyx. Onyx capitalize fully.
Super Ken says, hey, Keyboy, you overcommit. I can do you one better. He overcommitted himself again just before the turtle.
Ooh, Boots as well. Walking up and now getting taken down. It's Moreno who takes the kill. A good acquisition of kill there, 4 minutes in.
And for both teams, though, Onyx just seems so far ahead of the curve here. Look at CW. Runs into Super Ken unexpectedly, was able to find a way to go get into safety right in front of Kyrie, and that is what caused Super Ken to get taken out there. Tom as well.
Divine Judgment into a heavy crossbow hit. You're not surviving that one. Shivet taken down up top. Meanwhile now, it comes down to a retry battle. Heavy spin already used up right now to try to evade. And Super Ken's a level up. That's a retry still won by Kyrie. Another realm saves him for a bit, but now it's getting the burst damage. Moreno picks up the kill. Onyx pick up the objective.
The objective and the kill top side. Meanwhile, Bigatron have compensation. They got Kyrie. I feel like it's still worth it for Onyx.
Agreed.
It's not a bad trade at all. I don't think Onyx has any issue taking that trade right there. Getting CW ahead, right, and still getting the turtle. So still keeping ahead of the EXP curve as well. Of course, it's only one turtle, so we haven't seen that big of a difference, but Keyboy.
It's going in. Super Ken finds it. Keyboy now caught, and that should be a kill. And it's Moreno who picks up his third kill this game. Sans already in front now. It's a 1v1. Moreno versus Sans. Oh, some recalls as well.
I love it. I love it here. Keyboy again. Twice now. A little too aggressive, right? He's trying to screen, but oh my god. CW here might be caught.
Trying to bait out the Purify, I believe, right now. Renner's apathy, not connecting. It threaded the needle. Onto nothing. Super keen now with a flicker, but now gets knocked up. The conceal doesn't get you out. It gets CW a kill.
2 kills already, minute 6. What do you think about this, Arashi? Though, bottom lane, the first structure of the game. See,
jeez. Shive just got deleted, absolutely deleted. Dragged back to the heavy crossbow hit, and Calvin Banana will keep on eating.
That's a trade, essentially, for both teams. Bigatron taking the bottom side, but losing their gold lane and the turret in one fell swoop. Still worth it for Onyx. It's the small trades like this that somehow Onyx always wins, that builds up that great gold advantage. And even right now, even if CW doesn't do as well, like Goni was talking about earlier, Boots on an uncharacteristically aggressive hero can still be a huge problem later on in the game, bursting down Super Marino or Super Ken before anything.
Divine Judgment, and it truly is a Divine Judgment. Super Key just had to take that judgment. Super Ken now knows there are no CC abilities that can lock onto him fully. Only the heavy spin is there to really counter him. He still goes in, heavy spin pins him down right now, and that's gonna be the retribution onto the purple buff, and a shutdown as well. CW picks up his 4th kill, and that was a bounty. 2.4K and building.
Oh, Calvin Unada now very ahead. If you compare it to Beatrix, oh my god, 022, 403. Man, Onyx is ahead in this game.
I think ahead is a bit of an understatement, and this is dangerous. Every single time Bigatron Alpha loses control like this in the early game, they find it very difficult to recover. Onyx is the exact opposite, and now it's going to be one more trade, but for Onyx, it's also augmented by that turtle take, and of course an invade, but Keyboy.
Tarn's Revenge and the Rage, Bandit's Rage as well, but another realm there by Sans saves him for a bit and saves him all the way. Keyboy gets out, not even burning a flicker for it.
The calculation, man, the calculation, the harassment movement in the jungles, the Bigatron Alpha, they got baited.
Look at the fact. What the heck? They only lost once, this roster, from season 11 to 12.
Wow.
Man, look at Bigatron Alpha and how they're corralling around together, because they're afraid of a pick of potential, man. Looking at the items right here, Enchanted Talisman and Ice Queen 1 for Super Moreno. The kills have been generous to him, but Sun somehow has even more. It's burst against DPS, and I think that's the same, but the opposite is on the side of the gold lane. Onyx has more DPS, Bigatron has more burst, so fine-tuning how they fight will be important here.
Boots is already bullying Ken there. Kyrie gonna be poked down by the Lilia, by Chorizo, by Key, but it doesn't matter. The heavy spin still comes down. Super Ken, finds him with the retry battle. That's an some strike now, locked in the penalty zone, but it's Chorizo and Key who loses their lives. They use everything to get Ken that purple buff. And now Ken walking forward, knocked up, and the fadeaway doesn't quite get him. Ken still gets out, but still, a big win for Onyx 4K gold lead.
I mean, even after the 2 kills, the mid turret collapsed. And man, CW alone here, very confident.
Wow. No respect whatsoever. Almost costed him though. But look at the lifesteal, man. Damn. It's gonna take Big Alpha so much more if they want to take him down. If you think an Irithel is difficult enough to deal with, normally 5-0 one is even worse, but look at Super Ken. Boots doesn't care! Oh my god!
The flicker play. Almost the outplay. But yeah, I mean, even because Boots on the Daroth here, Super Ken forced to build a Dreadnought armor.
Divine Judgment, Immortality gonna be popped. Super Key, how is he gonna escape this one? He doesn't. Penalty Zone comes into the back, but the Nether Realm grants them a second life. Ken with the combo, Shive farming in the mid lane, not trying to go for this fight at all. They lose their XP and their roam again, and they do not get anything for it.
Super Ken trying to get the purple buff in return. I believe he will pick it up, unless Sans stole it away from him. All right, small trade back, and Kyrie, look at the proactiveness. Whenever anything is done, a turret, a turtle, a lord, just go straight for the buffs, the mutual camps. Again, small things Onyx does. Builds up to the gold advantage. Let's take a look at the instant replay by the Samsung Galaxy series here. All began with a Divine Judgment, and Super Key is just way too squishy against the rest of the team. The penalty zone starts everything for Bigatron, but everyone else is too far to really follow up at the same time. And they need to be a bit more coordinated, especially if they want to try and get a leg up against Onyx.
Onyx making it look like it was routine, right? I feel like it was a routine for them, that Divine Judgment setup. Now, with this first Lord here, what are their goals? Perhaps 2 base turrets here, I feel like they can grab if they manipulate the waves successfully. Let's see here, the defense from the side of Bigatron, 7,000 gold lead now. Bottom lane, Daroth, and as well as Fanny, they're going at it.
So by the way, Ken didn't get the purple buff, not because Sans stole it, but because Onyx have frozen it. The purple buff that he went to, which is a small one, he didn't get it. He only has the orange buff now. And this is where Onyx are really able to maximize every little thing in the game. Against the Fanny, they know what to do. Super Ken jumps in, Lord can be cleared out, so no base turrets at risk of getting taken down for now. Ken just dives into the mid lane. Tries to cut the wave and should be successful at it.
11-4. Okay, 12 minutes in. And Super Ken doing everything that he can to relieve off pressure in any lane that is possible. But bottom lane now.
Oh, Flicker Divine Judgment, but the Target Bench cancels it away. Now Super Ken jumps in, but the heavy spin! Fights Shiva! Boots goes for the Abyssal Strike, but now loses his life in the process of diving all the way deep. Gold lane for XP. Super Ken looking for another initiation, just jumps in, tries to bait a few more resources. Who won that?
I think Onyx still comes out on top. No base turrets, but they shut down Seaway even further, especially with the game going to the late stages. It's going to be very difficult. You noticed earlier though, Sans with a single blast from the Faramis was able to chunk Super Chorizo down like a quarter of his HP. That is a very behind Terizla without a lot of items. This big team fight is going to be very difficult for Bigatron Alpha to keep up. And Onyx, it's just a minor setback. They're going straight back to the setups. It's waiting around, getting the buffs, and ensuring this next Lord is completely uncontested. And they're denying Super Ken any areas to really go for the split push. This is what's so dangerous about Onyx, man. They all are confident enough to actually push around individually without any backup, and they feel like it's completely safe. They know the calculations, and look at that. Gonna be a setup in the top side.
And by the way, it's the same build for Super Ken that we saw yesterday. It's the tanky build, only with the Heptaseas and the Melvic Roar. Those are the 2 damage items that he is relying on. He's already building towards what I believe is an immortality here. He has the Anti-Cuirass. Is opening up the map, just trying to give Bigatron Alpha some vision. And the Lord, it's not much of a dance. It takes 2 to dance, it takes 2 to tango. Onyx, they're alone. It's a free Lord.
Super Ken will not contest, but in the orange buff as well. There's an will falls in the hands of Onyx, so Bigatron Alpha, 0 compensation. Onyx, 9,000 with the Lord. Do they have enough firepower to end?
At this point, generally I would say that the quote-unquote safe margin to just brute force a play, it's about 10k gold. And Onyx are very, very close, and you can see it in the items, man. Sans is absolutely lethal right here with the Divine Glaive already completed as well. CW sitting on full items, having the chance to item swap as well. With the setup in the top side, this means that Onyx can very easily go for this decisive push right here. Super Ken tries to throw things out of balance, but here we go.
Heavy crossbow used up tons. The splash of damage, Super Ken not deciding to charge in. Super Ken has recall from that push in the bottom or top lane. Down the bottom lane, the Hans Lord will crash down and take the second base turret for Onyx in Big John's base. Super Ken trying to bait out a few resources. Sounds with the Stampede once again. It's a battle in the base. It's a good defense for Big John Alpha, but they have lost two. Oh, Keyboy wasn't able to find a Divine Judgment. He used a flicker already. Was dodged away from. Super Ken once again trying to just distract, trying to look for an opening. Charge Revenge connecting, but he knows that Kyrie has to have his spin. Again, Keyboy taken very low, already poked down so much, but Onyx have taken three base turrets. Super Key losing immortality. Big John Alpha waiting for the play. Abyssal Strike used up. Super Ken jumps in again, but Keyboy is not able to catch him just yet. 3 base turrets to 0, and it is a big win for Onyx.
What the heck was that? No opening, no fights whatsoever, but Onyx, you blinked, you missed that they got 3 base turrets out of that Lord, so a huge win. 2-man pull.
Oh,
will they commit to this?
2-man Stampede, bring them back. Super Key with the conceal gets him out. Moreno's chasing Boots, gets him to half, but that's about it. That's all she wrote. Kyrie picks up the purple.
Look at Sans, they're just recalling, asserting dominance. This is what I was trying to say earlier, by the way. Match 1, all fights. Where do you see the plays happen? When is the game decided? In the Lord Pit, in those big team fights. With Onyx, that's almost never the case. Why go for a risky, crazy fight where everything can happen when you can just set up so cleanly that Big John Alpha with all their combos, all the penalty zones, the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combos, they can't even find an opening to go in. Onyx just sets up and ensures that, essentially communicates non-verbally that we are ready for every single engage you throw at us.
And when there's a fight, or when Onyx wants a fight, 80-90% of it, they won. They know that they will win the fight. That's when they're committing. That's when they commit. And let's see, Bigatron Alpha here. How do they weather the storm is the question. The next Lord here, still minute 17. If Onyx is cheeky, they will wait for minute number 18. But no, they immediately started, so they do not want the Evolved Lord.
I think it'll be too risky to wait all the way to 18th minute because Bigatron Alpha, it does give them the time to clear out these waves. But I do want to ask you, Arashi, do you think what Bigatron Alpha can try to replicate what they did against Rebellion yesterday? Because it feels like whenever they get Fanny, that's the strategy, right? Same thing, cut, and then Lord, and then wait.
See, in theory, I think they can, but the problem here is Onyx is a way more decisive, and they have tools right here to begin a fight. The heavy spins, the Divine Judgments. If Super Ken tries to buy some time right there, Onyx will push the sense of urgency onto him by threatening to go for a fight. And now here we go.
Super Ken jumps forward, they're not able to bait any of the resources. Now look at the base, wide open, that's a flicker of Divine Judgment, bringing Super Ken back! 3-man penalty zone, the base is still open right now, but Cerezo will be able to sustain just a bit, but the Nether Realm does it a bit better. Super Ken jumps in again, knocked up by Kyrie, almost taking him out. Waves have been cleared. Now 2 more coming down. Super Ken once again with cables, going back and forth. Kyrie looking for a stop. Super Key jumps in with Tyrant's Revenge, but gets melted down, and this should be game number 1 for Onyx. The minutes are coming down, it's crashing, 18 minutes. Onyx stay disciplined, and they stop.
Human versus nature. In this first game of today, it will be the Yellow Porcupines, the Sky Kings, taking the first game. Let's see here if Bigatron can equalize, but what a clean game by the Sea Champions.
That is insane. We've seen the crazy, high-paced team fights of match number 1, and now we are faced with the exact opposite. No crazy engage, no crazy pickoff. You don't make a mistake, we move ever so slightly closer to you until you have no choice. Onyx always suffocate their opposition just like this, and it makes it seem like there is almost no risk at all.
Onyx, again, looked perfect in game number 1. There were a few kills here and there. I believe in total there were 5 kills, but you take a look at it one more time, CW was deathless, Sans was deathless, the carries were deathless. The kills only were towards the people that could die, that could sacrifice themselves for the greater good of Onyx.
Onyx yet again, a very convincing performance shown based on that first game. And the first Big Fanny was countered massively by Onyx. And I feel like it was orchestrated by that Akai pick. Right after that Akai pick, that Fanny was very hard to stay relevant in that game.
Now, how are you supposed to deal with this, man? You thought that, oh, Super Cat and Kyrie, we're going to see an assassin showdown. Coach Yip says no. Why would we do that? We know he wants to go for this Fanny. We are going to absolutely shut it down. Even when he tries to go against CW, to go for the 1v1 pickoff, it's all within the calculations of Coach Yeb, and that is terrifying, man. Every single lane that Pikachu and Alpha tried to rotate to try and get a play, get a pickoff, it was constantly punished. Up to a point where even with the assassin, they are the ones grouping together like a teamfight composition.
Even a Dyroth pick, right? Something outside of the box, not something you would expect against a Terizla to try to counter it. But in that game, Gani, my God, Onyx.
K2V, man, exploit boots his hero, and with that Dyroth pick, it adds more versatility. Now, let's see here, POTG of Samsung Galaxy A3 A54, it's gonna be Sans. It's gonna be Sans, 93% KP, 409. This guy, alongside a boy, can play, definitely can play the Feromis.
Yeah, can play? That's a big understatement, man. I mean, Keyboy didn't even need to flicker in most of these pickoff scenarios, right? You'd expect your roamer, especially something like a Kaja, to flicker out when you get in that kind of place. Sans is so aware. He's always there, Arashi.
The coordination is just crazy. They know that when Keyboy or CW, whoever's trying to make an aggressive play, they know that backup is around. They know that worst case scenario, what to do there. Like we saw earlier, and we might see in the replay, how CW just knows where to run to, where to try and get to safety. Same thing for Sans. He knows where to be, he knows what his team is trying to do. So again and again, a lot of the great moments of Bigatron gets completely denied just purely off the fact that he has the Netherrealm and he's always in the right place at the right time.
Oh, wow, what a start of the series. Now let's see here the highlights. It's all just Onyx here. Where did it all go wrong?
I don't know, man. I think it begins in the turtle fights, technically, right? Because 1v1, they do get, Onyx gets some value, but never that massive. But afterwards, especially giving CW so much of a lead in the early game, it's not like they have a choice. But that was definitely one of the big factors. An Irithel in the early game, chunking for such huge amounts of damage is definitely a big problem.
It's kind of like Bigatron Alpha building, and building all the way to the late game. It felt just like an anticlimactic game, right? Because for Bigatron Alpha, they were building, they were waiting, but what were we waiting for?
What?
Yesterday, we were waiting for Ixia. Waiting for a few heroes that we know have power in the later stage, but here, it almost seems like with the Beatrix, it's just not it.
It's not enough.
Unfortunately. And mind you, it was towards the last pick, that Beatrix pick, right? For the side of Bigatron. Pick 4, pick 5. And 12,000 gold lead, 18 minutes. What can you do? If you're Bigatron, you can't do nothing.
Yeah, that's the big problem, man. They moved slowly and surely with the wave. They didn't flicker in right next to the base. They just walked up there and started hitting on the base. And if Bigatron Alpha engages, it gets counter-engaged. If they're waiting for a chance, then Keyboy comes in with the pickoff. There's just no right answer. The draft was just giving Onyx so much advantage, and the lack of mistakes made by Onyx is just eerie, man. It doesn't seem human. Bigatron Alpha are the AIs here, the Terminators, but Onyx are the ones that just do not seem like humane.
They really are out of this world, man. Again, usually against teams like Bigatron Alpha, you'd expect teams with an early lead to try to push the tempo, to make a mistake. Just one mistake, but Onyx made none. 0 mistakes. from the buff freeze to taking control of the entire jungle of BTR, nullifying Super Ken. What made Super Ken really special yesterday was the fact that he was able to fight for the purple buff, was able to get purple buff from time to time. Against Onyx, after what, the 12 minute? No.
Yeah.
None.
Even I feel like from before to the 12-minute mark, it was very... they struggle to take their own jungle camps already, all because of Keyboy and Sans, right, who rotates around as well. But this is going to be the, man, 18-41. I thought it was a 12-minute game, to be honest.
Well, it doesn't seem like it. With so much action, right, it feels like time just passes in an Onyx game.
It really does, man. 18 minutes, 41 seconds, 14 to 5 kills, total of 19 kills. It's 1 kill per minute. There was a lot of actions as well for the neutral objectives, but I feel like it's just Bigatron's passive style that made it look... Well, no, it doesn't just look like a stop. It is a big stop, right? I mean, they were defending, they were clearing ways, but that's about it. What was the real plan here for this composition, Rashid?
I think, again, it's to buy some time, get an advantage with the Fanny in the early game.
But what are they, like, what is that time going to be for? Who's scaling here?
Lilia and Beatrix, AoE with a penalty zone, it just wasn't enough.
Even if they scaled till the 50th minute, they wouldn't have won.
That's the problem, right? They have all this combo, but not a single time did Onyx let it happen, right? Even when the penalty zone lands and everyone was trying to go in, Super Marino and Super Sive, they don't really get allowed to move up and do the damage. Someone will just get in the way, or otherwise they'll just move away. So Onyx was just never in the right spot for Bigatron Alpha to capitalize, even though they were able to hold off all the way till the late game.
You know what, I got a question here. I got an interesting question. If Bigatron and Onyx switch their draft, would Onyx still win? Will Onyx still win?
I think that's the difference in level that we've seen from Onyx. I think...
Exactly. I think
yeah.
If they switch sides, Onyx still will pull off the win.
It's a difference in execution. That might be it, man.
The drafts were very good as well, though, from Yeb. Like, I mean,
from both,
the stopper, it's so dynamic from Onyx, and for Bigatron Alpha, no, it's not a bad draft.
I think it fits. I think what is special about Coach Yeb is that we keep saying that his draft is so dynamic. Yes, but only for this team, right? There were plenty of scenarios here where this draft would make a mistake and it would start falling off. But with Onyx, with how well they're playing, with how calculated everything is, they don't need anything too flashy, and it always really works out. So I think it's more on, it's a great mix between Coach Yeb's ideas and vision and the team that can execute it so well with as minimal mistakes as possible.
A very strong display. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want the connection that is even that is as strong as Onyx or even stronger than Onyx, you should check this connection. And also provider Telkomsel/DG or Dunia Games. Watch your favorite team play. You must feel like you want to play too, right? Happens to me, happens to Mirko, and as well as Arashi, happens to the best of us. We gotta make sure that you look cool while using your favorite heroes and skins. And of course, you don't forget to check your data quota, so you don't run out of quota in the middle of the game. That's a nerd move. You're in luck because Dunia Games has a promo for you. Every purchase of MLBB vouchers or items using Telkomsel, it will give you extra savings and an additional 3 gigabytes of data quota. Hurry up and buy at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app or the DG app. Ladies and gentlemen, check that out if you want more connection. And with that, if you have that provider, you can grab an app that can be very, very convenient for you, and that is Grab Angela. Take a look at that.
Angela.
Grab Angela. Take a look at that visual. There, the character, Angela, right? MPL ID Season 12. You can grab promotion and ready to just be
try to enjoy.
Yeah, exactly. And use the promo code where grb.to/MPL. You get a 90% discount on grab bike or grab car throughout the event. This promo is just for new users only.
Man.
If you want to get Diamond or MLB Hero skins, stay tuned for grab challenges. You got a new phone, Mirko. Well, download it, and that's a new user grab.
You're right, but you know, I'm already an old user. I have my Telkomsel number in that Samsung phone. And so I'm not a new user anymore. I'm an old user.
No, we gotcha.
Why do you got me? Because I can get free delivery. Is that it, Donnie? Just to accompany everybody. If you guys go with Grab Unlimited and go for, actually this one I can actually use. So all users applies too. If you use Grab Unlimited, you pay a subscription fee for a few different plans. You guys can get free delivery services that you can see. And here, scan the QR code. It's that easy.
It is very easy. And again, check it out because MPL Playoffs Day 2, Arashi, has been a wild journey. And after MPL Playoffs, what do we have? What do we got, Arashi?
Are you forgetting the MPL Invitational, man?
Hey!
It's back and
Hey,
bigger
hey.
than ever.
Yeehaw!
For the first time, the MPL fans can witness the action
Boom, bang.
live, offline, at the GBK Basketball Hall from November 17th all the way to November 19th, all right? Short period of time, but it's all the excitement, man. This MPLI edition will be held within the GBK Sports Complex. Yeah, within it.
Wow.
Can be outside, Mirko.
It could always
just
be
a few
outside.
steps away from the location of
Few
M4
steps.
that was held in January. So
Where do I get the
MPLI
tickets?
fans can expect a grand experience.
Where do I get the tickets?
Where do you get the tickets?
Where?
Well, the early bird tickets are now on sale, starting today at 5:30 p.m.
Start today?
Indonesian time.
Today. Like 12th October?
Yes, at 6:30 p.m. Singapore time as well. Enjoy a 20% discount on all tickets and grab the best deals for the Mythic 3-day pass, which gives you just full-on access, including the opportunity for on-stage photos at specific times and exclusive MPLI merchandise as well.
Get tickets at oneesports.gg/MPLI-2023. You all see Onyx? The fans here as well that have attended the venue, they're going to be in MPLI for sure as well.
I mean, I don't doubt it, right? I mean,
When your team's dominating like this, why wouldn't you watch them? Why wouldn't you support them, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. In game 2 here, let's see what will happen here. Bigatron, they need to adjust fast and hard. What is the number one adjustment they need pre-game 2?
He just got out executed, man.
True, but, you know, there's this, like, theory that has been floating around in the ether, especially since SPS. Bigatron was doing so well against all the other teams, and then they meet Onyx, 0-4.
They're the last boss, man.
True, but some people are saying there could be a mental component at play right here. Let's take a look at the hero pool comparison, though. Number 1, it's your boy Beloyski, big boy,
Tied.
and Super Ken, number 2. Van Strong is 3rd, but he isn't in the playoffs, unfortunately. G-Boy is 4th, Steady Boy is 5th.
Chiku, guys?
This is MPL ID, PH, and MY. So, top 5 are all from MPL Indonesia.
Wow. I mean, you know, we ain't trying to draw conclusions here, but it seems like Indonesians is a lot more flexible for now.
But Beloy is Filipino.
Shh, we don't talk about that.
Oh, no, yeah, he is 100% Indonesian. I mean, look at his face.
We've claimed him.
He eats gultik, ladies and gentlemen. That's an Indonesian dish, yes. Because of that, he is Indonesian. That's the logic here.
He switched teams, so, you know, deal with it, man. We have claimed him.
GF.
Arashi.
Geek fam. Geek fam. Unity.
What's a geek?
Always a fam. Wrong match, my guy.
They were very, very in sync that match.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They were a unit.
They were a unit.
And hence why the name Geek Fam Unity. But
my god.
enough about Geek Fam. Let's talk about BTR and Onyx, guys.
Right. Back to my point.
Yes,
some people are saying there's a mental component here.
Mental?
Bigatron might be just feeling a bit too pressured going up against the final boss, right? We see that, you know, Super Key sometimes makes the plays happen. We didn't see El Momento make anything happen in game number 1. Earlier in the game, he did go for a bit of a pickoff, But every single time he makes a mistake, every time the skills don't land, Onyx punish him severely, and that could lead to a bit of a cold feet in the late game, right? Wondering like, oh, should I go now, right? Because last time I went, I got destroyed.
Okay,
I think Bigatron might have to deal with that factor as well. So this is a double layer of difficulty for Bigatron Alpha.
Okay, let's see here what will happen, ladies and gentlemen. According to the data earlier on Bigatron, when they are on the red side,
100% in the playoffs.
In the playoffs. Let's see here what will happen. Will it be the same? Onyx, they banned out the Matilda even though they're blue side, and as well as Paquito. So that Matilda is not within their game plan. Valentina banned out as well. Bigatron here, Peredrin, and as well as Kadita.
I have a feeling that if Bigatron do not ban the Fanny,
oh boy,
it's gonna be a Fanny for
first pick.
Kyrie.
Even on the Onyx side.
I mean, why not, right?
Why
they just
not?
beat Bigatron in game number 1, or maybe they might just go full series mode, no Fanny. Fanny's saving, it's being saved up for M5.
Well, you see the final ban right here for Bigatron is being contemplated very, very difficultly, man, because the Angela is still on the table as well. With the Matilda banned away, I think that an Angela pick becomes such a big problem, and Bigatron are just so lost right here. What do they want to let go? It will not be the Angela. Would it be the Fanny?
Let's see. Onyx again setting the tempo for this draft. Will it be a Fanny first pick, or let's say an Edith is still on the board, and even Irithel, if they want to go that crazy route, is also on the board. Oh, it's gonna be very spicy if they do pick the Fanny here first pick. No? Wow. Still, it's gonna be the Akai first pick here. 85% towards the role of jungler.
That is crazy, man. The Akai, or actually, is it still at 100% win rate? No, it lost. RQ, Fnatic lost on it. So, not 100%, but yeah, probably the most prio jungler in playoffs so far has been the Akai. It has won in most of the utility matchups. It has only lost to the Lancelot, I believe, to Nile.
Well, quote-unquote lost. Not exactly the Akai's fault though, right? All the factors come together right here. And I think with how much teams are improving and how Lord-centric the game is right now, it's great to have the heavy spin for those situations. But also, like how Nile was doing, you can use it aggressively before then as well. That flexibility to go such long duration and such solid crowd control that can be used defensively and aggressively. I think that is what makes the Akai so prio. It's traded for the Terizla and the Novaria though. Bigatron might try to go for the intel warfare here.
Now, Terizla and Novaria here picked up great, solid picks, right? You have a Novaria that will poke you down from range, but there you go. That's why I earlier said 85%. There's a chance that the Akai will fall to the roamer position, and yeah, exploit boots, man. Game 1, he was a damager. Game 2, he's a tank.
The total number of recalls made by Sans during MPL regular season 12 has reached 1,012. Bang, uda bang. That means bang.
Like, sir, please.
Done, please.
Please
stop, sir.
Like, enough, bro. Come on.
Sir,
Forget
stop,
it.
sir.
Well, for Onyx right now, it's a bit of a showcase. Where is the Akai? Is this a roam Akai? That is...
Should be.
Exactly.
Interesting. We haven't seen it in a while, but considering that the roamers are always the ones engaging, why not use the Akai? He will be very limited until level 4 though. We'll see how Onyx tries to deal with that. As Bigatron go for that Baxia. It's a bit of a signature pick as well for Superken.
Yeah, yesterday in the interview, I remember seeing that, well, hearing Superken say that when I pick the Baxia, it's almost a sure win. So this time against Kyrie's Fanny, we'll have to see if he can make good of that statement.
With a Novaria in the mid lane though, for Bigatron, even if Superken crashes onto Kyrie in the jungle, where's the backup, right? Maybe a long distance Astral Sphere is what they're counting on, but the roamer needs to be very important right here. But I believe we've seen that the Baxia could be flexed around as well. I think we saw it in the EXP lane, was it not?
Was it? Maybe. Let's see here. Second phase Onyx, what will they go for the bans, and will be the Minotaur banned away? I feel a good spot there by the side of Onyx, right? With their composition, they want to go and pick off, and if there was a Minotaur, they can disengage.
Well, technically disengage, but Minotaur also struggles to get out of the sticky situations himself. But not for Bigatron. I do wonder if some flexing is happening, but banning away the Lilia means that they do want to go for this beefy approach, right? Bully, outlast Onyx, push them out of their jungle, and they have already, Onyx has forced out a Faramis ban, finally, from Bigatron.
An FP and Faramis ban for S Sans. Because honestly, he is absolutely lethal on this hero, similar to a boy on this pick. So for Onyx, at this point, what do they want to ban, right? Is it going to be Keen that's going to be banned out, or Shive? The Ixia, I don't think is an option to go for when you have a Fanny on the opposing team. Maybe the Brody could be an issue. That is also a bit like 50-50. It's like, sure, on for the Fanny, it's going to be an issue. But they could simply just pick up a hero that outlanes that Brody. And it's going to be the Grok instead. It gets banned out, so really nailing Key's heroes down. BTR, first pick, second phase.
Technically, Novaria can be flexed there, Arashi, into that roam position.
True.
If needed. But let's see here, what will be their approach? I understand here, Onyx, they're somehow forcing that Novaria into that roam position, right? So, first pick, Bigatron, my guess is they should pick up a gold laner here. Pick up a safe gold laner, Brody or Bruno? What do you think?
I think Brody's safer, but they can just leave it for the last pick, pick up a roamer first here, maybe something like a Kaja. I guess the Akai, it is kind of tough, but yeah, they do go for the Kaja. They need a stopper still for the Fanny.
I mean, that's exactly why Onyx has banned away the Grok. The barriers is a big problem for the cable-reliant Fanny. Now with the Kaja already revealed though, Onyx, what's the gold lane? What's the mid lane? This is for Suns in particular, such an irritating question, right? You have no idea.
Payback time.
It's a Farsa. We haven't seen it in so long, and just right now it makes an appearance yet again.
Farsa. Going up against his composition, Purify, I believe that he will rock Terizlak, Shield.
Nah, man. He's Sans.
Sans, he's Flicker, right? Or Recall even. Claude. Mobility, man, is the name of the game here for Onyx. You got the Wings by Wings, you got the Cables, and you got Claude. Wow, fast-paced draft composition here from side of Onyx.
And again, it's kind of like a bait to the Brody, right? The Claude gets bullied by the Brody in lane. It's good against the Fanny as well, but it's bad against the Farsa. So it's always a give and take when you're up against Onyx. They're so good at drafting Yeb and Adi. Gee. I mean, for Bigatron now, it's a lose-lose. Whatever you pick, you go for the Beatrix against the Claude. It's a decent matchup. Brody against the Claude, good matchup. Melissa against Claude, but you're up against the Farsa. So what? It's I don't know, Rashi. They're gonna go Brody. There you go. As expected, but again, yeah, against the Farsa, it's tough. Even the Akai, you can't bring the Puri.
I think it's gonna be an aggressive attempt coming in from Bigatron right here, using the Baxia, the Terizla, to try and bully Onyx as much as possible. But like we said, Onyx already have solutions available. Mobility, split pushing, sustain in the front. The main tank here, the Uranus, as well as the heavy spin. We'll see what kind of execution they can bring out. Or will Onyx yet again just use pure out execution to win game number 2 and get match point.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Sky Kings Empire, they are under attack again. Game 1, they managed to defend it, but this time, will the Red Terminators find an equalizer? Again, let's see here the defense from the Sky Kings. Land of Dawn has been set for the stage, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 2.
WTR2, welcome to round 2. We own this. Let's get straight into Arashi.
We'll have to see
the emblems. It's Kyrie with Lethal Ignition, yeah. He's not gonna be, he's basically saying, Supercan, this is how you play Fanny. Build damage.
We'll have to see. Supercan says it's almost a guarantee if the Baxia is in his hand, so we'll see. who actually gets to flex a little bit more. Of course, Super Ken will have an advantage in the clear department. But that aside, that's about the only advantage the Baxia has. It's a great pick against the Uranus as well, by the way, but look at Keyboy.
Keyboy versus Key, the Panda, the Dragon Warrior versus
the Bird.
the Bird. I mean, I don't know what it is about Keyboy. He always just spams that Evos emote. He's really an evil spammer, my guy.
Look at the mid lane though, a lot of action, a lot of movements around it. Looking at the emblems, Inspire and Wilderness Blessing for Super Moreno. More cooldown, as much roam as possible. The Novaria can clear very fast, but she does not output so much damage in the early game, so we'll have to see. A Super K
flickers out, that's another flicker by Keyboy! From one bird to a bird lady, that's first blood.
Oh, yikes, right? Even Super Key pop the flicker, sure. Sans and Keyboy both at the same time pop their flickers. Take a look at the timers, man. They're definitely in sync.
Oh my god.
Both 98,
Wait, you're
97.
Right. Yo!
That's
what you call the unity. The Onic unity.
We'll have to see how that plays out, but now Kyrie, 1v3.
1v3, no problem. The shield unity, the Astral Spear. But all Kai needs to do is get a few cables out. But it does give Bigatron Alpha a big advantage when it comes to the turtle. They're starting it up already. Even on the bottom lane as well. Farsa has... No, they're zoned away. Keyboy just walks up like a Chad.
Does not care. Needs the heavy spin, though, to be more... to give more impact in the first turtle. It seems like 4-man here will be on the turtle port side of Bigatron. Fanny nowhere near, so they will let it go.
Okay, Super Ken finds the retribution. Now the heavy spin brings Key all the way back. And yes, it is all the way back. He's still able to survive though. For the airstrike comes down, Keyboy taken low. One more shot of the hammer should do it. Keyboy's juggling over. No way! It's the Onic buff. When you're in Onic, you just can't die.
Hey, Keyboy. Wow. Survived that one. Zorizo, no mana here, boots. Wow, almost. Talent's rendition. Same?
Same.
It's gonna be the same all throughout.
Man, that is unfortunate. That is a tilter for sure. Bigatron still trying to go for the purple. Kyrie wanted to contest it.
Divine Judgment locking him down. Oh, they get the purple. They steal it away from Kyrie. And they're doing quite good now. Keyboy, that Astral Sphere didn't connect onto him. But BTR are looking at top. CW, Shield Unity, stunning him off an Astral Sphere and a torn apart memory. Kyrie jumps into the back, but with no purple buff, there's no real threat. Feather Airstrike though, now that, some damage.
Not enough to take anyone down though. It's a 1-2-1 here. A very great response. Great recovery here from side of Bigatron. And take a look. Sive finds a gold shield turret here. Almost full.
That's a lot of gold, man. Chive is just pocketing everything. The entirety of the turret gold.
That's a great value trade for Bigatron Alpha. They're making use of this mobility advantage. Because rotating faster than Onic can even hope to match up using this Baxia and Novaria combo. But Onic, as always, don't seem so lost. It seems like they're just plotting, waiting for the right moment to strike back. Might be with the next neutral objective, but it won't be that simple. We've seen that Onic has struggled with it in the first turtle.
We've seen that, right? 4 minutes now. Let's see
the
setup. What the heck?
Boots!
I feel like the damage, the turret damage was more than what Moreno gave.
Yeah, I think he died mostly to turrets, and then Moreno just got a cheeky little Astral Sphere down. Keyboy has a heavy spin. Super Ken has a level lead on Kyrie. Purple buff up. Kyrie might just give it over. That's a heavy spin on the Super Key, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take him down. He still survives. That's a Divine Judgment as well, locking Keyboy down, and it's a free turtle to BTR. Meanwhile, here, we do see that Chorizo is going to be bursted down by the Feather Airstrike. Meanwhile, CW up top. Oh my god! It's a double for Shive. And now we have a game on our hands.
Ooh-wee, Bigatron Alpha with the answer. Finding the right connections and the coordination top lane, Arashi. That was a high-tier connection.
For sure, no lag whatsoever, but look at the split. Super Key is powerless. He's forced to watch his turret go down. He might lose his life for it as well.
1v1. Gee, those cables, not enough to take Super Key down for now. He actually has the Dreadnought armor. That's why he can take it.
Well, for now, Big John Alpha is still doing quite good. 3k gold advantage, mainly in the mid lane as well as in the gold lane for sure. And that's where Big John Alpha is pushing all their attention to. But later on, I do wonder if Boots will be able to just withstand that damage being a Uranus. Look at this matchup though. Superken once again steals away the buff from Kyrie.
I mean, he's above 2 levels, right? If he invades, he's going to be more successful percentages-wise. And now, Onyx, they're in a bit of a pickle. They're behind, and of course, their gold lane. Take a look. CW, Calvin Renata, 0-0. Early game, that's not a good sign.
Even the damage on Sans. They have the pressure, all they need to go for the purple buff. I don't think Kyrie can really contest for this. Superken is a level ahead, now 2 with the retry on the purple buff. Won't have the retry ready for the turtle, but I think they have done the same thing that Onyx did to them. They have frozen the purple buff. Now they're gonna go in. Divine Judgment locking Boots down. Torn apart memory, taking him out, and another basic attack to seal another kill for Shive. 4,000 gold lead for the Red Terminators.
6-1 total kills. Audience prediction though. Are you within those 15%, Mirko?
Well, you saw the prediction. I voted for Onyx, just like how I voted for RQ last match.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see if it's strong enough to actually give Viction Alpha the edge. They got 2 kills right there, but Onyx, they were still able to defend the mid turret. So, all in all, not the worst of situations, but you can see that Boots not nearly tanky enough. If he wants to split push, he needs to be a bit more troublesome for Viction Alpha to deal with.
Okay. They're looking to invade once again, trying to get Kyrie even further behind. Let's see, Retribution by both, but obviously the jungler with a level difference should get it, especially a Baksha here, and Superken gets it for free. Divine Judgment not used yet, it's just a conceal. Kyrie knew that, and Shive is just munching on that tier 2 down below. Meanwhile, Jaewei.
Farming. This is both scary, but concerning, right? For Bigatron Alpha, CW is farming. He is way behind, but when he farms, do you think, Arashi, that Onyx has a chance to turn this game around?
There's always a chance, man. It's never over till it's over. And now with a conceal, what are they gonna go for?
Oh, beautiful Divine Judgment to cancel it out there. Talking about memory. Finding the back, Super Chorizo as well, finding a penalty zone. Sans forced to run away with wings by wings, and Jaewei is not able to deal any damage back. BTR pick up the turret in the mid lane, just a tier 1. They're looking for the tier 2, but the minions have been cleared out.
Wow.
Goodness.
The reactive Divine Judgment right there. Definitely huge value. A Heptasis though built by Kyrie this late into the game. It's 8 minutes. We saw the Heptasis. We saw the Golden Staff from CW. So Onyx is still definitely scaling. And this is the thing. Usually when teams are in this position, they'll be losing a lot more. But for Onyx, somehow, some way, it seems like they have something in their mind, some way to just mitigate it. But CW, look at that.
DMI?
Retry even, oh no. Defensive blazing duet, a solo kill! What? He does this on the tank, not on the Fanny last game.
And mind you, Superken has not yet built the blade armor.
No
so there
BA.
was no bounce back. And he made practically a solo kill there. What a play with just the information of what? That CW, his sprint is on cooldown. And there you go, Superken with the initiation. And now, with no Jaewei, Bigatron Alpha, they will clear this Lord comfortably.
We still have a good amount of wave clear, Onyx, to try and deal with this push. And the later the game goes, the Novaria and the Brody will be doing a lot of damage, but technically the Novaria doesn't really output as much damage. It's a single instance of damage that Onyx can still deal with, so I think they're still banking on this late game where the backline can be dove on, and maybe CW and Kyrie can completely delete Super Moreno and Sive. If they can pull that off, everyone else isn't exactly a damage machine. They're just beefy and they do decent amounts of damage.
Wow. If Bigatron wins this game, it shows you that what? Onyx can bleed? When's the last time we saw this? Last playoffs, they were unbeatable. 0 losses game-wise.
Goodness. Bigatron Alpha 8-1, folks.
Oh! Without purple buff, by the way. Without purple buff, that play.
My goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, this is real life. Onyx, they're just a kill in this game.
Flicker Divine Judgment, heavy spin with a flicker as well, but Keyboy's gonna be melted down quite easily. Blazing, oh wow, what penalty zone? Right into the back, Sans gets caught. Cerezo zoning everyone back, this might be it. 10 minutes! Pikachu Alpha now dealing damage on the boost. Now it's giving the cables from Kyrie. We've seen this before. Do we see a defense again from Kyrie? He's looking for a play again, gets chunked low. A few good hits, a torn apart memory. Onto the back, Shive finds it, Kyrie. His dash was cancelled. One more wave coming down to the mid lane. Keyboy doesn't have the heavy spin, but he is going to respawn. Jace! What is that damage? Kyrie still is defending. This might be a turnaround. Kai with a cutthroat, with a blazing duet. Cerezo finds a big smack for the airstrike. Cerezo able to sustain back up. Kyrie taken low. Oh, finds the kill. The base wide open. Shive on it right now, right here. 11 minutes. Pikachu and Alpha have made Onyx bleed.
Bigatron Alpha with the great equalizer. Convincing one, and the Sky Kings, their kingdom, still under attack. 1-1, but the Red Robots this time, their program was updated that the Yellow Porcupines failed to do their mission.
When was the last time you saw Onyx on just 2 kills?
Exactly.
Seems like a lifetime ago, man. And I guess the interview was correct. It wasn't all talk, man. When I am on the Boxia, it's GG, says Super Ken. He walked the walk, and now, right now, he has talked the talk.
Wow. I love it. I thought for sure it's just gonna be Onyx 3-0. I think everyone in the building mostly thought that was gonna happen on paper. This should not have happened, but it has.
Holy moly. Their pick off is just a little bit too much. And of course, the early aggression on that purple buff was the factor, Arashi, was the main factor on why Kyrie struggles to find the aggression.
I guess Onyx paid the price for trying to teach Pikachu and Alpha how to use that fanny. They say, we don't need it. We know how to do it already. You try and play games with us, we'll take you out.
This was actually like a smart bait. They played the fanny in game 1. Technically, it baited in Onyx to use that fanny, and it ultimately gave them their first loss in playoffs since season 10. But remember, history, if you take a look at season 10,
it was 3-1.
BTR beat Rebellion 3-0. That's what happened here. BTR beat Rebellion 3-0. And then in the upper bracket match, Onyx beat BTR 3-1. Right now it's 1-1, so history could repeat itself.
Looking like so if Onyx, they change their approach, they change their adaptation. They need to adapt to game 3 and game 4, but our POTG by Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G is going to be SK. Super Ken.
Super Ken with a 67% kill participation. Full tank build, but on a box, yeah, that's terrifying. Just rolls at you, and he was able to just deny everything from Kyrie. Being a fanny player himself, he knows where and when it's going to be a problem for him to invade. And with the backup of the team, I was doubting the Novaria pick, but they made it work. And that pickup potential was just devastating. And they brought it everywhere. Mid lane, jungle, gold lane even. And when they're that far ahead, we thought that Onyx are always just waiting, plotting for the right moment, but Bigatron just denied that completely.
Exactly, man.
So it's still true, the statement he made. Sure win on Baxia.
Yeah, I said that.
Exactly, 67%.
Gotta say it again, Arashi,
You know what?
You don't see a game
I'm gonna
win against
say it
Onyx.
again. Super Ken said that when he's on the Boxia, it's a sure win.
Sure exactly. Win. Against Onyx, it just feels uncanny, right? Like, sure win. Huh. What happened in this game?
They just out-rotated, man. Bigatron Alpha, we talked about how good they are before 15 minutes. That's always what we talk about. The late game, the situational decision-making, not quite there yet. But before that, right, when it's coming to the setups, the laning, Bigotron has always been solid, and in this game, did they even get past 15 minutes? I think that's the main idea. Get all these aggressive heroes, with the Brody even in the gold lane, and you're banking on just destroying your opposition before they can farm up, before they can get control in the game that they're in.
My God. This can be dangerous though for Onyx. It means teams, they will try to replicate Bigotron's game
for sure
to their own game plan, playstyle, which is very expensive knowledge.
And how long has it been since Onyx actually lost a game like this, right? It's either going to be a wake-up call to them, or they might not be able to understand how it feels to lose. It's been so long.
You're right, you're right.
Is it going to have like a mental aspect right here? After not feeling the sense of defeat for a long time, could the first one in a while here be a huge blow to their confidence? We have to wait and see for game number 3, see if there's any changes. But for now, let's take a look at the items. It's an 11-minute, 26-second game. And Bigotron Alpha were in full control, only giving 2 buffs towards Onyx. And looking at the items, it's just not adequate. CW barely has his core items, the Golden Staff and a Demon Hunter Sword. Kyrie went for a lot of penetration, knowing up he's against a Baxia, against a Terizla. He went for the Heptasis later on. And Sans, the usual cocky Sans with the recalls, I don't think did that much this game. So clearly something is working. And only the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon. You saw him trying to find those pickoffs the way he usually does. But I don't think he's used to being this far behind.
I mean, to add to that, right, I feel like Boots' job description here as the Uranus failed. Why? Because you pick Uranus to distract, to give space towards your marksman, but no, Bigotron Alpha, they understand and they neglect and they ignore the Uranus. Meanwhile, they focus down on Che Wei, 0-0 in the early game. That's a good capital to move on before the mid game. For the late game, that's already a huge win for Bigotron's side.
Big win.
Big dub.
It's a huge win, Arashi.
Huge, definitely. Especially when you know that your opposition is on a Claude and you're on a Brody. Must be a great feeling for CV right here, coming out on top, finally getting a aggressive lane that he can show his prowess on. He was just a menace, dealing a lot of damage from the back, having it with the crowd control and the torn apart memories. Just through the calculations of Onyx way far into the air. And maybe that's the way to go right here. It's the revenge strike from Terizla, the turn apart memory, a lot of skills from Bigotron Alpha here. Does throw the calculations into the water. And for Onyx, a team that threads the line between safety and, I don't know, recklessness, surviving on slivers of HP. We saw that Sans, even in the final base fight, get taken out because he wasn't expecting that. Lives for a bit longer, but the revenge strike does take him out.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 12-3. This is real. This is not a simulation.
Yeah.
Onyx 3, 12 Bigotron, not the other way around. And again, still...
And that means the statement is true. Bakchi sure win. It's so uncanny.
It is.
What the heck? 12-3.
It really is, right?
I mean, we'll see if this can continue, right? Maybe this is just a glitch in the matrix, a glitch in the system.
I think
it's a bug that Bigotron Alpha is trying to capitalize on. Because, you know, they already mentioned that when they get that Baxia, the game is a done deal.
I told you about the statement before.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it, to be quite honest. But, Mirko, if Bigotron wins the 3rd game, are you there?
I mean,
Are you there? What do you mean?
A win already feels good, man. Getting a win against Onyx. No team has done it in the playoffs for a whole season.
If you win game 3, you're at match point. But then, are you there?
But then they're waking up. That is scary. I don't know. It always feels weird when Onyx loses. It's just like, wait, what are you doing? What are you planning?
Oh my God, it is scary.
Hopefully they're not planning anything. That is
for your sake.
For my sake. Because I expected a stomp. I expected a 3-0 stomp.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we are going to take a short break here. 1-1. Will we see another full best of 5 games? Do hope so. But let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned for our game 3.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi.
Ladies and gentlemen, B's and G's, you're back to MPL ID Season 12 Playoffs, Day 2. Back with Gani, Mirko, and as well Arashi. As Arashi, Onyx 1, Bigatron, not 0, they're 1. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, did you know that the statement is true then?
What statement?
Baksha, 100%.
Never heard that in my life.
For sure win.
Never heard that in my life. Incredible.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. So that is what happened. Basically, game 2, Baksha picked up the well, Baxia picked up the what?
Baxia picked up the Ken.
Ken picked up the Baxia, and Onyx said, whoa, let's make that statement true. They lost. It's a 1-1.
Hang on a minute. You're saying Onyx lost on purpose?
I'm saying that they're committed to the statement.
All right, I'm saying that you're kind of coping, my friend. But let's see, man, because you know, Supercat has said that if he gets that Baxia,
yeah,
it's over. So really, in the next game's drafting phase, we'll have to see, will the Baxia get any kind of attention from both Bigatron and Onyx, or are we going to see something completely different?
I gotta be honest with you here, it seems like even though in the previous game Onyx lost, but take a look at the fans here. Still, they mostly...
Still no date partner.
-1 MPL date, Connie. Did that get you, man? Shevin, this guy has... Wait. I just realized, what you call Shevin out? It was a dude.
CITB. 1-2-1. Onyx and BTR. Let's see here what will happen in Game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's jump
It's time to
drafting phase. What will happen here? Who will have the blue side? It will be Big A-Tron with the Kadita and Fredrin taken away. It seems like Onyx, they will disband the supports, disband the healers, right? Angela, Matilda. Let's see here, will the Rafa band comes through? Or will it be another? This time, Game 1, Game 2, Fanny not banned out. Seems like Game 3, Fanny will be the ban from the side of Big A-Tron.
So there's already some respect now. Despite winning against the Fanny, they feel like, it's uncanny. We gotta still ban it away, right? I mean, to prove that it might not be a fluke, that's the question in all of our minds right now. Was that win a fluke for Bigatron Alpha? Because it could very well be. Gani mentioned earlier, you know, about that whole strat thing. I think it may be true, man. Again, Onyx losing in playoffs is just not something they do.
It's just not a very Onyx thing to be happening. But I don't know, man. There's so many factors right here. It could be just that, you know, with the Baxia in play, it's just a done deal for Bigatron. But now, it hasn't been respected. So we'll have to see. Will Bigatron pick it up first? Are they going to still be concerned about the counters? Or will they pick something else? And then Onyx will be like, you know what? The fight didn't work out, but the Baxia though, we'll have to see.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
The Baxia, can we show Bigatron that we can do it with the Baxia as well?
What's a Baxia?
Remember the statement, if he's on Baxia, it's a sure win.
Okay, so let's see here, right? It's up for play. Bigatron, will they pick it up? It seems like they're taking their time still, not an auto pick.
Oh, wow, okay.
That is also 100%.
Oh, okay. Playoffs?
We've never usually seen Bigatron, teams go up against Bigatron, leave out the Paquito. It's always banned, and I think, yeah, for Onyx, that's been on their radar from Game 1 and 2.
Okay, Valentina. Will they take the box shot away? Because in case you missed it, or in case you didn't know, if Ken picks up the box shot, it's a sure win. Onyx, one hero. What will it be?
All right, well, Bigatron, they've also left out the Valentina, though. We haven't seen this hero for quite a bit. I think it was banned out by Onyx themselves in Game 2 and Bigatron in Game number 1. It's gonna be an early Irithel, though, which means that there's a chance that Bigatron can go for that box share, because, you know, if they get that hero, it's a done deal.
All right, folks, we gotta stop. Yes, the statement was made by Ken yesterday, folks, that when he makes okay, I'm not even gonna repeat it, all right? But yes, that is what we're playing with now, and it seems like for Bigatron, they will go with the statement. All right, stop, Arashi. No, we know what it means. We've said it enough.
That's crazy.
It's the Paquito and the box share, though, so it's not just the box share. Paquito as well for Bigatron Alpha throughout the regular season has been through 100%, and that did not come from a statement from Chorizo. It's just facts.
That's cool, man. But putting that on top of the Baxia, man, you already know the statement. So, for Onyx, the response is gonna be that Lancelot, though. Okay, still, try to deal with the Baxia using an assassin. It could be a hybrid kind of deal, but we're moving very swiftly on to band 4 for Onyx. It's gonna be that Ixia.
You wanna know why Onyx likes the Lancelot pick here? Going up against a Novaria, you need some sort of an assassin.
A reliable diver.
Reliable driver.
That can get through walls. Right?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes.
not every Torrent Rose.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about Puncture. Mostly.
Yes,
I mean, Puncture and PE, right?
Oh yeah,
Right.
Final Execution.
Because earlier we did see that Moreno, when the Fanny was zooming around, he's like, I am in the wall now. I live here.
He's Grok.
I ain't coming out.
Just becomes Grok with the Astral Recall. Stands on top of the wall and
Wait.
stares
Whoa.
from the top. But
Like a
now with
gargoyle.
Ixia ban, right? That is an interesting ban, I would say. The fact, well, maybe they don't really want to go for those dive heroes like the Yuzong, and that's why they have to get rid of the Ixia here. And as a Beatrix still respect over to Shive.
Okay, so 2 heroes here, right? 2 marksmen banned out. Is it enough though, is the question. Bigatron, will they commit to another Keyboy ban, or will they shift their agenda and target Boots Yutong on the board? As we all know, it's very playable here. Going up against Novaria, potentially they will pick up a marksman that will be in the back lines. Yutong, it's a threat. There you go.
Yep.
They will commit to the Yutong ban.
It's a good pick. It does get countered a bit by the Boxia, but right now, with so much tankiness, you would think that Onyx will want something with a bit more crowd control. Maybe the Edith is still available. Can stop the Boxia, can stop the Paquito in its tracks. It's a great pick.
Yeah, I think the Edith would be a solid choice here, especially going up against a Boxia that usually wants to go for all-ins. Right, for the Paquito, yes, you do lock him in, but for the Paquito, he usually goes back and forth. The answer for Onyx will be, hey, it worked in game 1, the Iritha and the Dairoth combo. Why not do it again? Dairoth for Boots.
This is my guess, right? I mean, yeah, I predicted, I want to say that they will secure a hero for Keyboy last. But Bigatron, what do they need here? They need DPS. So, with Ixia ban out, Bigatrix,
well, I'd say they don't need DPS. They're up against so many squishy heroes here. The Brody
does 1-1 work?
Oh, no, not against the Iritho. No, the Iritho is already so strong when he gets an even lane. When you give the Iritho a matchup against a 1-1, yeah, it's like you want, unless they have something like a Kaja that can lock people in, but it's already banned out, right? So, like I said, Brody makes sense here, and they'll be the ones to pick up the Edith. They'll deny it over from Onyx.
Taking it away from Onyx. For now, with only a Dairoth as the main, actually the Lancelot might be the tankiest guy on their team. And they're not going for any more tankiness. It's all about the movement. It's gonna be a Rafaela. That is not what I would be expecting, man. That's a very interesting choice.
Regular season, we saw Keyboy debuting with a healer. Florin was the pick. This time, he will pick up the Rafaela. Let's see arguably the most mechanical roamer in ID. Not on a mechanical hero, on a Rafaela.
That's interesting. We very rarely see Keyboy on healers. We have seen it on the Rafaela, however, and also the Florin. Those are the 2 healer picks that we usually see from him. And in this stage, what do you think about this, Gani? Do you think, as an Onyx fan, Rafaela is good in the hands of Keyboy, or would you much rather have those flashy heroes, his signature, on him?
As an Onyx fan, that's all I can say is I trust Keyboy and I trust Yeb.
Well, we're going straight into Land of Dawn for game number 3 right here. Will Onyx regain the faith of the people, or will Bigatron show that once again, when they do get the Boxia, yada yada yada?
Let's see. Was it a glitch in the system for Onyx, or was it true? Can Bigatron claim another point and claim match point? Ladies and gentlemen, game 3 between Bigatron Alpha and Onyx begins now.
Already a difference in starting positions right here. Sans going to the side lanes, picking up a bit of EXP, and Keyboy soaking up the full midway for himself, going for a more even EXP distribution, aiming for potentially a huge fight in the early game. They lose out in tankiness, but as a result, they do have a lot more magic damage, ability-based damage. It could be used to gain a bit of an advantage in the earlier turtle fight.
Oh, look in the bottom lane. That's a Purify already burnt out. But not much of an effort. Supercan rotating down below as well. Kyrie doing the same thing with a Puncture. That's a stun over, only to the minions to get himself
to a spot, a different one. Super Key with an onward, again, into the front, but there is no full commitment for either of these teams.
A good juke, right, from Shive earlier with the smooch skill that is within the Shive's kit, within the Broly's kit to juke away from the Thorn Rose. That was Kyrie's threat. So again, a minute 40. It seems like here both teams, no kills yet, but they are looking for creative plays.
Speaking of creative plays, Sans on the Valentina. Very, very creative, having a few options right here. But I think he's gonna be gunning for that Primal Wrath, going for a lot of DPS right here. So Bigatron will have to be a bit more concerned with who they target in the middle of a fight. And with the turtle spawning already, the AXP lane play!
Look at that damage, man. I thought the Shred would be enough to burst Chorizo, but he actually gets a good knockout strike in and just sprints away. By the way, if you guys are just tuning in, it's 1-1. Onyx and BTR.
0-0 though on the board. Onyx, they do not want to give this turtle for free.
You're just tuning in, you should also know that now Bigatron going for it.
Knockout strike onto Boots with an Earth Shatter as well. Kyrie doing a good job at zoning them away right now. The Primal Wrap from San stolen away. Chorizo is going to be picked off. And that's Boots with a double. Oh, a beautiful Bism strike. Super Kendo wins the Red Tree battle. And now he's on 1v4. It's 3 kills for 1 turtle.
Onyx, they understand that they will, or possibly they will lose that turtle fight, but man, double for Boots. That's a huge statement.
The talent predictions though is also a huge statement. Faith in Onyx remains unshaken for now, but they seem to be planning for that. They know Big and Alpha are going to go straight for their objectives, try and abuse these tanky heroes, and they say, fine, we'll let you get through it, and we're going to go and damage you while you take it. And even if you do take the turtle, we're going to trade it for 3 kills, and it won't be worth it then.
Now, it's just a slow game. Once again, for both of these teams, it comes down to just farming. For Onyx, we've seen how they utilize the Death Ball. When they have a grip in the early stages, they're usually able to capitalize. Sans engaged on, teaks away the Tortoise's poisons, and just recalls in the face of them, using that damage reduction to stay alive.
Wow, 2 poisons. Rarely we get to see those type of animations, but again, Onyx here, a very healthy lead, it seems like, right? And oh wow, with the help of Boots, Lancelot now will be able to rotate faster. Bot side though, will they commit to this? It's a 3v2 in favor of BTR. Seems like Kiwoy and C-Dubs, they are aware of this.
I can't help but feel that it's a bit dangerous though. They're relying on movement speed, and they're all very squishy. So if Big John Alpha goes for a bit of a flicker play, something to force an engagement, they don't really have any solutions to cancel it out or escape unscathed.
Okay, 4 minutes in, and it seems like Bigatron and Onyx, they have, again, after the 3 kills, first turtle, done. They have yet to pick up another kill here. EXP though, even with Boots having 3 kills above Chorizo, no action yet. No more additional kills here. But, okay, Keyboy, let's see here. For the second neutral objective take.
Oh, no, Super Key with a big miss on that flicker. That's information, very valuable information for Onyx to utilize. Astral Echo revealing 3. Keyboy flashing the BTR emote. Boost jumping into Super Ken right now, but gets caught in the onward, but that's a baptism and an Earth Shatter. Kyrie wins the Red Tree battle. Kyrie now in the midst of it all, jumps with the puncture, and that's Boots with the Abyssum Strike, finding one. Sans jumping in with onward, but Shive respects it with his flicker.
Okay, the first structure here will fall. So the snowball that after post-turtle, oh, it's so visible here, Urashi.
Onyx immediately just goes online, knowing that they got the advantage right there. And the Primal Wrath on the Valentina, it's definitely a big problem that Big John Alpha don't really have a solution for just yet. Looking at the gold differences by UBS Gold though, you can see that Super Chorizo is quite far behind Boots, man. Those kills have really been kind to his pockets. CW can say the same as well. Onyx winning on multiple aspects, even in the roaming position right here, with Keyboy out-earning Key on the more proactive assist gathering support.
Oh my lord.
Ooh. A combo onto Kyrie, but it's Kyrie on a Lancelot. Just remember MSC all over again.
It's Kyrie building towards the tank side of the build here. So again, if Bigatron Alpha does catch Kyrie, he'll be sustainable enough if, again, he needs it, right?
Yeah, it's an Impure Rage Lancelot as well, so a bit more damage in small increments, I guess. It doesn't really have the same kind of synergy with a tank hero, but Boots gonna go aggressive on the Super Can. Seems like Bigatron Alpha are too fast though, reacting so well, but look at Kyrie.
He's waiting in that bush, goes in for a puncture into a Thorn Rose, and then backs away. Just some poke damage. Meanwhile, down below, it's Sorizo. Just cutting the waves, setting up for the third turtle of the game.
The last turtle here, the setup here, very, very towards the side of Onyx. And Bigatron here, no clear answer it seems like, right? Will they contest? Is it the wife's move? I don't think so.
Kyrie holding on to it with Boots as well. Now jumping in on the Super Can. Super Kyrie moving forward. The Earth Shatter comes in, but the retry should be. Yes, Kyrie. Primal Wrath coming down. Super Key gonna be encased on Dovon. And even then, it's Keyboy just flickering out of the Thorn Rose, or the Thorn Power Memory rather. Much easier. Kyrie picks up the purple buff as well. 6-0, it's Shivik. It's Dovon forced to flicker out. Even in the mid lane, they're not able to find anything.
It's 6-0 for Onyx. It's more... Last game, it was 6-1.
Yes.
But now it's Onyx 6-0, so I don't know about that. Onyx really now punching. Or, again,
not holding back.
Unstoppable.
They're going all the way right here, and Bigatron, I can't help but feel like they made a bit of a mistake right there. The bottom wave was set up to push by Super Sorizo, so they had no urgency to really start that turtle engagement as urgently as they did. And because they did so, they were just lost out in the proactiveness, and they were baited by Boots, by the way. Boots goes in, everybody tried to and pin him down, and that's when the Holy Baptism to stun everyone up. I wish you could see a replay, but maybe later on. For now, though, Onyx is just outsmarting Bigatron Alpha in how they take these fights. They don't have tanks, keep in mind right here, but they're still coming out on top.
And on the box share, remember, man, once you're behind, it gets really tough. They go in, collapsing on a Super Can! And I missed some strikes in the back, and Kyrie with a Thorn Rose. Super Key, Primal Rat tries to survive. Kyrie picks another kill. And I heard the sound of an Onyx fan in the building.
Top lane though, Super Sorizo finds an inner. So that's at least there's compensation, right?
Yep.
They lost a huge fight bottom lane, but in the top lane, Sorizo finds the turret.
This is a very fresh approach to the Baxia problem though. Most teams go for healing reduction, a lot more penetration or shred damage like a Melissa, like a carry. But for Onyx, they're just going for full-on damage and essentially abandoning their own safety and trying to rely more on how they play the fights out to try and really win it. If Bigatron Alpha can find a good fight, a good flank though, it's a whole different story as Super Key looks for something right here, forcing Onyx to send two members top. This might be the chance for Bigatron to try and get something of huge value.
Not enough time. They have no time to blitz it. Right, even though two members of Onyx here, still topside, still visible. Take a look at Kyrie here. It's still technically a 60-40. Let's see what will happen. 5,000 gold lead.
Kyrie looks for an opening. It's not giving it. Earth Shatter Flicker combo right there. And a Primal Wrath immobilizing him as well. Kyrie, found the maxi kill shot, and he finds it! He dies for it though. That's a torn apart memory, taking him down. A Holy Baptism connecting on the Super Cannon, and now the heavy crossbow. Not even. Just the normal basic attacks to take Super Ken down.
This is what I'm talking about. It's a 1v4 Kyrie. Still, Onyx finds the Lord, and even they manage to take down Super Ken. Bigatron Alpha, they're still in huge trouble.
Look at the players' gold by UBS Gold, man. Kyrie is all the way up there. And despite what Super Ken was saying yesterday, look at the levels, man. It's a level 14 Lancelot. Of course, he's going to get it. And now Onyx finds yet another victim, and they're going to absolutely capitalize here. They have waves with the Lord coming in.
Now you see him, now you don't. Super Key, the tank, was just used as a magic trick for Onyx. And now they try to defend. They are able to. They're able to clear out these waves, but it's a 5,600 gold lead that is building for Onyx. Up top, there's a cut for Chorizo.
10-1, 11 minutes in. And it seems like the structures now will be the target mostly for Onyx. The inner and the mid. Lyle, again, sacrifice, no problem. But the top lane here, so it's a two-wave push.
They're looking for more, but again, it is only the base turret here with some passives to play with. They can clear out the waves quite easily. For Onyx, though, it's the poke game. Sans can steal that Astral Echo, and as you saw earlier, can use that Astral Spear as well.
Well, there's two things at play right now. The fact that Super Ken on this Boxia is so squishy, man. He almost got instantly nuked down. And look at the healing from Keyboy.
Yeah.
He must be so ahead, because usually the healing ain't that strong, man. That is some next level healing.
When you're ahead on the Rafaela, this is what you expect. You get, even if you are super, super low, that healing gets you up very fast. And that's a retreat committed in. Boots jumps in as well. Astral Echo, but some strike. Already committed, turn apart memory just to poke. It does deal a bit of damage to Boots. He does have that Twilight armor though, so even on the Dairoth, despite being a damage-dealing XP laner, he's very, very tanky.
10-1, 7,000 gold lead. And take a look at the gold diff here from Irithel and Brody. 2,000, Arashi. That's a lead.
That's a massive lead. You can see even more for the jungle. Kyrie, 3,000 gold ahead. Trying to put Super Ken back in his place, going for the revenge onto the steal.
Oh, man. Without retreat, by the way. Without retreat, he did that. Just used the Thorn Rose. Super Ken was the one who used retreat. It's going to be on cooldown. 15 seconds for the Lord. It's going to come up faster than his retreat, and Kyrie is already level 15. How long has he been level 15? Quite a while.
Quite a while. I believe in the last fight, he already hit 15 already. He said already 3 times there, all planned. Now Onyx. They're setting up for the trap here, trying to counter this macro play. Because Chorizo has always been a huge issue, but they're exposed right here. Chorizo knows they are around the area.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, the Paquito was first pick as well, but the impact is still questionable. 0-0 as a first pick. Questionable performance here displayed by Chorizo. Onyx, they're moving on, looking for a fight. Let's see.
Good zoning from Boots. Cancels the conceal as well with a skill 1. Supercan jumps in, finds it despite being 2 levels behind. The Earth Shatter knocks 4 up. Kyrie with a puncture, jumping into the back again, and assassinating Supercan and getting out. She may take it low, Pistol Strike not connecting. It is 1-for-1. What?
It is a 1-for-1. Both junglers taken out though. Onyx will claim the Lord. The top lane push for Chorizo. Oh, another structure bonus here. Chorizo cutting the mid. Finding the structure in that mid. Who? Wait, Lord stolen?
Yes.
Yeah, they got it. Ken got it despite the level difference.
Ken got the Lord, and they only traded 1 member for it. Despite the speed that Kibo is able to give to his teammates, it's not enough. They have enough damage though to clear the Lord. But what will Big Alpha do with all this space that Onyx is forced to concede? So Chorizo on his Paquito, you're seeing again why it's always so respected. It's a huge problem in the side of Onyx. And now Super Key might be going for something.
Boots jumps in onto Key, that's an onward and a shatter. Super Ken's waiting there. Oh my god, that burst! Chorizo can't even handle it! He gets melted down like he's nothing. And Onyx defend, not just defend, they get a good defense and even 2 kills.
Wow. Armor shred. I don't think anyone was ready for that, man. Key thought he had several more seconds, but no. 2 chains of basic attacks from the Irithel, from CW, is enough. You can see his damage being completely augmented here by the presence of this Dairoth. And just like that, Onyx has regained control. No problem.
Props to Moreno though. He's still top #1 damage now, but the mid lane.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just a base turret here. Taken down. The first base turret. But take a look at the pressure that Onyx is trying to give. They want the top lane turret as well, and it seems like for now, Bigatron will be able to clear the wave.
They want everything in this space as fast as possible, but Bigatron have been able to delay the game for quite a bit through, what you said earlier, Rashi, the Paquito. Chorizo always going for the Iran mode.
Well, on top of the Chorizo Iran mode is also the Super Moreno clearing everything with the Astral Sphere Astral Recall mode. As we take a look at the instant replay here for that Lord fight. Super Ken comes in, the Astrosphere gives him that extra bit of chunk, great coordination, and Onyx, despite walking through the Turtles' prisons, doesn't even matter. They keep going in, and they almost get Sive in that engagement as well, but he is forced to flicker out. It will be available now, and once again, it's a turtle play, and Sorizo already back at it, doing his thing.
It seems like game 2 was truly a simulation, because now 13-2 is, I don't want to say it's more normal, but throughout the regular season, based on the regular season, it seems like Onyx is back. Let's see though, their job is not done, as Bigotron Alpha still, they are looking for a way to find and grab a win, especially in this lore. Take a look at Sorizo.
Yeah. This is not good for Onyx. They're all backing away. They're panicking here. But they only send Sans, one member down below. Sans is a crucial member in these team fights. Super Key with a conceal. Opening up the map, but now getting poked down quite a bit in the bottom lane. We do see the base turret falling down, and he's looking for the end. Not able to do so. Just the base turret. It's a good clear by Sans. He knows better than to go for a trade. Now it's Moreno with an Astral Sphere. Not connecting, but Bigotron Alpha have delayed this Lord by another few seconds, a few minutes even.
They got the Lord without any, they got the base turret without the Lord. So that's a huge win for the Red Robots here. And Onyx, they are a little bit driven here by the plans of Onyx, by the plans of BTR.
That macro play, that's the one thing that they have always excelled in. They're doing it again right here. They need to try and capture Sorizo, almost do so here. But until this problem is alleviated, I guess there's the benefit of Bigotron not being able to really shred down this Lord as fast. So even if Sorizo can pull members away, it doesn't guarantee that Bigotron Alpha can sneak it before Onyx can come back and make it a costly Lord.
18-25, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here, right? It passed the first game. Take a look at the mid lane though.
No Irithel. The Irithel's in the bottom lane. Paquito is going to be slain. He has the immortality now, stunned up and taken down, and Bigotron Alpha weren't able to find anything in that advantage for V5.
Wow.
A big win for Onyx again.
The mind games, man. It seemed like Bigotron made a mistake, but look at how Onyx were playing. Imagine you're on the perspective of Bigotron, right? Everyone jumps right at you. You assume the Irithel is coming by. Turns out he's all the way down there. And Bigotron, they back away for nothing. That mind game has paid off exceptionally for Onyx.
What a forced error, man. Beautifully done by Onyx. Able to outsmart BTR, but it doesn't change. Wait. Look at Brody all the way in the bottom lane. Let's see if Onyx realized this fast enough. Super Key gonna be taken very low, taken down. Now it's Super Ken versus Kyrie, and who gets it? It's Kyrie, but in the bottom lane. Now Shive trying to go for the end. With a big splash of damage.
The recalls
should do it. Wait.
The
recalls. A mysterious man with a nature, though. Two natures.
Get countered.
Wow.
Holy moly, get wrecked.
Man.
That was a mysterious Winter Truncheon from the mysterious man himself. Gila Sans!
Onyx, man, 6-2, 20 minutes. They got the Lord. Take a look at Chive. He will be out 30 seconds. This is the perfect window for the Yellow Porcupines to find that match point.
Sorizo buys the winner. Super Ken now with a shield unity. That's a two-man knockout. Strike, go! CW is godlike. Game 2 was taken by BTR, and right now, wait a minute, the base is open. It was just a fluke. Onyx says, you can't do it again. They dismantle BTR. No, they didn't just dismantle BTR. They humiliated BTR. Sans recall to defend a split push.
Wow.
Holy.
They won without a tank. How is that even possible? We haven't seen this kind of composition meta for the longest time. And Onyx somehow just made it work so easily.
Onyx match point. 2-1 the scoreline. Let's see. Bigotron Alpha. Their job here. Yeah, mission failed, unfortunately, here to win the game and having control.
You know, and remember the statement.
Exactly.
The Baksha 100%
we
sure
jinxed
win.
We jinxed it.
Did we jinx it?
We
The
said
Paquito 100% sure win as well.
Onyx just said, yeah, whatever, man. 100% until
Nice
you beat
number.
us.
I
It's
mean-
100% until now.
we remind the viewers like 800 times earlier. And we jinxed it, bro.
I don't think so, man.
I think it's Onyx.
I don't believe it.
It's just Onyx.
So that was a glitch in the system. Game number 2. Okay.
I don't know what it is, but Vigajan has shown that they cannot replicate it. To be fair, it seemed kind of close, and you see again why this combination, the box shot 100%, the Paquito 100%, Onyx was in some point in this game in a very dangerous situation. It could have easily kind of ended, could have gone bad for them, but they just kept it cool, man. They just reacted without panicking. That is the hallmark of a top-tier team.
That feint, man, it's still just bamboozling the feint, right? Like the Irithel and the Rafaela down below to deal with Paquito. And then Boots, Kyrie, and Keyboy decided to just, well, not Keyboy, Boots, Kyrie, and Sans decided to just go in.
Yeah.
Making Bigatron think, hey, what the heck? We have a Paquito down below. It's a 4v5 for us. No, turns out it was a 3v4 for them, but Onyx. But Kyrie.
But Kyrie, again, stole the show. Our PLTG by Samsung Galaxy A354, He, on the Fanny game 2, let's forget that, right? But he, on the Lancelot, on an Assassin, again displayed a huge, significant impact, 65% KP. And take a look at the build here. Very low-key hybrid, right? Thunderbelt, and then damage. You go. Malefic, Endless Battle, BOD.
I mean, towards the end, he realizes that, well, even if he builds kind of tanky, he's not going to be staying out there for long anyways, right? With how the team is operating, he's not exactly a distraction here. Everyone who gets caught out will get taken out really, really fast. So might as well go for some more damage. And that is partially why he was able to get that final Lord there with a higher damage on that Phantom Execution. And I think I want to throw out an honorable mention to Keyboy as well. If he didn't play the Rafaela as well as he did, I don't think this composition was going to work, man. Again and again. All they did was kite back and forth. And when Bigatron says, oh, here's a chance, they jump on it. Keyboy says, hey, Holy Baptism, see you guys later.
Yeah, I mean, low-key, he was the enabler in that game. Highlight, though, let's take you down to memory lane for game 3. And goodness me, Boots already with the early double sets really the tone very, very towards the side of the
Look at this. 4-man. Is that the 4-man? At least 3 people with the Divine Baptism. And that just ruins any kind of chance that the Bigatron Alpha had. And I think this Direct combo is going to be used a lot more, man. It just seems so strong right here. Shred the armor, use a Lancelot or an Irithel, 2 hits and you're gone.
Exactly, that physical defense shred is really what we've been talking about that for a long time. And actually, even in the regular season, I think it was Boots and Kyrie that comboed it together first. Remember the Paquito Dyrop, that's this season, right?
Yep.
Usually it's a combo from previous seasons, but this season, they were the ones to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Dyrop, 100% of the playoffs, only played by Boots. Game 1 and Game 3, we get to witness, and this 100%. Was still 100%, yes. This was. Oh, man. And after this play, Bigatron Alpha, all their cards up their sleeves, predicted.
And Onyx was so good at just deciding when they want to go for a fight here. Because they know, this is so disrespectful, man. This was cold, literally, by Sans.
That was a mysterious man. Look at Sans just staying barely out of range of the Torn Apart Memory as well. Dude, that was humiliation. He was humiliating Shive.
If you're Shive, can you imagine how he's feeling, dude? He's like,
I can.
I'm going to make the play happen. I'm going to do it for the team. Get a match point against Onyx. And just like that, you get like fooled twice. You know, it's like a bad prank, man.
That's how you create villains.
That's evil, yeah. That is the birth of
a villain.
A villain.
Shiva is about to enter his villain arc, man, because getting humiliated like that, it always happens. If you watch the movies, folks, it always happens. These villains come out from these little moments.
And remember, Game 2, It was Onyx who manages to grab 2 kills.
Oh, you're right. They did it as well.
The revenge for
my
game
God.
3. You know what, Bigatron? Here, 2 kills for you.
2.
And in a 20-minute game, Arashi. Not 10, not 12, 20, only 2 kills.
The fact that Kyrie was the only one taken out and generally is to trade for an objective, that is insane. I'll keep saying it again. They were playing essentially without a quote-unquote tank. Of course, Dyreth, in the hands of Boots, was building tank here, but you know what I mean, right? There's no Uranus, there's no wall separating Onyx from the dangers of Bigatron, but they were just great at identifying their strengths. And here, it's that all-in. It's that damage output with the shred. Bigatron Alpha, even when they're walking way backwards and they land a 4-man Earth Shatter onto Onyx, and Onyx was walking through the Turtle's prisons coming out of Super Ken, it doesn't matter. The damage output just does not match up, especially with the mid lane being a Novaria. This is a huge weakness that teams need to take a note of if they want to play this Novaria mid lane. You do not have the same kind of continuous damage output.
For real. And 17 kills for Onyx, and with their composition here, Arashi, how now Onyx, it seems like they're back online, Arashi. Match point. Do you think Bigatron Alpha still has a chance to win game 4?
I'll never...
Professionally and personally, I ask you this question.
I mean, impossible is a word that I don't use very often. And I'm not going to use it here either. I saw Mirko looking concerned, like, what, bro?
What?
I think it's still possible for sure, but the odds, man, the odds are not kind at all to Bigatron Alpha.
Definitely.
Looking at the odds right here, 100% kill participation, but only 2 kills
Hooray.
for Bigatron Alpha. Man.
Yeah, Cerezo. Oh, man, he really pulled a big Iran this game, right? I mean, he was just clearing out the bottom lane, which I feel like had
potential?
massive impact. I feel like I see the glimpse of brilliance in that, but it just didn't work against Onyx because of that play. I feel like, again, that feint was just, it was weird, right? The Onyx feint was so good.
I couldn't believe it when I was seeing it in real time. I was like, wow.
Because that was a risky play. Jumping in on 4 members when you only had 3. Not to mention that, again, that was a damage dealer in the bottom lane and the healer, the guy that can actually get you out. The fact that Bigatron forced to back away, they were the ones to say, you know what, let's not take this fight. And then the Paquito dies. I wonder how the comms were at that moment, right? Because I want to hear just
the confusion.
The confusion, and also from Onyx, that call. Who made that call?
Yeah, we need to find out, man. We have to investigate further. But looking at the stats here, the carry is still Super Marino as a Novaria. So by all means, I keep saying that he doesn't have the damage output. Not overall, right? He was still the highest damage dealer. But there's a Rafaela on the other side.
The holy
Astral
healer.
Sphere hits, gets completely negated. And when the fight gets real messy, Novaria is like, guys, the skills aren't available. Well, he's just waiting there. He can't even walk through the wall. He's just walking around.
I mean, to add to that, right, that Rafaela, that Keyboy was piloted, he gained 16 assists out of 17 total kills. So, huge impact indeed. But ladies and gentlemen, another thing that has a huge impact perhaps in your life, if you run out of data while you watch stream, while you do anything with your phone, you want to buy a data package, and that is very easy with OVO. If you want to watch or play games with your favorite heroes or even with your non-favorite heroes, you can use quota. You need quota. There's a special promo with cashback up to 5,000 OVO points or OVO points. Cool? Sure. So don't miss it out. Buy data packages easy with OVO. All right, ladies and gentlemen, OVO is a modern app. And if you have a modern lifestyle, you should check that out. Again,
live with the times. Adapt to the times, right? Who brings cash? I have no cash in my wallet.
Never.
Zero. Nada. Because it's all in OVO. You get more promotions. OVO points as well from cashbacks. And on top of that, you can go and utilize OVO and grab it to different places. Mainly the 5th anniversary of the M Series. There's going to be an award event celebrating the best of the best players. Get ready to support and vote for your favorite players on November 4th. So not now, in a month's time. November 4th, you guys can pick from all those players you saw right below me for Indonesia.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, check it out. What's wrong? What's wrong? What was that, Pat?
Because you're like,
Arashi?
oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, it's match point. Match point for Onyx. If they do win this match, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you that Onyx and Geek, they will surely secure top 3. With that, again, they need what they are a closer, one more step to having that M5 slot. Ladies and gentlemen, CITB, hair cam by Head and Shoulders.
Boom.
Take a look at that glorious hair. If you want that glorious hair, if you want a similar hair, check out the Head and Shoulders.
Check it out right now. Head and Shoulders, the one she is holding is the Tigreal one. And you guys can go for the Tigreal one.
For sure.
Me personally, I go for the Gato Kacha one, the lemon flavor, scented. And also for Arashi, he goes Eudora. He likes that lightning.
Yeah, I like the shocking sensation when I wash my hair. Keeps me alert. Indeed,
keeps you
Connie.
awake.
Keeps you awake.
Keeps you
Especially
awake,
for,
ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, usually I need it, but with a match like this, who needs all of that, man? Look at the fans. It's right now quite late into the night, sort of. That
What
nobody
time is it,
seems
Arashi?
tired.
Tell the viewers in Jakarta, what time is it?
It's like 8:45,
8:45.
more or less, Jakarta time.
Close enough.
Look at the enthusiasm, man. Not dimming at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onyx fans have
The
always
passion.
been like this, man. I mean, I remember, M4, right? M4,
yeah.
it was Onyx RQ. Crazy fans in the building with RQ as well, don't forget. And then, obviously, we also had Snapdragon just earlier this year in Indonesia as well. And even in MSC, they had fans. In Cambodia.
We got some bigger troopers as well, ladies and
Wait.
gentlemen.
What's she wearing makeup right now on cam?
Why?
What's up with it? Okay, she's just chilling with it.
What?
Right now, she wants a call.
Then she's typing.
Businesswoman? Is he texting or is she texting Chef?
That was Key's girlfriend, so I don't think CITV. But here as well, we got the girlfriend buffs for Onyx, not just for BTR. We got Sans and Key Boys girlfriends, Awa and Anya, right?
Yeah.
And also, Yeb's wife, Ratu Heart. Ratu Hati.
Ratu.
Yeb has a nickname here in Indonesia. It's Raja Yeba, which means King Yeb, right? So, his wife
Automatically.
obviously should be Ratu Hati. Her name is Heart, and Queen is Ratu. So, Ratu Hati.
Her name is Heart.
Heart, literally Heart. It's
That's
a good
crazy.
name.
That
That's
is
such
a
a
good
cool
name.
name.
Maybe it's her in-game name. No, I'm joking.
Well, ladies
Is Yeb
and
actually Yeb
gentlemen.
the whole time?
His
That
name
only
is Denver Miranda. What do you mean?
Denver Miranda.
It's on his social media.
We met him when he first came to Indonesia. We introduced ourselves.
Yeah.
Well,
Arashi's name is Arashi,
here's
by
a
the way,
fun
folks.
fact, ladies and gentlemen, right? With the 10 unique hero picks, Keyboy and Kyrie, the double K, they're second in most unique heroes throughout the M4 World Series alongside Albert. That was a fun fact from M4. Wow.
You mean Alba Rabob?
Albert Robob, second, first.
There you go.
Yeah, again, ladies
Well, we were talking about the Onyx fans earlier. The BTR fans are also still IT dubs. Well, ITB, not IT dubs, in the building, not in the world. Well, technically, they are in the world.
The biggest
not wrong,
in the
man.
world? Okay,
I mean,
okay.
there's one big, massive one on the desk right now. Bigatron fan.
Really?
Yeah, Gani. And also the Onyx fan, Miracle, and the Geek fan, Arashi.
Chefin. He's always in the building.
Chefin's a fan of Evos.
Okay. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it is still match point here. In case you missed it, it was Onyx winning the first game, Bigatron responding and equalizing in that second. And then Onyx, they
took control
themselves, take control.
You see the audience Riz though, Gani. That was interesting.
W Riz.
But now we are back. Match point for Onyx right here. Can Bigatron equalize? Can they find yet another exploit in the code? We'll have to see.
Same side, Bigatron with the blue, Onyx with the red. Bands, same as well. Kadita, Fredrin, and Fanny for the side of the red robots. Meanwhile, the Sky Kings, they opt for a Mathilda and Angela. Last time around, they banned out, they let go of the Erythal.
Right. They banned out the Joy in the previous game.
The Joy.
So what do they do now, right? That's the big question. What they try to change in the draft? Because this time they've opted to go for blue side again. First pick, they didn't opt to go for the usual red side 100% win rate. It's the Valentina for Moreno, a signature pick for Moreno. It was also the pick that was most banned, I believe, for Rebellion Zion against BTR yesterday.
Well, can he match Sans' creativity? That is the main question for sure. And for Onyx, is it going to be still the Irithel? I think it's just way too good to let go, to be honest. But what will they get with that? Or is it just something completely different? Will they pick up the Paquito just to ensure that that pesky Aran maneuver that Torizo initially popularized, by the way, doesn't happen again?
There's a trade though, right? There is a trade. Valentina for BTR and Novaria will be picked up by Onyx. And let's see here what will happen, Mirko. It will be the Irithel. So they will secure the backliners first here from the side of Onyx. That's a risk, but then again, if they're confident, why not? The main damage dealers has been picked up. Let's see here the response. Assassin, maybe? From side of Super Ken, seeing the two weak and targets here, right? The mage and the marksman has been open. Will Bigatron open themselves an assassin?
Maybe they will go for the Lancelot themselves.
Right.
It was an answer to the Navaria that Onyx picked up just earlier. So BTR already kind of have a reference to how to play that Lancelot. Just like Kyrie in game number 3.
If
they're
not
hovering over a
Marcus.
Moscow. Not too sure about this. I believe it's just it's the sure win. If you guys don't know the statement, we won't even talk about it.
Right.
It was
if you guys
cracked
know, you know, right? The statement. From now on, it's going to be referred to as the statement. But right now, it's the statement, -1 though. So the odds aren't exactly as good, but I think Bigatron Alpha, they want to hedge their bets on this. 2 fighters, 1 close range mage as well. This looks like a very divey heavy kind of situation here. What will Onyx try and do? Because now it's a bit different, right?
Yeah.
They can't really use the same kind of plan because of the Navaria. The longer durations between instances of damage.
Nakai would be a pretty solid choice, but why not Lancelot again? I mean, it worked last game against the Baxia.
Wow, wow, wow. It's more riskier. Akai seems more solid, right? You have a proper disengage tool, you can battle for neutral, but then again, Lancelot is more flasher. Let's see here, second phase, what will happen. Onyx, they should target a hero, the heroes from the side of the key, right? From K. So Kaja perhaps banned out?
Or maybe even more heavily engaged, heavy. No, it's gonna be all DPS. So they're gonna try to match backline to backline. I'm really curious because Onyx can really round out this composition several ways. This can still be a dive comp plus a Novaria. This can be a full-on front-to-back kind of team fight. They're trying to be as flexible as possible, and they have forced out a Direth ban now without the option of picking the carry as well. What can they use here to really shut this Baxia down?
I mean, with the Tyron ban again, like you mentioned, man, it's going to be really hard to shred through this physical defense. The main problem for Irithel usually is penetration, when you don't get super snowball, right? If it's an even lane, you are able to get to these items really fast, the crit items, but that's where the cap happens. The cap of you not able to get those penetration items because you prioritize the crit items first.
Right.
That's why the Direth ban here and the Direth pick earlier was always so prio for Onyx in the second phase. They're gonna need some more, or you know what? They might just bank on more frontliners. If they can buy some time for Irithel to deal that damage in these team fights, make it a bit more, make the team fights longer, then it can work.
I think that's the way to play the game here, right? I mean,
yes.
Terizla, that's why Bigatron is able to locate the ban and ban the hero that is very, very tanky.
Man, for Onyx though, their first pick right here, they can pick up the Edith. If the Irithel isn't enough, add someone else to it. The Edith can definitely be an option for Onyx here, but then they will still have to round it out. Will they expose it now? They're gonna keep it a bit longer. It's gonna be an export. They're trying to kite.
So that's the answer, right, to the Baxia. The X-Borg, very underrated when it comes to shredding tanks, but it does the job, especially with full stacks. Last Insanity, say goodbye to your HP bar.
And here's the thing. Composition as of now, from side of Onyx, no crowd control whatsoever. Right? You got two slows though, Novaria and X-Borg.
Hence the Rafaela ban.
Ice Queen 1, yes, hence the Rafaela ban as well. So let's see here. I feel like Onyx will bank on Keyboy for that crowd control. So I do sniff a Chopic or even a Kufra. Right? They need that. Sure, they have Ice Queens 1. They can slow during team fights, but I feel like it's not enough. Pikachon though, let's see the response. Hilda! Hilda!
Hey, Rashi, we just faced the Hilda just last night, actually.
Yes, we did.
On the Lancelot. I was on the Lancelot. And yeah, the Hilda is an oppressive force, especially when you combine it together with a proper mid laner that does damage, a Valentina, and a fast-clearing jungler that is also very tanky and mobile. Baxia. We suffered a whole lot against a Hilda Martis just last night, and I think this might be a more dangerous combo. That Baxia can get to places, can follow up onto the Hilda's plays much faster. So Onyx, they need a stopper. They need a good damage, a good roamer that has a lot of base damage to try to hold them off.
Valier? Hey, good
Yo!
choice. Yo! It's possible, and it's not beyond imagination, but it will be the Cho. Gonic knows best. But man, you forgot, Mirko, the tail end of that story, we came out on top. We still won. The early game will be brutal, but if Onyx can hold on right here, they can definitely begin to outscale. Looking at the stats only though, Pikachon, they're just losing out on multiple angles here.
Yeah, except for the crowd control, right? You saw that we know that the crowd control from the side of Onyx is very, very weak. But then again, let's see here, can Bigatron capitalize on that department?
They're playing with slows, they're trying to just outmaneuver BTR. Sure, they have a lot of CC, but you need to land those skills. A Terrify from Valen, the knockout strike from Paquito, the shield unity even. The only thing that's confirmed is the Brody corrosive strike.
Ladies and gentlemen, match point for Onyx and Bigatron.
5 seconds till the
It's time! Let's see. Will it be Onyx here winning this game, or will Big Atron Alpha find another glitch in the system and claim another game?
That's the big question here. It's time. Oh, look at that damage. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. What did Kyrie go for? Impure Rage. There you go. Super Key with another round of damage, but that's the red tree to secure the orange buff. Super Key is just lingering though over in this vicinity. Going on to Kyrie again, getting 2 big shots.
That's a lot of pressure, and the side lanes are going to converge on it as well. Onyx, Keyboy and Sans tries their best to try and deter these maneuvers, but for now, it won't be enough. 3 agilities. Everyone's trying to be speedy right here. 2 sprints as well, by the way. Only Super Marino with the flicker. So speed is the issue right here, and without the adequate crowd control, Onyx are just trying to outmaneuver. A bit of a similar situation from game 2.
3-man into the enemy jungle. Kyrie's trying to look for an opening right now for a retribution. The Jikundo comes in, but 2 jabs will secure first blood for Cerezo. Bigatron Alpha strikes first, and they take the entirety of Kyrie's bottom side jungle.
It's all part of the plan. And Bigatron Alpha, they have an update, and they did it, right? With the play, with the Hilda opening, they forced Kyrie on the retreat earlier on, which gives more information that, yeah, let's go and invade. And take a look at now, Kyrie's way behind if you compare it to Super Ken.
Definitely. I mean, he's still level 2, and Super Ken's already at level 4. He finally gets that level 3, but he gets chunked as well. Unfortunately, I don't think a Keyboy that is below level 4 can really have any say against this Hilda, right? He really needs to wait for that Wave the Dragon. Cerezo's even rotated up top. They're going in. They're just going to let the Baxia solo the turtle, and Cerezo's job desk is literally follow Super Key.
We haven't seen a strat like this in a long time. Follow Kyrie around, basically shut him down completely. We've seen that when Onyx really gets Kyrie shut down this bad, usually if it's behind by a level or 2, it's manageable. But when he's down this far behind, it's very difficult for Onyx to come back, and Bigatron trying to use it to its full potential.
Even here, on the gold buff, he's forced to use the retreat. That's the only farm he got on the bottom side. The Hilda's looking for a gank. The Astral Echo reveals him. Last Insanity coming down, and Super Moreno, just one more splash should do it. He flickers forward to find the kill. No Way the Dragon. Moreno is doing exactly what Sans does to every single team. He's recalling on Sans.
Holy moly, that is what karma feels like. And take a look at Super Ken. Again, with the steals, he's level 7. Let's check Kyrie. He's level 3. 4 levels behind Arashi.
And look at Cerezo. Look at Cerezo. You're not even going to be able to take one of the green camps for free. Always trading with punches. And he got it. But with a retreat again, he's forced to constantly use retreat for a single camp.
How to turn tables for Kyrie. And yet, the faith of the talents remain unchanged. Onyx right now, they're still behind, trying to deal as much as possible with Bigatron. Already at a 2.4k gold lead, mainly by denying farm. It's not even the kills right here. And with so many beefy heroes, I fully expect Sans to go for something more of a utility build, like a glowing wand perhaps, because with the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, they're trying to burst down a Hilda and box. Yeah, I don't think so.
To be fair, Erythal is okay. Wave Dragon though.
All right, Way the Dragon there. Long Teresa, but the Boxer wins in this duel. And Keyboy was just deleted. My lord, that damage. Definitely wasn't expecting that, and now Ken just picks up the orange buff for free. Wait, he retreated that, so he's still playing it really safe. The turtle has now spawned in. And yeah, there's still no answers to Key despite the Way the Dragon being ready.
And this is an uncharacteristic game here for Onyx, because Sans, the most active man, the Gila Sans in the mid lane, he hasn't been doing anything. He's staying there, clearing, and that's all he is allowed to do by Bigatron. Kyrie though takes the gold buff here with the help of Keyboy, and you can see that Bigatron losing a bit of pressure in their stranglehold.
I just checked the items here. Yeah, it's gonna be potentially a perfect turtle. Top side though, it's looking very heated, seems like.
He's just walking around, man. There's a Way the Dragon bringing him back, but I think he might just be too tanky. He also has the sprint, uses it, and he should be able to get out right now. That's whoa, close call. The sprint faster than the spear.
Item check, Haas Claws and Leather Jerkin here for Erythal.
What about for the Lancelot, right? The guy who is 5 levels behind.
Molten Essence only.
Oh, man.
Molten Essence only. Oh, man, he's so behind. Let's see here again, 5 minutes in. Gold-wise, 5,000.
Way the Dragon, Cerezo, not as tanky, not as sustainable as a Hilda. That's the first kill. Onyx are finally on the board, but Bigatron traded instantly with a pick-off on top, and even, again, more invades. Kyrie's forced into the lane.
Almost a steal there for Sans, but yes, overall, now even in the lane, even split pushing Kyrie isn't left alone.
Ooh, he stole the heavy crossbow just to dash more.
And with the recalls as well. Feisty play from Moreno, just the way Miracle likes it. But man, Super Key stuck like glue to Kyrie, like an obsessive fan here, just chasing him down.
You know what this reminds me of, actually?
What?
Shout out to the chat, because I actually read this from the chat. It reminds me of Todok's strat. Remember M4 group stage? How Todok beat Onyx was this.
With the Hilda.
Shout out to Coach Amokes for that draft. And now it's Coach Aldo, a good friend of his.
Ooh. Learning from the experiences of others is definitely a great way to gain success, but for now, this purple buff is still hardly contested. Level 11, level 6. Seems impossible for Kyrie right now.
They're throwing everything there, and that's a retribution to secure it. Kyrie didn't even bother using that retry. He knows that it's too far. 5 level diff, even if that has to be a miracle retry.
Oh my goodness. Again, it seems very, very far here, ladies and gentlemen, for Onyx. Kyrie level 7, Super Ken level 12, perfect turtle, and again the structures. Bigatron, they have not forget it, but good mechanics.
Uncharacteristic kick off angle. Keyboy now should fall. The Torn Apart Memory is ready, and yes, it picks him off. Not just Kyrie, Keyboy, Sans, and maybe even CW are just playing
completely different to what we expect them to play.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Oh, take a look at the mid lane here. A lot of action. Boots even popped the last Insanity just to clear, though. But Chive has the Heptasis and Malefic. That's why I keep...
Oh, wait, the Dragon Super Moreno finds the kill on Boots.
Wow.
The Faraga armor didn't feel like armor. It felt like cheese. Just Moreno was the butter knife with heat on it, slicing it through.
I did not expect this outcome. Game 4, ladies and gentlemen. 7,000 gold lead for Bigatron.
Remember what you said to Arashi Gani, I'll say it to you. Is it over? They're going in again. Kyrie with the Phantom Execution back defensively. And it's Bigatron Alpha completely controlling the game. 5-level lead still keeping at it.
Usually the safe zone for you to be able to just do whatever you want is about 10k. Bigatron Alpha making good progress to get there. Superkin already almost level 14. That's a huge disparity. And there's not enough damage for Onyx to even clear the waves efficiently right here. And look at that, Kyrie, man. He's just completely bullied down, losing in levels. But you can say the same thing about everyone. But he is only above Keyboy, man. The Boots and CW, everyone is higher level than the jungler.
I mean, here, just look at it this way, all right? Bigatron Alpha's roamer is higher level than Kyrie.
Yes.
That's so significant. And to add salt to the wound, Brody, 2,000 gold ahead of CW. So itemization-wise, he is far ahead if you compare it. 8,000, 8 minutes, 9 minutes in.
Well, finally we have a Lightning Truncheon in the hands of San, so the damage is going to ramp up. But towards who? Right? If it lands onto Super Sorizo, Super Ken, or Super Key, it's negligible. He needs to thread the needle and hit Moreno or Sive. But now Super Ken stalking for a play or just denying the orange buff.
5-1.
5-1.
A low kill
10,000
game.
gold. Exactly. Kyrie still level 9. Super Ken almost 15 here. Still a very, very long game here forward side of Onyx. Lord marching top side. Purple buff favors the side of Bigatron.
Is that really like a question, right? I mean, he even retreated. It just, yeah, that was just Sorizo getting the purple buff. He retreated early, and now, again, Kyrie is forced to do what Ken did on the Fanny, rotate over. But wait, the Hilda's chasing him. This might be a solo kill down below, folks. You might be able to see it right now. Key is chasing there. Keyboy gets a good kill onto Sorizo with a good way. The Dragon Flicker comboed in with CW's damage, and the Hilda is still chasing the Lancelot.
That's a distraction, folks, right? Oh, there's a knockup in the mid.
Last Insanity as well, all the way to the front, but that's a Last Insanity responded over as well. Moreno flickers out to safety. Meanwhile, still a 1v1 going on. The Hilda versus Lancelot. That's a shield unity onto Keyboy. No more damage for now. And still, all the time that we were talking, it's still the Hilda chasing Kyrie down below.
A good 2.5 minutes. It was Kyrie versus K.
How does he recall?
Kyrie low on HP, but look, Kyrie smells trouble. He smells.
He's farming.
Oh no!
Sorizo is here.
Well, now with Sorizo here, that's the power of the wilderness from Key. That was a 2-minute chase down below.
That's insane. Look at the player's gold right here. Kyrie, third from the bottom, only above the roamers.
Wow.
Definitely not ideal, but he bought some time right there. And to his credit, he was still farming while escaping, so small victories right here is what they need. But look at Bigatron Alpha ruthlessly chasing.
Shield unity as well. You gotta be careful though, right? Because Keyboy is still very much alive here and can make those plays that he did just earlier. CW, heavy crossbow forward. You still have these turrets just splashing the damage. Keyboy jumps in with the G Kundo, but is not able to find that way. The Dragon respects the Terrify. Moreno, no flicker. Moreno down. Little mistakes like this. Onyx are capitalizing slowly but surely.
It seems like it's a small kill, but it's a huge one for Onyx, right? They desperately needed a play, and with Super Moreno taken out,
his
it
first
might
purple
set
buff.
that tempo.
Wow.
It is perhaps the first purple buff for Kyrie. But then again, Kyrie, all he needs is just one momentum to turn the game around. Let's see though, it's still a game for Bigatron to win.
You know that feeling when you just wake up and you're thirsty as heck? and then you get that first drink of cold water.
That's the first purple buff.
Kyrie must be feeling so good right here, but he is still
He's thirsty.
3 levels down, and it's a Lord in contention right now. But Super Chorizo trying to do his best to just get these plays to happen before.
Look at that. Defensive Last Insanity.
Wow.
And I think that might just be the end of this contest. They know that Kyrie is way too far behind still. It's not 5 levels anymore, but 3 is still a big number to be behind.
Yep.
And BTR will just secure it. Onyx knows their limits.
Here's the thing, Arashi, right? Sure,
Yes.
8,000 gold. Onyx, they're behind, but they have glimpses, they have shown potential that they can turn the game around. How though?
The main tool that comes to mind is Keyboy with the Way of the Dragon. All the kills they have right here, all due to Keyboy making the plays happen. But that's still something that can happen. And Moreno and Sive don't really have the Purify, so it's still definitely an option. And Sans, even though he hasn't been doing so hot, he has still been able to avoid death multiple times here. He has the damage that's required to clear out these waves.
Whoa.
Look at the top side.
Look at this flank, the shield unity all the way to the back right there. Boots is able to pull him back. Keyboy! With the dragon onto Shive, but no follow-up just yet. Kyrie jumps in with the final execution, only finding Super Key. That's a throw! A big one! Onyx has found 3 on top of the Lord defense!
Onyx, they are going crazy. The composure that they have, the mentality that they have. It was once 5 levels behind for the junglers, and still they hold on.
Uh-oh.
A lot of teams, they get overzealous when they get to the base of their opponents. That is where it's the most dangerous. You have no flanks. You have no vision to play around with. That is where Onyx was just waiting for a chance. And looking at the gold, Kyrie, a far cry from adequate gold, but he is coming back. And the top 4 actually consist of Onyx still. So the gold differences...
Damage dealt, Arashi. That was damage dealt.
Oh, sorry, damage dealt. My mistake. But yes, they're still doing a lot of damage here. So Big and Alpha are tanking, but Onyx still have damage. It's all about getting the chance to output it onto the right members.
And look at the Lord advantage, right? 2,400 gold earned for Onyx. And Kyrie, that 5-level diff, it's now down to just 1 level. 1 level diff, that's all the lead, the last 15 minutes, it's amounted to a 1-level lead only now.
That's the painful part of having a play in a MOBA with a comeback mechanic. You do all you can, and 1 mistake is enough for everything to swing back in the other direction.
Do you think, Arashi, Bigatron Alpha has failed to find
Is that the window?
snowball?
Did the window close? Is that your question?
Exactly.
Well, according to the #1 Bigatron fan, it's 15 minutes, but now Super can.
Right now, Last Insanity, Super King can be brought back to the team, and the Last Insanity plus CW's damage will do it. Chorizo in the back, finding the shutdown onto CW. That's a kill. Kyrie with the final execution, only defensively. Super King gonna be able to survive right now. That's a Jikundo onto Chorizo to disengage. 2 for 1. It's a window. Chorizo jumps back forward, almost takes the immortality of Keyboy. 1 jungler up versus 0 jungler for BTR. They don't have the red tree, and therefore Sans will be able to just reveal them and stop them, prevent the Lord take.
Goodness, stop this guy, Arashi. Chorizo, the angle that he was able to find in that play, that was the difference maker.
Definitely. But now, with that window still, Big and Alpha were unable to secure the Lord, and now this is a bit more contested, but with the wave pushing on top, it still might be Bigatron's Lord to take.
Knockout strike there, and Chorizo is able to maneuver around. Moreno does a bit of damage. Keyboy has a flicker, so this is going to be a big play moment, but they burst it. They blitzed the Lord.
9-7 though, ladies and gentlemen, the Lord. Both teams have not yet resetted, and the Lord already marches. This might actually favors Onyx.
Yep. It might, right? I mean, Chorizo can just clear and get that sustain. CW gets the orange buff here. That's going to be a very important resource to have. And the 3 waves might not be coming at the right time. Moreno's still quite far.
Exactly. Let's see how will Bigatron Alpha play this out. Sentry top lane. Wow, spots 3 or even 4 members, 5 members even. Let's see the defense and the offense.
Yep.
This may be the final push.
It may be, but it doesn't look like it now with the damage placed onto the Lord. Supercan walks forward. Shield Unity cancelled already, now pops into Poissons. And that's the Lord cleared out. That's the advantage that they had. Now the Astral Echo reveals 5 members. Kyrie jumps in, but gets caught with a knockout strike. Now, Jikundo by Keyboy. Super Key pops in the sprint. That's the last Insanity by Boots. Looking for it, finds it with a big explosion. And Super Ken is slowed down. The Echo reveals it. Bang! Moreno trying to survive here, but Ken falls again. Every time BTR push, they leave with the loss.
2 members taken out. 2 expensive members. Key and Ken, no front lines now.
Every single time it gets into the late game, every single time Big John Alpha lose control. This is the story, man. They get overzealous, they make mistakes. They really should be playing to try and recover the control, but it's not enough. That's gonna be a winter truncheon by Super Moreno and Onyx. They're making their move here. They have infinitely better siege potential with the range. They're trying to go and brute force it. Might not be available, but it's a better chance than just waiting for the next Lord, which is exactly what Big John Alpha has to do.
He wintered because I think he thought that there was a Jikundo flicker coming in, but hey, it was a fate from the Keyboy.
The Bulls, yesterday, they fell short against the robots. This time, it seems like the Porcupines, they want to take revenge in the name of the Fauna. And Big John Alpha, they are quite in a bit of a situation.
I still think that their composition has some value here, but only when they can really force Onyx into positions. So I think when the Lord comes, there's a chance that they can try and do the same thing, right? Split push, and they can do it now with 2 members. The Hilda can serve the exact same purpose. A late game Hilda, I think we have flashbacks to when Rect was using it, just one-shotting a Ling.
Sally Boy.
Oh, Sally Boy, yes.
Sally Boy and the Ling, I remember that.
Exactly, so the Hilda can still split push. There's still ways Big John Alpha can play this out, but the last thing they want to do is rush towards the base and get caught in the slows and slowly but surely get run over by Onyx.
Okay, now it's the Lord. This time evolved. Spawning into the Land of Dawn, Super Ken gets chunked, and he takes the whole force of that meteor, astral meteor.
Let's see here the setup. Lancelot and Paquito. Paquito will clear the bot lane first, and then let's see here what Onyx will respond with. Seems like they're still sending Lancelot. That's information. Lancelot bot lane. They can blitz the Lord now.
Remember the burst that they have here. Look at the damage from CW. If Keyboy gets away the dragon, I think even without Lancelot, even without Kyrie, that should be a kill. And now Cerezo still tasked with the same thing. But there are 3 members walking down below. He might just have been baited here. Way the dragon knocking him down right now. And let's see if they make the commitment. Cerezo still able to survive for now. Using a shield 1. With skill 1, another big shield. But CW chases him down. Only the immortality. CW is still in the bottom lane by the wave. Cerezo can buy a little bit more time. Wait! Cerezo! With a nature used up. Cerezo's bought the time! And BTR won the fight up top. Boots taken low. Farago armor taken out. Moreno with 1 more splash should be able to take it. 1 basic attack there. He finds it. Kyrie loses his life. No, only the immortality able to escape with the Phantom Execution. Boots down. And Onyx have lost the Evolved Lord to BTR.
Rarely do we see the championship lineup losing a trade, but Big John Alpha that time, they outplayed the champions of C.
Cerezo, bro.
Moreno got the Lord. It wasn't Ken. Moreno got the Lord as well.
Well, now it's back to a defense for Onyx, and this is a very familiar spot. The damage from CW now is not ignorable, but nobody's the front line for this Lord. Moreno goes in.
With a big splash of damage, CW's able to kite right now. Remember the pattern. Every time they push, wait a dragon from Keyboy cancel out. She even flicker is out. Kyrie taken low. Keyboy losing immortality right now. Is that giving some damage? Memory to the back line. The base wide open. This might be it. Big John Alpha takes it to game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, match 1. It was a 3-2.
Cerezo!
In the second match, it will be another 3-2. What a play by Big John Alpha, holding on. And, well, welcome to Game 5.
What? Nobody expected Game 5. No one.
Now, bro.
Against Onyx. What was your prediction, Arashi?
I don't remember, but I knew that they were going to win here. You know why?
Wow.
You know why, Mirko? You know why Bigatron was gonna win this game?
How?
Because yesterday, Super Ken mentioned that
Oh my
with
God.
the Baxia, it's a done deal. We're memeing it, but man, what a performance. Losing out technically with the composition, but playing to their strengths and finding the window to take the Sky Kings to the brink, man. We have not seen Onyx push this hard for a very, very long time.
The last team to do it was AP Bren in SPS, taking them all the way to a best of 5. Since then, we haven't seen Onyx taken to deep waters.
What happened? Well, it was a Bigatron Alpha after regular season. It seems like they have installed a new software within their system. And there you go, programmed to win, programmed to give a fight towards the Sky Kings. The Sky Kings, a lot of you perhaps watching thought the series will go to a 3-0, max 3-1. No, ladies and gentlemen, we will see a game 5. And of course, with this, after 2 games, we will shortly take a break. But man, what a game.
What a game indeed. I mean, this series today, for some reason, it's been magical, Donnie. Mystical, right? I mean, 2-0, reverse sweep by GeekFam early on today. Match number 1 to 3-2 with Marky stepping in. And now BTR, against all odds, against all the predictions, everyone counted them out. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be your POTJ of Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5J.
He went from Chorizo to sorry,
Chorizo. 3, 2, 1. That's not me counting down. That's actually his stat.
Exactly. With the sprint as well, with the agility, the Festival of Blood. Man, that was so smart from Bigatron to just pull Onyx apart like that. And the 2 victories that Bigatron have, I believe was on the back of... No. The first time the Paquito was there, it was close, but they found a window right there. So Rizzo says, not this time, man. You fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
On it.
Actually, no, the other way around. Anyways, you know what I mean.
Nice try. It's fine.
Nice
it's
try.
fine. You
It's
know?
fine.
Oh,
my God. Take a look at hybrid build as
Yeah.
well. Right? Hunter Strike, Bloodlust.
And then the
full
Oracle.
defense. Oracle also.
I think the Oracle was what... No, the Oracle and the Blade Armor was what really saved him from that 1v1. Out of everyone that followed him through, it was
The Blade Armor.
The guy was countered by the Blade Armor. And again, the Bloodlust Axe helped, obviously, but the Oracle as well. That shielding that he got from skill 1, it was buffed in 2 patches ago when Paquito finally became meta again. But, wow. Just wow. The shields were insane. CW was confused. What are these shielding? What is the shield?
That was a great win, but even in the top lane, Kyrie was a little bit late to the party as well, Rashi. Then Moreno gets the lore. That is where the momentum ball shifts towards the side of Bigatron again.
And we always said that for Bigatron, what's their main strength? Is it just mechanics? Is it just Super Ken doing crazy things? A big part of it is the macro, the rotations in the early game, and the smart things that they attempt in the late game. We've seen it done with varying degrees of success, but when it's done well, even the great Onyx did not see it coming. They fall again, losing twice. We haven't seen this in a long time. Fortunately, it's a best of 5. I mean, technically it's fortunate for Bigatron as well.
True. It was best of 3 to 1.
Exactly. So now, the final game, we'll have to see.
Oh,
Let's
yes.
take a look at the heat map.
Perfect.
We haven't seen this in a long time. 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Look at the difference right here. For Chorizo, it's all in the jungle. He's in the bushes trying to find pickoffs, trying to find flanks.
No,
for Boots,
at this point, he was just denying Kyrie with Key.
He was following Kyrie around. For Boots, is the exact opposite. The jungle is pretty much done. He can't really push the Paquito and Hilda away. He just goes in the lane, tries to clear as much as possible, because if he is in the front, he does not get picked off. Both teams played for their composition so well, but in the top tier of Mobile Legends, it all comes down to
one moment.
Few single moments, and in this game, Bigatron surprised everyone.
It almost played exactly the same way our game played last
just last night, Arashi, the landslide into the Hilda. But BTR were able to just hold on to it. And wow.
Onyx, they displayed a good defense. Not just good, a great defense.
Phenomenal.
5-level gap at 1 point for Kyrie. And they were just slowly but surely they're crawling up. Unfortunate, man. Shive and friends, they were able to find the nail in the coffin. There you go.
The passion from Key, but also the crazy plays that were able to be made by Onyx, just these little pickoffs on the map so that it doesn't end that fast, right? Because on paper, I feel like it should have ended much earlier with your jungler being 5 levels behind.
Kyrie was laughing like, wow, what is this, man? This is just illegal. But keep in mind, the plays that Keyboy was able to make, man, and San still landing some of these spells in the heat of the moment. Everyone really played so well. Like it really could have gone either way technically. And Keyboy was also one of the reasons why it even went that far into the late game. But once the formation of Onyx gets ruined, right? Once Bigatron Alpha can get behind them, it's a front to back. They really struggle to really find success there.
Wow. That's all I can say. Onyx and Bigatron. For Bigatron here, they found a glitch in the system in game 2. But in this game, they have proven us that it's not just a glitch, that they too can compete.
Marina.
And momentum is on their side here, on the side of the red robots. You can even see a glimpse of Captain Vin there celebrating. But ladies and gentlemen, 21 minutes, 10-9, far than a close match. It was very close, but this is the itemization.
Looking at the items, I mean, Kyrie was going with the rapid boots right here, trying to make sure that he can get out of the sticky situations, buys enough time to just escape from the really speedy Hilda in the hands of Super Key. We've seen him use this and abuse this Hilda pick before. Here he does it yet again. His transitioning is built from the full utility to a bit more damage, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. Like we said, there's just too many beefy heroes on the side of Bigatron. And unless Bigatron really make a big mistake, Onyx doesn't really have the same kind of all-in power potential, especially with CW and Sans constantly being pressured from the side lanes as well. So we're gonna see, I think, a bit more difference in the drafting phase for next game. I don't know if Onyx will try and deny the tankiness or deny the macro, because man, I think it's no secret that the rich guy is Sorizo.
He was a rich man. He played like Aran, you're right. It's
minions.
Taking a page out of Aran's book, playing through minions, playing through the macro game. Wow.
I think Sorizo did it first though.
Yeah, he did. It was called the Sorizo before Aran joined.
Exactly. Aran just beat the competition. And look at Onyx, man. You can see how difficult it was for them to land kills just by the kill participation. 100% on 3 means that unless everybody is on board, no one from Bigatron Alpha is gonna fall.
I agree. And I mean, shout out though to Boots, CW, and Sans. 9 total kill points, 100% KP. As a mid, as an EXP, and a gold, a rare sight to see. But team-wise, they have to suffer a defeat. BTR, they were just too clean with it. They showed also composure in that game.
They really did, because it felt like it was BTR in Season 10 all over again. Do you guys remember Season 10, BTR? The new
think more
revamp.
sharper even.
No, I'm talking about the throw, right? Because
okay.
having a lead, 9,000, building up to a single point, and then almost every time, getting into the base, but then losing fights, and we saw that pattern there. It looked very, it was deja vu, but they basically proven that they have grown as players, and with these new players, Shive even in the mix, players who have gotten so much criticism in just the last few weeks. The 2 weeks have helped them so much.
Well, a big break and great competition is definitely the reason, man. Iron sharpens iron, player sharpens player. That's why a competitive region is just so important in developing the skill set of these players. And now you have to wonder, you have to start thinking like, if Onyx didn't go for that play and they just let go of the Lord and defended properly, right, with everything available to them, would that have played differently? That is the question that will linger in the minds of both teams. But for now, I hear we're going to take a break, Gani.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, it is still 2-2. Last game we will see after the short break. Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi will see you after the credits. The break, rather.
Credits.
Stay tuned.
Credits of the break.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan Ku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's B's and G's match 1. It was a best of 5 full, 3-2, and match 2, they're saying, hey, we want to do the same as well. Let's give it a 2-4-2. Let's give it all. And there you go. 2-2, the scoreline for Bigatron and Onyx. Yes, I repeat, Onyx. They
It's not a
lost 2
dream.
games.
I can pinch you, and you can pinch me.
I'm
not
going
a
to
dream.
pinch you all. It's still 2-2.
Excuse me? Are you pinching people
It's
randomly?
not a dream.
man?
It's not a dream, folks.
It's not a dream. And seeing the development, seeing the evolution from Bigatron, I gotta ask from a Bigatron fan himself, what are your thoughts?
What thoughts? On the game? On the series?
On the game.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
All right, you know what's also pretty good? App, right? Because it will be beneficial. Indomaret Point Q has an app that you can have and of course download it to avoid what? Retri Indomaret. Just download the Indomaret Point Q app and use it every time you shop for anything in Indomaret. You get a special discount, get a special member-only gifts, and of course, free product. And with that, special for our studio audiences here, if you want to book a flight, let's go. You've got to visit the Indomaret Point Q booth because there are free 37 diamond waiting for you for new members that register today. And of course, that's why you need to start downloading and use the Indomaret Point Q app to make you be legendary.
Legendary.
Okay.
Hey, that was good.
That was a good.
Was it?
It was pretty good.
It
but
was,
not as
Arashi.
good as Point Coffee, unfortunately, because you can't beat that, right? Specialty coffee with a made-to-order concept that serves you fresh, quality coffee,
Yummy.
made with 100%
Grr.
Indonesian coffee and made by, if a chef in here, he would say a perfect barista, but I'll just say a professional barista with international standard brewing machines. This time, there's a special discount on the collaboration menu from Point Coffee with MPL ID Season 12. Insert the code Discon PC Playoff on your Indomaret Point Q app and get a 30% discount on matcha latte, caramel macchiato, and lemon tea. So go ahead and get yourself the always on point taste and make your day be legendary.
That was a 7.5.
Not bad.
Above average, but not there yet.
Okay,
Arashi.
announcer connoisseur.
Arashi,
Don't
10
you
for
have your
10.
own? Go
Hey,
ahead.
Arashi.
What, you ain't drinking?
Later, right? I'm gonna give you the stage. I'm gonna give the camera. Arashi, you do it. You do the tagline.
Get yourself the always on point taste and make your day or your game be legendary.
100 out of 10.
That's 1,000, bro.
That's 1,000.
You know what? Because of Season 12, that's 12.
Times 12.
Is that good?
It's 12 out of 10, so...
Out of 10?
It's
Out of
aight.
10.
Alright, I'll take it. Like, I'll take this lychee
Where's
tea, by
your
the way.
coffee?
Ain't
Where's
the
my
but
coffee? Hey,
lychee
good
tea?
question.
Pretty
All
good.
right. My goodness. I need
Finish
a
it, Arashi.
coffee.
You better finish it.
Right
Chug
now.
it.
Right
Chug
now.
it. Chug it.
Right now. Go. It's my coffee, ladies and gentlemen.
Drink it, nerd.
Arashi is the drinker. All right, we got.
Arashi.
World record.
He's chugging.
World
He's chugging. He's chugging.
record.
This is how good
Arashi.
Point Coffee actually is. We're not making it up, actually. It's
Damn,
actually really good.
that's a world record, ladies
Done
and
already? I thought that
gentlemen.
was more. Man.
That's Indomaret Point Coup for
Next
you.
time. Next time.
That's Indomaret Point
So, I
Coup
mean-
for you.
Don't change the topic. You're the only one who didn't finish your drink.
I can't. I concede. All right?
Weakness disgusts me.
I concede the battle of drinks, but I do not concede to witness Game 5. Onyx and as well as Bigatron, they will fight for the upper bracket finals. Why? To increase their odds to M5. The M Series 5th anniversary is an awards event celebrating the best of the best
Cream of the crop
players. All right? Get ready to support and vote your favorite players when
Players.
open on November 4th. You can
That's
see
the
here,
4th.
every player or every supporter here will vote on November 4th.
Yes. You can see the fans still. It's 9:37 p.m. in Indonesia for our final game of the day. 10 games in total. Luckily, we didn't get the 43-minute game today.
I'm all for it.
I'm up for it. Maybe the last game could actually go and beat that record, right? We
Give
had
me
a 43-minute game yesterday. Give us 60. Give us the record. So far, it's record of Season 12 across all regions. We want the record, all right? We're challenging both these teams to give us a 60, maybe even a 2-hour game.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it, man. Let's go and witness the drafting phase, the final game of day 2. Season 12 playoffs. Bigatron will have the blue. Onyx will have the red. You can see here Bigatron already with the bands Kadita and Fredrin. Onyx with the bands as well. It's going to be the Baksha as well as the Paquito.
I mean, if it goes 2 hours, man, I'm looking forward to that, 160-second death timer. Lord knows how that's going to play out. But for Onyx, a huge shift right here. There hasn't been a lot of changes, but now Paquito and Baksha, right? The two 100%ers -1 that Bigatron was able to pull out earlier. You can see now the real adjustment being made. But here's a problem. If they adjust now, right, there's a chance that since they've wasted so many times with the same bands, Bigatron can now do something yet again to surprise Onyx, and there won't be any adjustment period. So Coach Yeb, Denver Miranda, needs to be a bit careful here.
Forgot it again, Arashi. It's Coach Yeb. But the Valentina will be banned out. A bit too much to handle. That first pick of BTR. But it does leave a few heroes open. Notably, the Angela is up for grabs. The Mathilda as well.
The Joy also, a lot of heroes here up for trades. Let's see here, Bigatron with their style. I think they should go for a Mathilda pick here, right? It really accentuates Key's play style here with the pick off and as well as the harassing Jerome style. Let's see though, will they commit it?
All right,
No.
the Angela.
Whoa.
I mean, I prefer the Angela more than the Matilda, depending on what it's paired with. So, since Bigatron got the first pick, I guess it's, a bit more of a safe idea. But the Joy, we haven't seen in a long, long time, banned by Onyx themselves, picked up now with the Matilda. And this is the problem, man. When you're a second pick, I think it's really smart for Onyx. You let them pick the one hero they really want, but then you leave a lot of picks open for yourself to pick 2 up, and then you can focus your bands to target specific power heroes. If you're going up against a team with signature heroes like the Paquito and Baksha, I think going second is such a blessing, but they are up against now the Erithel-Angela combo, and that is disgusting.
The team synergy.
That is very disgusting, and you can see here the Erithel and Angela. It seems like one hero has not been committed, but with the Joy and Mathilda, it seems like mobility is the name of the game here for Onyx for Game 5. And there you go, a solid hero for Cerizal. This time though, he will be more active towards the team fights instead of occupying the lanes. But Onyx, They respond with a hero that can burst you down, can burst Charizla down, especially if we're talking about mid and as well as the late.
And you gotta remember that this Lilia pick was a signature for Sans. We don't see it often here in Season 12, but it is a signature for Sans. When he first was placed into the mid lane, SEA Games of 2022, right? I believe.
Last year.
By James, Coach James. He was placed into the mid lane from the jungle role, and there were two heroes that was instantly recognized as his signatures. Xavier, but mainly Lilia.
That's the crazy part, man. It fits his very crazy style. Bit more guarantee here with the black shoes and with the guiding wind as well. It's gonna be a huge problem, and it might be able to match up to Bigitron's combo, but especially with the Angela and Aerithel, they'll be able to kite around and avoid the bulk of those angry glooms from the Lilia. That will be a big problem, but maybe that's where the joy comes in.
I mean, if we're talking about the joy even, right, it's still a flex technically. It can be placed in the jungle, but also can be flexed with the wide hero pool of boots. Can be placed in the EXP, but there you go. It's got to be Lancelot now banned out, but it seems like a lot of squishy targets here for Lancelot if it does come through. So Onyx, you know what, let's not risk this. Let's ban this out. And Onyx, what will they go for here? Well, rather BTR first. Will they commit to another potential boots ban, or will they ban another hero towards Kyrie?
I think they're still wondering if the joy gets
in the
put
jungle.
in the jungle. I think it most likely is, right? The joy in the jungle
90%.
is a lot more oppressive in my opinion compared to the EXP lane. Unlike back then where the meta was this EXP lane, Vengeance Joy. But the Khalid, I was about to say, man, I think Onyx is gonna put Boots in a good matchup because the macro play was the main problem that they're dealing with in the majority of these games. The Khalid would have given a good balance between laning, 1v1, and teamfight participation. It is banned away, but Boots, I think secretly has a lot more heroes he can bring out of the table.
Good point, because I have a feeling a winning matchup is important for Onyx right now. Now, maybe with the Khalid and Dynroth, that's it. Those are the winning matchups. But there's one pick that doesn't win in the lane hard, but is able to survive. And it's also Boots' signature, the Masha, up against an Aerithel.
Oh!
Right? You can Thunderclap, there's also a Disarm. The Aerithel doesn't hit, and it might be hard. They've already picked up a Bruno as well here for Chewe.
I agree, but there's an extra layer in this comp. There's Angela. So I really like that Masha call, but if there's no Angela, it would be that effective, but because there is a potential hard guard coming through, I dislike the Masha, but let's see though, right? Let's see what Bigitron picks.
The Disarm is still very valuable.
The Disarm, yes.
You don't have to burst him down. You can just zone him away enough that the rest of your team can do damage, but it's gonna be an Akai for the neutral objective. It's gonna be that Cecilion, man. That's a Bigitron. The last time we saw this, I believe it was not Moreno.
It was Moreno. Regular season, final day against EVO's Legends. The match to get to playoffs, and it was Moreno on the Sicilian. It was a Sicilian that shouldn't have won early, but did. It was a Sicilian who snowballed.
I gotta be honest, the composition from the side of Bigitron, it's very scary. They have a proper engage tool, and this engage tool, they have range. They also have crowd control. It's a perfect balance setup composition. Onyx, they lack crowd control.
They don't.
And will crowd control? No, it won't be crowd control.
Crowd control.
It's more sustained.
That's more kiting.
It's
Look
more
at that.
sustained to deal with the damage output, man.
Trying to dissect what Coach Jeb was saying earlier.
What is that?
He was doing like a hand gesture, pointing fingers to fingers. I don't know what that means. That's why I'm asking you guys. What does that mean?
Arashi knows
I'm
it.
quite sure, man. Honestly, are we gonna see the birth of a new combo?
Yo, Arashi, Jays is in the building.
What?
Never mind.
Bro, come on, you got my hopes up.
Almost, man. Is he? Yeah, I know. It's a very similar looking.
Another Asian-looking guy with short hair and square glasses. Got you, Mirko. Missed it. I missed it myself, but ladies and gentlemen, the bands are locked in. The picks are locked in. There could be a potential Angela Sicilian combo here for Bigitron, but Onyx seems to be bringing their A game. The showdown between supports to the Mathilda and the Angela. Let's see how it plays out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time! One more game, one more shot to stay in the upper brackets. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron Alpha and Onyx. What will happen in Game 5? Let's wait and see.
Oh,
my lord.
You know what's crazy? Arashi's Samsung A345G ran out of battery with 10 games, and wow, that's how long Arashi didn't charge from yesterday, Connie. That's the 5,000 mAh power, baby.
Even from the day before.
Okay, no. Yesterday. He charged it the day before yesterday at night, and then he brought it yesterday to the match for a 43-minute game, by the way, and then today, 10 games. And then now, finally, I was waiting for that thing, like, wow.
I'm exposed, man, but yes.
You're
now we're
really
back
not.
though, and earlier someone has a sign that says, "Yo, Kyrie, I brought my husband to watch you." So, I mean, the fans are definitely in the building,
I
man.
need the fan signs, dude.
ITP. In the building. The fans are in the building.
TFIDTB. Indeed. But where is Sheffin?
We're trying to search for
quite
Sheffin.
disappointed that the cameraman wasn't able to find Sheffin.
Hey, we've got an ex-pro player here. I believe
Really?
his name is Aozora back in the day. He was part of Genflix Airwolf. Yeah.
Really? I see. Wow. Hey, Ricker, your memory is surprising.
It's pretty good, right?
How is that even possible? I have no idea.
I don't know, man. But here, Kyrie Syndrome. Cool bet, which means very cool. Cool banget. Cool banget.
I mean, I
Cool
do
banget means
agree.
cool.
Kyrie has this aura.
Yeah. Whoa. Cool banget. Banget means very. Cool means
aggression.
Cool.
Cool means cool.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that sign though? Someone
that
went
sign?
full aggro, man.
What did he say?
Kyrie, do you want to be my BF?
BF?
Arashi, do you want to be my BF?
The sign says Kyrie, Ronnie.
Oh, okay.
Relax.
Onyx, latihan dulu ya di MPL Season 12 buat ratain PH di M5.
I like
Translate.
that. I like
Ronnie,
that.
translate.
Onyx practiced first in Season 12 to wreak havoc, basically, in M5.
To beat the Philippines in M5. That's what the sign says.
There you go.
Ronnie,
I just want to generalize, dude.
Why?
No, it's literally what the sign says. We're not making things up. It's that guy.
Ronnie's a liar.
You know who's not a liar?
Deceiver.
The referee, the marshal. When he says go, it's go time.
Uh-oh.
Look at this walk, though. This boss walk.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Again, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron Alpha and Onyx. Best of 5, Game 5. With the composition that Onyx has right now, which is very minimal about crowd control. Let's see how well it pans out.
I think they're trying to use only the Mathilda, but they have a lot of damage though, right? Joy, Lilia, and Bruno. Bigatron Alpha, you gotta be careful here. Onyx might just be planning on outlasting them in a fight, and until later, way later on, I don't think Moreno can match up to that damage, but you already see that Kyrie is getting pressured as always.
Okay, that retribution was used up by Kyrie. Supercan holding on to it. Meanwhile, now Kyrie jumps in with the rhythm. Back and forth, has electrifying beats, pops it here under the turret, but Supercan is able to sustain back up with a built-in shielding. Meanwhile, up top, we do see that CW with the help of Keyboy has been able to bully Shive.
130 here in Game 1. Still killless 0-0, but top lane, Tickle Chiba pressured under the turret. Again, Key and Keyboy, great support, seems like. But oh, that's information, that's vision here. Turtle will favor the side of Onyx here, supposed to.
Well, Boots is already going for the cut, and the mid lane can be pushed very reliably with that Lilia. So we'll have to see. I think initially, considering the Mathilda shield goes onto all members, Onyx will have a bit more of an advantage.
Let's see, penalty zone coming in, and the heavy spin as well, but whoa! Kyrie finds it, how? Walks up, retries, and gets out. That's a drive-by. Sorizo now on the chopping block, flickers out to safety, but gets dove on by 3 members. It's first blood. Picked up by Boots, looking for more electrifying beats.
No mana?
Not enough. Super Key able to escape.
Oh, good calculation and take a look at that. Even with Chorizo taken out, the orange buff, it's free. And no response, no answer for the side of Bigatron.
For now, it's still aggression. Super K has no mana. But look at that cancel, man. That's why the Circling Eagle now is so much more versatile. It doesn't guarantee that you end up in a bad spot. And Kyrie is getting all the space he wants. He is out for a vengeance for what Bigatron did to him in the previous games.
Let's see. Even here, 3 minutes already, 1,000 gold. That seems small, but significant, ladies and gentlemen. Hardcore now hovered around Super Ken's hero. But no commitments yet. 50 seconds towards the next turtle. Rotation-wise, they should focus down on the top side of the map. But hell, it seems like it's just that kill, that one kill that Onyx has here in play.
Why do I get the feeling that we're building up to a double Uranus cut? But Super Key!
It's Irie spin though into the box. Oh my god! Keyboy and Sans able to escape forward now, but Super Moreno has rotated. One bad impact should do it right now, but Kyrie jumps in, able to get the guiding win with the zone. Perfectly done. 2,000 gold lead with a fast-paced game by Onyx.
And I just called it out, but there we go. Boots in the base, cutting 2 waves. If Bigatron wants macro, Onyx is going to give it to them. And Boots is oppressive, and he's a solo here against 4, technically. Doesn't care.
And with that clear, Onyx can focus again on the top lane. And there you go, the first structure will fall in the first 4 minutes. Black Shoes, well calculated by Sans. And let's see here, they might go for the domino. After that turtle take, they might convince and just invade on the purple.
Definitely, I mean the turtle should be secured, so Super Ken will just use the retribution here to secure a purple buff. But that means giving the snowball over to Onyx. Look at Kyrie, 2 levels ahead of the Sakai.
2 levels is not as big as the 4 levels and 6 levels you saw earlier, but Super Ken now the target of an aggressive play, and Kyrie, I think, failed to get the orange.
Kyrie got it.
Yeah.
He did get it.
So Kyrie used a retry. Meanwhile, Ken, because he did and used a retry on that purple, it's still on cooldown. Again, it's looking like it's shaping up to be a clean game from Onyx. Right, 3,000 gold lead, minute 5. Bigatron Alpha 0, nothing on the board. Neutral objectives, even structures. So let's see here, can Onyx maintain this pressure?
Circling Eagle just to escape. This is the pressure that Mathilda has. Oh, wow! The audience prediction, I don't think that's quite right. I think 54-66 is proper math.
You never know, man.
What? No, like 54 plus 66 is 120.
Well, maybe we're above 100, but now Super Marino baits with the hard guard, and Boots will be able to slide out of there. Way too tanky still with the regen.
Okay, let's see here again, right? The structure in the bottom lane is quite exposed, but okay, Erythel and Angela, they're up for it. They will defend that. Poke though, and still 0 kills for Bigatron Alpha here.
Let's see, it's going to be Kyrie jumping in under the tier 1, just trying to zone Super Ken. He's 3 levels ahead right now, but Boots just pops in. Oh my god, that's the burst damage from CW. Now Super Moreno going to be dove in. He finds a kill onto Boots, but he dies from the assassination of Kyrie in the back. CW stealing the purple buff away, and it is all Onyx here.
Man, Onyx ain't letting Bigatron Alpha use the combo at all. Every single fight, the hardcore just isn't enough.
Electrifying beats, but Super Key is still able to flicker out. Looking to be a fast game from Onyx. They are ruthless.
Man, the guiding win from Keyboy has been on point this game, providing cover and as well as initiation. 6 minutes and 4 kills. Finally, Bigatron's kill board adds 1, but it is on towards Uranus. So it's still okay for the Yellow Porcupines. The Kings of Sea still in full control.
That guiding win is deceptively long, man. I thought it was going to be a bit shorter, but every single time, even when Kyrie jumps in, he just finds the way to get to that guiding win. And now, ooh, heavy spin
on the CW. Oh, that's a big pick to get. And Chorizo's the one who picks it up now with the hard guard. Super Ken will be able to sustain this burst, but in the back, Kyrie goes with the electrifying beats. Penalty zone connecting onto 2. And they're looking for more. The bad impact is starting to deal damage. There's 5,000 gold lead. It doesn't feel like a 5,000 gold lead. For some reason, Bigatron are dealing so much damage.
Just depends on how the fight plays out. If Big and Alpha are able to get Onyx to just stick around together, which is quite simple considering how the guiding wind works, I think they can still get huge value from all the AoE, the penalty zone, the heavy crossbow even technically, and of course the bad impacts. But now Keyboy again making this obnoxious play, just spamming the circling eagle.
8 minutes in, Zorizo, the burst damage.
A lot of burst damage, the claws not connecting. Sans forced to use the black shoes right now as that's a retribution from Kyrie to secure the purple buff. 8 minutes in, Big Turn Alpha down to the tier 2 in the mid lane, but now Sans gonna be caught in the pin. Super Cannon with a heavy spin, but look at the healing coming in with a guiding wind. It's not enough. Super Moreno picks up a kill, and again, this 5,000 gold lead, Onyx aren't able to do whatever they want.
Oh, Super Moreno just cashes out 200 extra gold with that kill. Not bad. And 5,000 gold. Oh, they want the bottom.
Circling Eagle to the back. Kyrie needs to respect this damage, but CW doesn't, and he gets the turret now. So Rizzo, penalty zone onto the back. CW with a flicker forward, but that's the heavy crossbow. Shive jumps in, but now the healing has helped him. CW out. Boots is chasing, but Shive is doing a lot of damage. That's the guiding win. HP coming back again. Super can dump in, and Super Key finds the kill. Kyrie, what? There's so much chaos! And how? BTR have won against the 4.5k gold lead of Onyx.
Team Onyx, they overcommitted there, Arashi. They jump in, miscalculated a bunch of times. And of course, Big and Alpha, they're there to capitalize. And take a look at the aftermath, right? They got the lore now. Let's see though, Keyboy. Ooh, good knockup, but again, no clear follow-up.
They're blitzing it, CW is going for the worldie. Bouncing on the floor! Sariza with a penalty zone on the CW! Collapsing and now getting the kill! The blitz has worked, and Shive on the Ducati is just rolling Keyboy down.
Unbelievable, Big and Alpha pushing the pace onto Onyx, and they're losing control right here. Losing members, losing the control of the waves as well. And now with the Lord, potentially losing multiple turrets in the process. They can't deal with the Irithel Angela combo just yet. Not enough damage. And despite the best efforts from Keyboy, the kiting just wasn't enough. They went for a fight without Sans, and they paid the very costly price. Kyrie now trying to make a bit of macro play, clearing the Lord before it gets close, but look at this. Multiple angle fight, some damage, bad impact, and the Sanguine Claws. In the bottom lane, Kyrie is pushing, split pushing, clearing out that bottom, steals away the jungle, still maintaining this lead. Not a 4-level lead anymore, but it's still a solid amount. It's 3.
A good display of defense on how to counter the First Lord, right? If you're even economy-wise, if you're slightly ahead even, that's how you control the Lord. Clear, send people multiple, send one top, send one bottom, and then just clear with it. Meanwhile, Big and Alpha, they fail to capitalize on that Lord here. 10 minutes, sure. Minute 5, it was 3,000 gold lead from Onyx, but Big and Alpha, they have equalized.
Circling Eagle, just to, oh, wow.
Yikes. It's a lot of bad impact damage.
What are the stacks
I think
on this
even
guy?
Boots, he takes about a quarter of his health with a single bad impact. So now the execution becomes even more important for Onyx. They lack crowd control, but they need to try and find a way to pick Super Moreno off. If they just try and wrestle with the healing, I think the Angela inside Super Moreno or Sive will still win out over whatever Keyboy can do on this Matilda. It needs to be the positioning, the in and out that Onyx is so famous for. And technically, if they can maintain control right here, they can play that macro game. It's a Uranus against a Terizla.
That's the retreat from Superken. Actually, both retreat, but Superken got it now. Jumps forward, forces the black shoes, but look at CW. Oh, look at the bad impact!
Ouch. Ouch. Does that mean, Arashi, that CW should rethink and build a Rose Gold ASAP?
There's value in building that, but I don't know if he wants to itemize for the Rose Gold or go for something like an Athena or something. He's already at 200 stacks, doing a lot better than Lemon Sicilian we saw earlier. It's stacking up a Storm, and Onyx has not been able to dictate what Super Moreno is doing. They haven't been able to dive him. They haven't been able to invade. They're playing still for the Lord right here. I think it's on Boots to try and make something happen.
It is. It might be on Boots here. 12 minutes, a lot of action. But if you really think about it, it's normal, right? Considering the total kills as just only 10. Lord now, that is enhanced, is up. And Onyx here, the first one to clear the bottom lane. Let's see here how will Bigatron Alpha respond this. If one member showed, I think Onyx can blitz the Lord. Let's see though, Super Ken is still in that vicinity. And perhaps he wants to contest here. As in Kai, of course, you need to contest the neutral objectives.
Well, now, talking about the macro pressure, the Angela in Super Key is being used to push, and Keyboy forced to use a Circling Eagle. There's a lot of damage available. Oni can blitz it down, but the hard guard already, no, it hasn't been used yet, I believe, so it's still a bit of a dance, but Super Ken is always looming around. Kyrie is level 15, by the way, should be guaranteed, but you never know.
It's a heavy spin, he has the mechanic to do so. Kyrie now jumps back, tries to go forward, penalty zone used up. Shive now with the help of the hard guard. Super Ken versus Kyrie. Retreat battle, who's gonna be? It's gonna be Kyrie with a level lead, but Boots gets gunned down, taken out. That's a bad impact, taking him out. Super Ken now jumping forward! Heavy spin from Super Ken, but it doesn't find it. CW is the one who actually punishes him. There's no follow-up for the side of BTR, and Onyx take a massive dub.
He has Windtalker, attack speed, and let's see here, Super Ken out, Lord is on the side of Onyx. Let's see how many base turrets here taken out. Looking at the manipulation here of waves, Onyx can get 3.
They can, but keep in mind the bad impacts and clear
That's
so fast. Unless the Lord actually comes in. Keyboy, within a split second, takes so much damage, but Sans tries to trade it all back. We talk about late game, the Sicilian definitely has the more direct damage, but in the longer engagement, Sans can still definitely wreak havoc in the whole team fight situation. Bit of a split push for Onyx. They're trying to erase the waves in such a way they can get some more here.
Formation here is set. 4 members already, 5 members now. Top lane will be the main priority, it seems like, but the mid will fall first. Onyx, they just want the structures.
They're taking everything, even the bottom lane with CW, and Shive is the one tasked with the Lord. The mini waves are pushing in, and they are poking Bigatron Alpha quite a bit. Hard guard still held on by Super Key, as the mini waves have finally been cleared out, but it is looking grim for BTR. Onyx have built back a 7.2k gold lead.
We haven't seen such dynamic gold swing in a long time, man. Usually it goes to 6 or 7k. If it gets reversed, very rarely does it build up again to 7. But at 15 minutes, this is the late game. So Bigatron Alpha, this is where they're supposed to shine. And Onyx, they've done their work in the early game by getting all 3 base turrets. Now, can they do the macro plays? Can they find the windows to actually end the game through the bad impact, through the Irithel Angela combo? As Kyrie in the late game with the Joy does a lot more damage than other typical assassins.
And looking at the, yeah, you're right. Great foundation already been built here by Onyx, right? 3 base turrets taken down, so worst comes to worst. Sicilian suddenly active. They need to eliminate all the structures here. 16 minutes.
Look at this.
Bro, Keyboy is just spamming his Circling Eagles.
Because he can, right? I mean, there's nothing really stopping him. There's no real lockdown. But pushing the wave like this, it is slow pushing to them. The stacks will continue to grow for Moreno.
That's why I think Onyx is just holding the wave, technically. They haven't hardcore been shoving it, because there's no need yet.
Yeah.
But with the Lord spawning here, Boots gonna try his best to set it up for his team. And I think you have to shout out that item, man, the Plaza of the Oasis being built by Keyboy. Applied to all 5 members, you're seeing how troublesome it is for Bigatron Alpha. Even when they were getting some success earlier to try and do something, but man, Keyboy gets out.
Easy Circling Eagle, easy Lord, wow.
Exactly, no
Blitzed,
contest.
that was so low. My God.
No contest whatsoever. I mean, taking a look at the items from Kyrie, he has an OD. Sarlium, Holy, Blood Wings, Divine Glaive, and he has an OD, so he understands, he respects the potential from Angela. So if a member from side of Bigatron is isolated and suddenly helped by Hardguard, it will be negated.
That also means that Onyx, they're gonna have so much more advantage if they are the ones pulling the trigger. If they go in after the hard guard has already been applied, where Bigatron Alpha are the ones engaging that play, then the NOD technically won't really deny the shield immediately, and Sans was able to actually burn away the flicker from Super Key. That is important information. As the Lord walks in, the Heart Guard will come in.
Circling Eagle, that's a 4-man airborne. Super Can in the front right now, trying to buy some time with heavy spin as well. But it looks grim right now as that's going to be Super Cerezo taken down. Chive going at it all the way, running with a sprint down, but he's going to be the one bursted down. A disaster for the Red Terminators, but a big blessing for Onyx. Only Moreno left standing. The Sky Kings, the Kings of Sea, prevail. Tested, but not defeated.
Challenge, but they still succeed. The Kings of Sea will secure the upper bracket finals, securing themselves a top 3 position as they will meet Geek Fam.
Wow. A crazy back and forth, a full series. When everyone thought it was gonna be a quick wipe, Bigatron showing their improvements yet again, but Onyx responding kind and says, you think you're up, but we are even higher.
It seems like the Alphas, they still are not worthy to take the Sky Kings down. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron Alpha will not be sent home backing just yet. They will though, their journey will still be alive through the lower brackets where they will meet RRQ.
BTR and RRQ face one another in the depths of the lower brackets, and Onyx will go all the way to the top against Geek Fam in the upper bracket finals.
Onyx surprised with the result, but the outcome, not really.
How can you be surprised, man? Everyone thought it was gonna be a sweep. They're the best, not in Indonesia, in C. But it doesn't even matter, man. This is the kind of dominance that you would expect from the champions. This is why all the hopes of the Indonesian people are riding on them for the upcoming international scene.
2010, season 10, the scoreline was 3-1. Season 12, 3-2. BCM Moko, take the stage, take the seat.
Tarik ulur dan akhirnya dimenangkan oleh Onyx. Sonic mana suaranya untuk Onyx? Woo! The expected winner mungkin ya bisa dibilang, karena nggak ada yang menyangka Onyx bakal kalah dan itu terjadi. Mereka membuktikan, namun di match kali ini begitu mendebarkan. Match pembukaan kalian di babak playoff menang dengan 3-2. Gimana kemenangan ini, Kapten Boots?
Nggak tahu, capek.
Capek?
Capek.
5 game?
Iya.
Capek 5 game. Karena 5 gamenya atau karena lawannya nih untuk kali ini melelahkan?
Karena lawannya bisa jadi 5 game.
Karena lawannya makanya 5 game. Tapi kalau kita flashback ke belakang di regular season, sebenarnya kalian ketemu Bigatron 2 kali. Dan kalian gak pernah kasih poin kemenangan. Jadi hari ini kalian baru kasih kemenangan 2 game buat Bigatron. Apa yang berbeda saat kalian ketemu Bigatron pada saat regular season dan pada saat di playoff? Apakah di playoff mereka berkembang sangat jauh dibandingkan ketika kalian ketemu di regular season?
Ya mungkin ya mereka kan ada waktu persiapan juga buat mereka kan kayak berapa 3 minggu ya, mungkin mereka ngeoptimalin persiapannya aja. Jadi mereka jago banget sekarang.
Jago banget sekarang. Jadi dari 3 minggu ini maksimal. Tapi kalau dari kalian sendiri bagaimana untuk tim Onyx mempersiapkan babak playoff ini?
Nggak tahu sih. Aku main-main doang.
Main-main aja?
Iya.
Oh, main-main aja. Yang penting all in all out. Gue seperti lelah. Namun tadi ada yang menarik banget. Mungkin jarang banget ya. Kapan terakhir kita ngelihat Kairi kayaknya kesusahan. Kairi, I think this is from a long time. We see you having a hard time on the game, on the 4th game. 5 different level happened that time.
How do you feel about that moment and what do you think about the game? Game 4, ingat nggak? Iya, yes.
Tadi gue mau nangis, nggak dapat buff.
Nggak dapat buff, galak banget.
Nggak kalah banget soalnya.
Hilda, gimana rasanya untuk this is maybe for a long time. Kali pertama lagi nggak sih setelah sekian lama kamu harus terpressure seperti itu?
Iya, yang last di M4 lawan LRQ.
Lama banget loh Monique.
Iya, dan sekarang dipersulit. Is it facing Ken in the Land of Dawn? Is it that hard? Is it that tough?
Because he's also good. One of the best junglers in Indo.
Oh, kata Kairi, Ken memang mempersulit dia karena salah satu yang jungler terbaik di Indonesia ya.
Or is it Ki? The Hilda? Do you hate the Hilda or do you hate the Baxia?
Ah?
Do you hate the Hilda or the Baxia on that match? Yeah.
Dua-duanya.
On the game. Dua-duanya.
Dua-duanya.
Of course, 5 level perbedaannya. Tapi menarik sekali tentu saja game yang sangat panjang. 5 game lagi. Akan ada player yang tentu saja menjadi menarik perhatian semua masyarakat, semua penonton, Sobat Onyx juga. Dan siapakah player of the match untuk match kali ini? 5 game beruntun untuk tim Onyx. Siapa Sonic? Siapa? K-Boy katanya. K-Boy, Sans, semuanya disebut.
Wah, semuanya disebut, tapi kira-kira siapa ya? Karena hanya ada satu player of the match. Kita akan lihat siapakah player of the match kali ini. Kairi! Wow, Kairi, even though it's a hard game, you mentioned it's a hard game, it's a tough game, but you're the player of the match.
Nggak tahu kenapa.
Gak tahu kan?
Tadi gue ada gantung.
Siapa yang Kairi pikir menggendong di match kali ini?
Mereka 4.
Mereka berapa?
Ya.
+1 Kairi, but gimana caranya kalian untuk, ini kan bisa dibilang kayak close game banget, close match, close game, untuk tetap stabil karena we saw your face, all of the mimic, all of the expression, you guys keep calm, keep steady. How do you guys manage to keep calm?
Our mood boosters Gilang. Dia nyanyi.
Dia nyanyi. Dia lagi hobi nyanyi sekarang.
Apa?
Dia hobi nyanyi. Gilang untuk match kali ini Gilang. Sans. Gila Sans.
Wow.
Sans, untuk match kali ini ngelawan pembukaan untuk Onyx sendiri sebenarnya di panggung ini kan babak playoff. Berbeda nggak sih kemenangan di babak playoff dan juga regular season untuk Sans?
Ya nggak ada beda sih harusnya. Cuman stage-nya paling yang beda, lebih luas. Ya, nggak ada beda sih.
Oh, nggak ada beda katanya Bude ya. Tapi hari ini kemenangan di hari pertama kalian bermain di stage playoff. Tapi besok kalian bakalan ketemu dengan Geekfam yang tadi baru saja mengalahkan RRQ yang pada regular season berada di puncak klasemen juga bersama kalian. K-Boy, gimana? Besok persiapannya seperti apa ngelawan Geekfam?
Sama aja sih. Kasih yang terbaik, baru ya gitu-gitulah.
Gitu-gitulah. Namun kamu ngelihat gimana G-Boy, ngelihat tim-tim yang berada di babak playoff, apakah mereka masih menjadi tim yang dengan gameplay atau performa yang sama ketika di regular season atau mereka menjadi tim yang berbeda? Geekfam dan juga mungkin tim-tim lain.
Oh yang pasti Geekfam improve banget sih dari semuanya. Draft pick, dari hero-hero dia, terus juga cara main dia lebih bagus lagi lah, lebih rapi. Cuman ya aman sih.
Aman aja kalau kata G-Boy sih.
Aja ya. Tapi tentunya besok juga selain Onyx akan melawan Geekfam, ada juga lower bracket ya. Bisa dong kita tanya prediksinya ya Bude ya.
Iya, karena kita akan melihat ada tim yang hari ini kalah, turun ke lower bracket. Mereka akan beradu nih. Onyx, kita akan minta mereka untuk memprediksi. K-Boy, baru saja kalian Bigetron Alpha kalian turunkan tadi, RRQ diturunkan oleh Geekfam. Kira-kira dari dua tim ini, siapa yang akan melaju untuk final lower bracket? RRQ atau Bigetron?
Apa Lang?
RRQ
Coba.
kah atau Bigetron?
RRQ kayaknya. Milih kan?
Iya, betul.
Ya, RRQ kayaknya.
RRQ dari Gilang, semuanya setuju atau ada yang punya jawaban berbeda? Cewek dari tadi anteng-anteng baik. Cewek cool sekali, tangannya udah dimasukin kantong biar nggak dikasih mic kayaknya. Cewek playoff kali ini begitu menantang pastinya, apalagi besok kamu akan melawan ada dua marksman yang terlihat berbeda juga di babak playoff ini. Cewek, bagaimana kamu melihat mungkin match upmu untuk di babak playoff ini?
Karena kalau dua marksman, ya marksman sih.
Bener juga, tapi Albert bisa di segala tempat ya.
Iya.
Oh jadi Albert bisa menjadi, mereka punya senjata rahasia, ada Marky dan juga Kak Dera.
Oh kata Kiboy rahasia aja.
Oh,
Diam
rahasia aja. Oke, karena Albert bisa jadi gantiin Kiboy juga. Bisa jadi, mereka juga punya senjata rahasia, mereka juga punya satu player yang bisa ditaruh dimanapun.
Betul, dan itu masih rahasia ya Bude. Dan yang terakhir tentunya bisa dong Kapten Boots. Minta semangatnya Sonic biar lebih semangat dan tetap semangatin kalian besok hari.
Ya buat Sonic ya, thank you banget yang udah support buat hari ini.
Thank you. Mereka begitu kelelahan, tentu saja 5 game yang menguras energi.
Betul sekali.
Menguras semua yang dimiliki oleh tim Onyx. Dan ini adalah match perdana untuk mereka di babak playoff. Esok mereka akan beradu melawan tim Geekfam. Masih akan ada perjalanan yang cukup panjang. Kalau mereka masih ingin menjadi Raja Galaksi dan ingin mewakili Indonesia. Tapi untuk saat ini kita akan silahkan Onyx untuk beristirahat dan juga meet and greet karena mereka adalah pemenangnya. Jadi sekali lagi mari beri tepuk tangan untuk tim Onyx.
And then there's one,
well, there's two in the upper brackets.
The opposite of Walk of Shame. It's the
Walk of Pride.
Walk of Pride. Again, Onyx and as well as Geek Fam, they have accomplished a huge win today, which defines the upper bracket finals. It's between Geek and as well as Onyx. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. In case you missed it, Onyx, they just beat BTR, not 3-0, not 3-1, 3-2. And boy, was it a treat. Bigatron displayed a huge performance today, but this guy, Kyrie, POTM by Samsung Galaxy A34A545G, his joy in this game was an X factor.
It absolutely brings joy, man, when he plays this hero. But he went for the Stallium side first item. He's going for that DPS
classic
build.
build.
And it really worked well here. Instead of going for a bit more burst in the early game, kind of, he went for that so he can actually chip away at the Akai. Seems like that's the idea, right? And then along with that, the NOD build towards the end, I think that was a great adjustment, knowing that it's a battle of shielding and healing from his opponents. But overall, even he wasn't able to solo carry the game the way we're used to seeing. Usually when Super Ken or Kyrie snowballs on the Joy, first of all, he didn't even snowball that hard in his game. And afterwards, he still had to rely on the team. That's the level of gameplay that we are at. And the dives are just dangerous, man. Especially with Sans on that Lilia. It's so deceptive, the amount of damage he can do.
It was truly a dangerous game, right? Bigatron, they find a win here, taking CW down. But overall, after this play, Uranus taken down, Kyrie taken out. There's a breath of life for inside of Bigatron.
Every single time, man, it just feels like even in the early stages, right? I mean, they blitzed this Lord, but a few mistakes, and for some reason, Onyx always had the goal lead. It didn't matter if Bigatron won a team fight, if they got the Lord. You can see the goal lead, and here as well, complete disconnect from the team, Arashi.
Yeah, Super Ken gets the pin, but no one was following up on it. And afterwards, with slowly but surely outputting that damage, just a bit too much, man. I think this is the point where that combo, wow, it's just too much, man. There's just way too much damage. Maybe it's only a Joy, maybe it's only a Bruno, it'll be fine. But two combined together, I think they completely overestimated how durable the Irithel could be with the hard guard, especially maybe the NOD might, the NOD might be what caused that kind of, right? They thought, okay, there's still some potential here, but no, with the shield expiring as well, I think towards the end, see the Irithel just get completely destroyed there. That was the beginning of the end for sure.
It really was. It really was. And almost 18 minutes, right? That game time. So average, it was all above 18 minutes mostly. Right? We really got a fast game, but the total kills, man, shows you death. 7-9. Economy, though, so significant gap.
12K.
12K. Towards the end, so give or take, perhaps the difference was 8K, 10K.
Yeah, I mean 8K, 10K, and always 3K, 2K. There's always a gold lead for Onyx, and it just goes to show you that for BTR, they were not farming efficiently, I would say.
Yeah.
Yikes.
They had movements where they were trying to get places, but they weren't planning ahead and pathing through, finding gold while doing it. And I think at this point, it's kind of reflexive for Onyx, which is why even when they're behind, somehow, some way, they're able to keep up in the gold income. I think this illustrates again the difference between the Angela and the Mathilda as well. In the late game, because the Mathilda, especially when you can shield multiple members the way Kibo was doing this game, that's definitely a big problem. And the Angela, great for snowballing in the early game when items aren't in the picture. But at 18 minutes, the items are all completed, man. And the hidden carry here is so low-key. It's Sans on that Lilia, like we said. AoE, constant DPS, man. The new Lilia, I have to keep reminding audiences, it's not the same. You don't black shoes and get 5 stacks. When you have fed the Gloom 5 times, every single time it hits someone, you get an extra one. So you technically have infinite dark energies in the middle of the fight, and that is crazy.
Shout out to Keyboy though, man, because this game, I would actually say, I think maybe player of the game should have been Keyboy. Player of the match is Skyri, but the game itself here, it goes to show you how much value the Mathilda has. Circling Eagle, get out, Airborne 4. Circling Eagle, get out, Airborne 4. Guiding Wind. That Guiding Wind won them the game, folks. That Guiding Wind saved CW and baited Shiva to chase all the way right into Kyrie and right into the final basic attack of the Bruno.
I think I couldn't agree with you more. Keyboy really sets the pace, really sets the tone. And with Sans, 100% KP, that shows the impact, his impact, and Sans, the way they rotate, the way they play the guiding wind as well. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're done today. Again, 2 teams, Onyx and as well as Geek, they have increased their odds on to where? On to what? M5. The M Series 5th anniversary is an awards event celebrating the best of the best players, and they want to be there. So you guys can support by how? Cast your vote. How? When? Just cast it. When? November 4th. All right? More details later on, of course, we will definitely share. But please, ladies and gentlemen, M5, we will celebrate in PH.
The Philippines.
We will. They will host M5.
The host country after M4 Indonesia, M3 and M2 Singapore, and M1 Malaysia. Can't wait to see exactly who goes to M5 first though, before we actually get to the Philippines to watch it. Because, man, looking at it now, Onyx, everybody thought it was, including me, that it was just Onyx League. This is Onyx, one slot is confirmed by Onyx. But now looking at that game, a match that everybody thought it was going to be 3-0. The fact that it was 3-2, I was happy with just one game. The fact that it went all the way, it shows you that all the teams have improved. It's not just Onyx at the top. BTR are slowly improving. Geek Fam beat RRQ. RRQ are also improving. And oh my god, the top 4 couldn't be closer.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 teams left. Tomorrow,
4.
We got 2 matches, and we have to say goodbye to 1 team. Oof. It's between Arashi and as well as Mirko's team, of course, tomorrow. But Arashi, final thoughts before we close out of the day today.
Oh, what a great series, man. What, 10 games total today?
10.
Every single game getting closer and closer. But now, it's a bit of a deciding moment here. The English Desk Civil War. It happened multiple times throughout the season. But Mirko, they can only 1v1.
Square up.
Unfortunately, this
Square
guy,
up, square up,
this guy's
Raj.
taken
Square
one
up.
already. But we ain't going nowhere to fight, boy.
We'll
I'll
see
be
you
the
tomorrow.
referee. I'll be the referee. I'll be the good boy.
He's Dana
in this
White.
match. They'll be the bad boys.
He's Dana White.
Exactly. I am. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Player Off Stage 2 Season 12 again. Boy, what?
10 games. 10 games. Didn't even feel it.
Match 1. It was 0-2 for RRQ. Then suddenly, Super Sub Marky saves the day. Not just a game, not just 2 games, 3 games straight. And let's take a look at the brackets here to give you visual. Yesterday, Dewa United and as well as Rebellion, they were the casualties of the first day. But today, we see no eliminations. It was actually RRQ and Bigatron just sent down to the lower. And Geek and Onyx, they will secure the top 3.
Just like that, by the way, Mir Blast still full 100% prediction. Not the score, though, for the last one. Very unpredictable score. Did anyone predict the 3-2?
I don't think anyone did.
No.
If they did, I haven't heard of it. I mean, I myself predicted a 3-1, but my predictions have already been thrown out the window, man. RRQ not making it to the upper brackets. We'll have to see how that plays out. But what a day for Mobile Legends, man.
What a day for MLBB. 2 matches today, best of 5. Goni, Mirkan as well as Arashi will say bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. bukan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani